What? Good afternoon, everyone, and happy heatwave number 2!
Yay.
Death. Hope you're all doing well today. Hello, hello, hello. I have with me Zeno! Hi, Zeno!
Hi, it's me, Xenoflux Raiden, here again for... Was I here last week? Did that only happen last week?
I think that was last week, yeah. Was it last week? Yeah, it was last week.
Yeah. I'm here for... Am I going to be here for 3 weeks in a row?
Yep. Yup.
I'm going to be here for 3 weekends in a row. We're on weekend 2. Hello, everyone.
That means I'm having fantastic 3 weekends in a row. But today, we bring you a different kind of board game. Today, we bring you, I mean, chat has already decreed it. Today, we bring you Rock and Stone, the board game. In a surprising twist, we're playing a Deep Rock Galactic 40k. Which is... I had a good feeling about before we met up today. I no longer have a good feeling about it. I'm intensely scared.
Oh, trust me, it's scary from both ends. This is actually my first time playing Leagues of Votann, and it's going to be the test to see if I want to buy my friend's entire army. So installing his League of Votann list, because he is one of those obsessive people that's like, I want to paint a new army, and I'm like, you could just like strip the paint and redo it, and he's like, no, I want to build them again. I'm like, all right, man.
I think VTube Studio has forgotten your existence.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay, now he's moving.
There we go.
Ah, there he is. He's alive. He's a real boy.
I'm alive.
This will be my second time playing Tyranids. In 11th, I played a list that is similar to the list that we're playing today. Similar, not the same. Not actually. Actually, it's like half the models reappear. No, less than half them. Okay, it's not that similar. Never mind. I played a Tyranid list before. And I won by 1 point. Hoorah! So I'm very confident in my ability to pilot Tyranids today. So, we're bringing you 11th edition 40k today. Big disclaimer, we're both really new to the edition. Obviously, everyone's really new to the edition. Zeno, you said this is what, like, your second game of 11th overall?
Yes, my first game was East, our Emperor's Children, into AdMech, and half my army got caught up on Castle and Robots for, like, 4 rounds, and I was not upset. I was fine. It was fine.
The gunline execution method, yeah. This is, I think, my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8th game of 11th, which means I still haven't learned anything because I'm slow. Not what you played against me. It's kind of that, Alex. It's you will see similarities of what Alex was who I played against. She was playing Emperor's Children, funnily enough. That was the Defiler that didn't fucking die. We're kind of doing this today. So, we'll be explaining a bunch of stuff. It's a new edition. Everyone's new to it. We will be making mistakes left, right, and center. If you see anything, if you're more familiar with the edition, or if you hyper-focused on one specific rule, let us know. Be nice about it, or I'm going to kick you in the face, physically. I'm going to manifest out of your wall and physically kick you. There. But yeah, like, let us know if you see anything. Just be like civil about it. Everyone's new, and there is lots to learn. I don't know how you are about this, but for me, when I learn an entirely new thing, that is easier than learning something that has changed. How does this go for you?
I actually, I agree with that, because when I was like younger, I was forced to learn Spanish against my will. And Spanish uses, the alphabet that I'm familiar with, minus some extra lines here and there. And I had a lot of trouble with it. And then one day I took a class in Japanese, and it just like clicked like that. And I think it's just because I have no relation to any kanji at all.
Yeah, there are no preconceived notions on how it's supposed to work, right?
Yeah, these are just symbols. They could be from Mars and I would understand better than I do anything like English adjacent.
Yeah. It's just like I always try to refer back to what I know, right? And I go like, oh, like this is how this works. Yeah, no, but they changed how this works. This is no longer how this works. Like, oh no, oh no, bad. But yeah, so 11th edition. Let me bring you over to the table, and then we'll give everyone an intro on how this works. Hopefully. Oh, that is the right button. Oh, wonderful. Cool. I'm going to put you on the other side of the table, sir. You will live over there. Aha! For the proper versus feeling. In other words, get zoned, idiot. You're more of a fighting game player than me. I shouldn't do that. You wouldn't murder me.
No, that's what you should say. The fact that you accept zoning means that you're a good person and you don't just want to play Smash Brothers. Okay.
If I can't go gorilla, then I don't know. No. I'm bad at fighting games. I'm very, very bad at them. So, shall we begin? Do you mind if I introduce my army first?
Yes, please.
Wonderful. So, this here is exactly 2,000 points of Tyranids. May I ask you to choose between 1 and 4? 3! Also, hi, Whis. We can just commit a few weeks to fighting games and we can all be good at them. Okay, so Blade and Zeno, you two should play fighting games together. Blade also tried to challenge me yesterday, and I was like, no, I don't do them so good in competitive. Leave me alone.
Hi, Blade.
Why are you bad at fighting games and like games can fight back? You make a fair point, actually. But you know, they don't make physical games anymore, so like I can't punch anything. I'm punching my monitor and then I'm out $200 all of a sudden. And then, like, what am I going to do with that? You know? What am I going to do with that? Alright, so this is exactly 2,000 points of Tyranids. We're playing wait. Whis, thank you for the 300 bits. Alright, Whis, with that, you are the first. I will introduce this list in a minute. I'll get there. With this, you're the first victim of today, Whis. After I've introduced this list, pick a model. I'm naming it after you. Anyway, so 2,000 points of Tyranids. We're playing Subterranean Assault, which means we're coming out of the ground. Subterranean Assault means that this entire army, all of it, rerolls once to hit, both on ranged and melee attacks. We're just rerolling all ones to hit. The other rule that we have is that whenever one of my burrower units comes out of the ground in Deep Strike, I get to place a hole on the map. That hole is 44 mil. I forgot to bring a 44 mil disc. Oops. It will be another version of this Neuro Tyrant. I think they're on 44 mils. There we go. I will get to place this hole somewhere within 1 inch of the unit that just came in because they made a hole in the ground. And all of my other Tyranid units can also come from there. They don't have to come in from the board edge. Board will happen momentarily. They can also arrive out of this hole. And they can spawn closer to the enemy units than they would normally. Because it's like a surprise ambush. You forgot the hole again? Yes, I used Alex's cacophony for it last time. I was like, okay, I'm taking this idiot. There you go. But we're just using my own this time. So that's my army. We're playing Subterranean Assault. As for my units, let's begin with the easy ones. We have the government-mandated Biovore. Government-mandated Biovore has the ability to make spore mines on the board. And spore mines explode when someone gets close to them for a mortal wound. Doesn't bloody matter. This guy's scoring. He's 60 points, he's sitting on my home objective, and you're probably not going to see him all game. Don't worry about it. We also have my Warlord, the Swarmlord. Swarmlord with Bone Sabers. This guy makes an additional command point in my command phase, and has the ability to make a stratagem that my opponent is using cost 1 more if they're using it within 12 inches of him. I forgot the other ability. The other ability definitely exists. Oh yeah. His synapse range is 9 inches instead of 6. So he just has a bigger synapse aura. Doesn't matter. Then we have a group of hyper-adapted Raveners. These are going to be leading a group of normal Raveners. These are snakes that come in from Deep Strike. They can have the Rapid Ingress stratagem used on them for free once per turn. The hyper-adapteds give all of them sustained hits on all of their attacks. So many snakes hitting on many attacks. Cool. Their other ability is that at the end of my opponent's fight phase, they can go back into strategic reserve if they're on the board and not engaged with an enemy, so they can burrow back down. We have a group of 2 Carnifexes, led by Old One Eye, a bigger Carnifex. Unfortunately, I couldn't find the right model for them. These Carnies have 2 Death Spitters with Slimer Maggots. So they have ranged weapons. Old One Eye is just Old One Eye. He gives them rerolls to hit, and other than that, he can heal himself. They have a 5-up Feel No Pain. They're big stompy battering rams that do what big stompy battering rams do. Then we have 1 copy of the Red Terror. This is just a big snake. He can come in and leave the field on any turn. He can also leave on my fight phase, or at the end of my fight phase, which is really cool. Which means he's going to make a ton of holes across the board that I get to jump out of. He has a funny rule that if the Gaping Maw there like hits an infantry unit, he gets to like eat them and heal and blah blah blah, whatever. Many charges. Low charge be upon ye. Then we have, very easy, 3 Morlocks. I really wanted to bring Morlocks, not because they're good this edition, I really don't think they are. But these are also Borrower snakes. Everything that looks like a snake is a Borrower unit, basically. Like this guy, these guys, all 3 of these. They're separate, but they're all the same. When they come in, when they burrow onto the field, they do mortal wounds to everyone in 12 inches of them. So they just burst out of the ground and eat a couple dudes. And if they roll really well, then they also have to take battle shock tests. Other than that, they do fuck all. Watch these die very quickly. We then have probably my favorite Tyranid model they've ever made, 1 Norn Emissary. This thing at the start of the game gets to pick either an enemy unit or an objective. If I pick the unit, it gets full rerolls against that unit for the entire game, but if I pick an objective, it gets a 5-up Feel No Pain, as well as OC 15, so it really wants to hold that objective. That ability is called Singular Purpose. It wants to do exactly one thing. A big stompy creature. Watch this get blown to shit as well. And then last but not least, my favorite failure of the bunch. We have 6 Zoes. Well, 5 Zoes and a Neurothrope, led by a Neurotyrant. These guys are really heavy anti-tank psychic fire. The Neurotyrant is making them hit on 1 number better than they normally would. They get +1 to hit, so they're hitting on 2s. They're rerolling all 1s. And hopefully they'll get to kill something this time. Yay! That is, in essence, my entire list. Zeno, any questions?
Not really. I'm assuming everything's just going to stab me in one way or another, or pop out of the ground. Yes. And that's as simple as I want to think about it. So
that is exactly what they're going to do. With that, the only thing I have left to do is, Weiss, which model would you like to be named after? Which model would you like to have your name? Everything here is very subject to violent death, unfortunately. Which you'll understand as soon as we move over to Zeno, because, oh god. They would try to think your tanks away. That's what a think tank is. Rename the Red Terror to the French Terror? Got you. Yeah, we'll make this a title. There. Done. Zeno, what have you brought for us today, and also why?
Also, let me know if I'm robot-y at all today, because
you're fine so far.
It is raining And where I live, the infrastructure cannot handle light rain.
Oh God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, today I'm playing the Leagues of Votann for the very first time. They've always been an army that I've been interested in just because I love their aesthetic. I don't particularly identify with dwarves, and then I read like 7 Gotrek and Felix books in a row, and now I just love Slayers. And this is the closest I can get. So to talk about this army and what they do, imagine Space Marines, but they're dwarves, and you have Leagues of Votann. I wish I was kidding, but that's kind of how the army plays. To basically give you the short of everything. These are Hearthkin warriors. These are our standard battle line. They do what a battle line do. They will be split up in, where are they? Sagittars.
Ooh,
all of these transports have the ability to split a certain unit type minus the Hecaton land fortress. So the Hearthkin are standard, hold ground, nothing really special in the detachment that I'm running, which we'll talk about later. We have our Hernikin Jaegers. Excuse me if I'm also pronouncing everything wrong. But these guys are our wonderful, beautiful infiltrators who will also be split by these Capricus carriers. That's why I have 2 units of them. They are just going to turn into 4 units who are going to run around the board and do things. They're all equipped with knives.
Nice.
I'm looking at the other end of the board and I'm like, I guess I'm just going to tell these guys to stab that and hope they're okay with that.
No, use the knives as like mountain climbing tools to get on top of a Morlock.
Oh, I wish I could just shadow the Colossus. This is a rule.
We'll make this happen. We'll make that happen.
Then we have the Hernikin Pioneers, which are essentially grav bikes, each one having a different function and different thing equipped. If you know GSC, they're kind of similar to our beautiful sets of laser cars. The biggest deal about them is that they have Scouts 9. The comm array gives them a roll a d6 on 5+, you gain 1 CP each time you target the bearer's unit with a stratagem, so that's cool. They get rerolls of 1 because of the pan-spectral scanner, and most importantly, they have a high-las rotary cannon, which is 6 attacks, hitting on 4-ups, strength 6, 1 damage each, sustain hits 1. It's not like the most impressive thing, but on a fast scouting unit like this, it's very nice.
That is scary, yeah.
I took 3 of them because I like them. I think most lists auto-include 2, but I like 3. Here we have the Chthonian Earthshaker, which I always thought this unit did something else the whole time I saw it. I thought this was some sort of satellite dish or like Mars rover setup. No, it is 3 guys who are causing earthquakes via this device.
A reverse mortar. We're shooting these capsules into the ground. Fucking fantastic.
They are indirect pieces. They have 2 turns of exceptionally hard shooting with their rules of geomantic hunters. Aside from that, they're artillery. I have nothing else to say about them. On to some of the more scary units that we have. We have the, where'd they go? Oh, they're a big unit, these guys. The Einhar Hearthguard. These are essentially Terminators, but smaller.
But scarier.
Yes, they are one of the more scary things in the Leagues of Votann. They're also led by Kull, which makes them even more scary. By themselves, they're like 5 toughness, 2 up save, 2 wound models. The only thing keeping them from being a Terminator equivalent is they actually only have 1 OC each, so they can be out OC'd. Granted, we are fighting. That's not really a problem in this fight.
They also only have 2 wounds compared to the 3 wounds of normal Termies, right?
Yeah, that as well. But in return, their shooting is absolutely insane.
Frightening.
They are equipped with the beautiful plasma gun, which is a singular attack, hits on 3, strength 7, but minus 3 AP, which AP got buffed this edition due to the cover rules.
Cover changes, yeah. So good.
And 2 damage each with rapid fire 1. As well as the fact that I gave this particular group the We Feel Crest, which is going to give them a 5-up invuln. Invulnerable save, meaning they're just more tanky. And then lastly, Call. Honestly, I forgot what Call does. Let's read that together.
Go for it.
Oh, he gives them lethal hits. That's fair. Yeah, that makes sense why I took it.
Scary.
And I have another group up here. It doesn't say it, but these ones will have the... they're going to have the teleport crest, so they can basically deep strike. They're not led by anything though, so they're much less scary. But
so these have teleport crests, so they don't have the 5-up invuln?
They do not.
Okay, and the big brick is the one that I have to be really afraid of. All right.
Yes, the other units you probably really need to fear is the Ironkin Steeljack. These guys, as well as the Memnir Strategist, which is probably the best character in the entire army, are pretty spooky. First of all, the Ironkin Steeljacks can be equipped with melee weapons, specifically like a good melee setup. That's not what these are. They are all equipped with heavy Vulcanites. That's just all they're called. I feel like they should have launcher at the end or something, but that's what they're called.
They're called disintegrators. Isn't that bad enough?
Yeah, the last word doesn't really matter.
A heavy Vulcanite disintegrator launcher would just throw the weapon, wouldn't it? I think I can. You know what? Let's do that. I think I'll deal with that. Just being hit by like a brick of metal, I can cope with better.
I mean, hey, if guardsmen can like overload their rifles and just throw them at people, I can't imagine what these would do.
They now get the grenade keyword. Congrats.
They have an ability called Purge Response, which is each time you target this unit within the Fire Overwatch stratagem, hits are scored on unmodified hit rolls of 5-up while resolving that stratagem. If units from your army have Fortified Takeover, hits are scored on unmodified hit rolls of 4-up while resolving that instead.
Okay.
They also have Preymark Crests, which gives them the ability to do precision. That's not going to matter at all.
I have Old One Eye.
Is he leading something?
Yeah, he's leading 2 Carnifexes.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I also have
precision him.
I also have a Neurotyrant leading Zoanthropes, and technically the hyper adapted Ravs are. By the way, I know this fucked up when I named all of them. Anything with a tail that's way too long is a normal Ravener. Everything that doesn't have a really long tail is a hyper adapted Ravener. Like, these are also leading a unit. So
fair.
Apologies about that.
So you guys do get some cool uses. I mean, either way, they are going to be shooting for what is a lot of damage. And the Memnir Strategist is not a joke either, as he allows for them to before the end of your command phase, before you determine, or at the end of your command phase, excuse me, if you have hostile acquisition or fortified takeover, which we'll talk about our bullshit complicated rule in a second, for each objective marker you control as one or more models with this ability in range of it, you can spend 1 YP or gain 1 YP.
Mm-hmm. You can go uppy or downy depending on what you want to do. Ooh, that's interesting.
Which I guess I might as well talk about that now. Our army rule is a lot. I'm not even going to try to explain this, but basically, the amount of people we have on objective markers gives us things called YP. I'm going to call it that because I'm not going to bother with the actual name of the points.
They're called yield points. That's easier. What do you mean?
Yeah. I don't know. I've just been reading it as YP in the rules for so long. I forgot what they were called, if I'm honest. So we basically have an amount of these.
Our one Votann player in our group calls them Minecraft diamonds. So
Minecraft diamonds.
They're playing dwarves.
I like that. I like that a lot, actually. If they're under 7, each unit in the entire army that attacks an enemy within range of 1 or more objective markers adds 1 to the hit roll. And you can re-roll advance and charge rolls. Granted, this is a heavy shooting army, so it's not the most like useful part.
How much?
We're not exactly loaded up with assault.
I was about to say, how much assault do you have in this army? Do you have a way to advance and shoot?
I think in other detachments, yes. In the detachment that I have chosen, it's not a particular strong suit of it. Okay. I'd say the most use you're going to see from me on this is from the Jaegers, since they're all equipped with knives. Maybe you'll see them doing some advancing to just take an objective really quick.
Yeah,
or some such, but it's not something I'm too worried about in terms of how I'm running them. And then if they're over 7, we get a completely different set of rules, which I know is a lot, but you get Fortified Takeover, which basically allows you to defend objectives more easily. If this unit's within 1 or more objective, or within range of 1 or more objective markers you control, you add 1 to the hit roll, and then each time an attack targets this unit, the strength characteristic is greater than the unit's toughness, and it's not a vehicle, you subtract 1 from the wound roll.
So harder to wound, yeah.
It basically flip-flops between, we want to take objectives, so we hit people who are on objectives harder, and then we want to hold those objectives, which funnily enough, I'm not playing take and hold. But, you know.
It is so bloody funny to me that even your, hey, we have scout gear on, and we're like light scouts, dudes are toughness 5. Like, what do you mean?
Yes. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually, this is actually a kill team, I believe. The Jaegers are what got me into the army, because if there is one thing I will always enjoy, I should say, it's giant hand cannons.
Oh god, yes.
And
look at these things.
That's just what this army has a lot of.
This is like nonchalanto level of like giant stupid hand revolver. Oh, it's called bolt revolver, yeah. That's cool as hell.
Yeah. In the model it shows that they have 2, but they have 1. So ignore that. They all have 1 with knives, but I didn't want to have every single guy be this guy.
Yeah. So except the Thane, they're all the same model, basically. Yeah, that's perfectly understandable.
Oh, I almost forgot about this. This is kind of, I don't know how I forgot about it. This is the Hecaton land fortress. This is why most people get into the army. It is
this is why I almost got into it.
Troop carrier. You can put basically anything from your entire army in here. And on top of that, the guns it has on top of it are absolutely no joke. It has the rule when it makes a range attack, you can ignore any or all modifiers to ballistic skill or the hit roll.
So good this edition. Oh, that's a lovely rule.
Yeah, and on this particular one, I do have it equipped with the Martyr Cannon, the Heavy Magna Rail Cannon, and 2 twin bolt cannons. Which that's a lot of random words and BS. But the thing to be scared of, in my opinion, is the Heavy Magna Rail Cannon, which is only 2 attacks, but strength 18, AP 4, D6 plus 4 shots with dev wounds and heavy.
No, it's 2 shots. Hold up. If this was D6 plus 4 shots,
sorry,
I'd be afraid.
Damage. That would be crazy.
Oh my god. Yeah, 2 shots. But D6 plus 4 with dev wounds is insanely scary. The heavy on top of it. Did you see the new heavy keyword? Oh, so good.
I am not familiar with it, actually.
So heavy does the same.
Don't have it.
Heavy does the same thing as it used to, but you're now allowed to move 3 inches, less than 3 inches, without it falling off. So if you move
Oh.
2.9, you still get benefit of heavy. It's fantastic. However, heavy doesn't work on the turn that you come in, because that counts as a full move, right? It's supposed to count as a full move.
Yeah, and on top of that, because the Panspectral Scanner, it also rerolls hit rolls of 1.
So technically, this thing will be hitting on 3s rerolling once. with an Oblivion gun. Like, yeah, cool. Cool.
Yeah, it's quite the spooky vehicle. Downside being, while it has high toughness and a high save, I don't think this vehicle actually has any sort of invuln.
I think you'd need like 2 or 3 AP to like get through like a relevant invuln. What I'm most fascinated with is like we're both sister players, right? So like you'll see this.
Yeah.
Do you also have the problem that when you see a gun that has 3 attacks, 1 AP, damage 2, you go, oh yeah, heavy bolter?
Yeah, that's exactly what I think.
So this thing has. This thing is a heavy bolter, right? Only that it's strength 6 instead of strength 5, and sustained hit 2. Like, also, twin linked. Also, there's 2 of them. Like, what the hell? This is so cool.
Yes, the I think honestly, they really tried to make this unit as competitive as it could be, because it's one of the things that draws people to the faction. In a lot of lists right now, I see people taking none of these, or maybe 1 at max. I think you will see true enjoyers of the Hecaton Land Fortress taking 2 or 3 if they're crazy.
Yeah, like the sample list that I made without understanding the army and just going off of vibes had 2 of these. Just because, like, I need these. I love these. These are so nifty.
Exactly. Oh, probably the last thing I should basically talk about, because I did not bring him up at all. Uthar the Destined. One thing I was surprised about picking up Leagues of Votann is they actually have so many named characters. Which is like 3 or 4, but you know, coming from GSC where there's 0, or Sisters where there's like a
billion.
handful.
Excuse me.
I guess it's actually a billion. It's pretty crazy to me, but Uthar the Destined is an interesting model, and you will see him in most lists. Aside from being just a absolutely terrifying melee unit in some ways, he has the ability, once per turn, you can spend 1 yield point to change 1 hit roll, 1 wound roll, or 1 saving throw made for this model to an unmodified 6. Note, he has dev wounds.
Frightening. Absolutely frightening.
Yeah, he will kill whatever he wants to kill.
Yeah.
He also has the rule Grim Efficiency, which is when a friendly Leagues of Votann unit within 12 inches of this model is targeted with a stratagem, this model can use this ability. If it does, reduce the CP cost of that stratagem by 1.
Ooh.
So, neat
What
little
is Rampart
rule there.
Crest?
Rampart Crest is, well, this bearer is a leading unit. Models in that unit gain a 5-up invulnerable save, which he is supposed to be leading a unit, I believe. Hold on. Let me check what he's actually supposed to be leading.
Sure.
Because I did not put him next to it. But that is my army in a nutshell. If you're confused leaving this, yes, there's a lot of rules to these little guys. Would I say they're particularly hard to play once you get used to it? Not really. They're actually fairly high toughness, somewhat elite shooting army. But I think definitely stepping into them is going to be a lot for your first time playing, because even for me, who plays like Sisters, GSC, and like Emperor's Children, which are very rules heavy factions, I look at this and I'm a little scared, but we'll get used to it.
Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff here, right? This will be cool. This will be really cool. I look forward to absolutely getting shot to pieces. I can tell you I'm afraid of about half this army, and the other half that I'm not afraid of, I will probably learn to be afraid of in about an hour from now. I'm really, really excited to play this. So. You said you are playing priority assets today, right? Which means I'm on disruption. That's just what my detachment is. Subterranean assault only has disruption. So, button.
Oh shit! Not to make this longer, but I also forgot to talk about my detachments. I'm going to take
please.
2 seconds to do that.
Oh, please take your time. Take your time, by all means.
I am running, just for lack of confusion. Why does it not say the detachment names normally here? What? That is so odd. Yeah, here we go. I am running. Here we go. Hearthguard Covenant and Needguard Oathband, which sounds like a bunch of gibberish, but Needguard makes it so every time an enemy unit's destroyed, I gain 1 YP, which I picked this because it is both good and I don't have to keep track of anything too crazy. I just get stuff when things die. And then Hearthguard Covenant, I picked because exclusively actually because it gives me access to priority assets, but also because it makes call Einherjar champions, Einherjar Hearthguard, and Uthar the Destined. It gives them range attacks at target units within 9 inches can re-roll wound rolls of 1.
God.
So there's so much to keep track of, and I'm gonna miss some of it, but that's the fun of Warhammer is you can't pick up an army instantly, which makes it actually kind of fun to play.
It's really easy to just like pick something up and play with it, but you're not going to be playing with it correctly. And as long as you're in an environment where that's okay, right? Which like you honestly should be. Play with people where that shit's okay. Which most people that I play with play like this, right? As long as you're in an environment where that's okay, that's fine, because then you have your learning curve and you're discovering more tools as you go of like, hey, my army can actually do this and this and this. This always comes with the fall height of I will be doing it incorrectly, but that's all right. Don't worry about it. Like, you will be doing it incorrectly, and that's okay. Oh, the splits are frightening.
I'm just re-splitting them so I can, there we go.
So this is because of the Capricus and the Sagittarius, right? Is that how that works?
Yes. Both of these transports can split, but they can only split a certain type where these guys will very likely end up in here.
Yeah.
And these guys will end up in here. I don't even know what I used the last transport for. I think I put it in the list for something. I'm gonna have to look at that in a second.
Really quick warning. The recent FAQ that came out specifies that dedicated transports now have to have units in them again. This wasn't in the base 11th rule where they blew, like in 10th edition for everyone else, there was a rule that a dedicated transport has to have a unit inside of it by the start of the game, otherwise it blows up. So you weren't able to take 6 rhinos as easy metal boxes, right? To just block stuff with. That rule was gone at the 11th, at the start of 11th edition. It's now back, they just FAQ'd it. So dedicated transports... they just forgot it. Like, let's be honest, it's Games Workshop. They just forgot it. They forgot a bunch of other really important rules.
Gotcha.
But it's now back, so you have to put things... I don't think the Hackathon is a dedicated transport, though, right? Like, that shit can just exist.
No, it's not. It's going to have things in it, but it's not a dedicated transport.
Yeah, wonderful, in that case.
The rest are.
As long as the Sagi, I believe, is one. As long as that is some... Yeah, the Capricus and the Sagittar.
The Sagittar can only... Oh, that's right. The other one's for the Steeljacks.
Oh, the scariest transport also has the scariest unit in it? Oh, that's wonderful. Oh no. Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, no, it can't. What did I take this for? Do I have a reason? Can you put split things in transports? Does that work?
I don't think... yeah,
I don't
absolutely.
think so.
Yeah, absolutely you can. Totally.
Does it? Okay.
Actually, hold up. I say this.
No, I think I know.
Hold up. Why can it not have the Steeljacks?
It exclusively calls out it cannot take artillery, exo armor, exo framer, ironkin Steeljacks.
According to the rules that I have, it says holds 14 infantry models. Each exo armor, exo frame, or ironkin Steeljack takes up 2 spaces. Cannot transport artillery.
Wait, is that for the Sagittar?
Oh no, I'm on Hackathon Land Fortress. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah, the Sagittar is the extra one that I took that I'm like,
yeah.
Why do I have this? Am I missing something?
In the shape of a spoon,
and what I'm thinking I took this for in my brain was that I took it so we could hold another unit that I don't even own.
So for the way that I interpret this is the splitting rule is at the start of your declare battle step formation, right? So before anything happens, you declare that you split. After the split, all of these models all of these units are their own unit now. which means you should be able to take a split unit and put it into a transport, because that happens afterwards, and they're just a unit then, right? So, as far as I'm concerned, you can totally do that. Also, Baxius, thank you for the 66 months. Baxius, pick a model, I'll name it after you. Thank you, Baxius. Yeah, let's do the whole declare battle step formation. What's most crab-like? Okay, hold up. Biovore.
It's most crab-like.
That's because he's Crabsius.
Fair.
Alright, so, shall we figure out what we're actually playing today?
Yeah.
I have never seen this. Okay, this is gonna be fun. So, 11th edition is different in the way that you play the game. Taco, thank you for the 37. Pick a model. I'll name it after you. 11th edition is different in that you're both no longer playing the same game. We're now playing asymmetric goals. So, my goal for today will be... This is a lot of text. I've never seen this. Okay. Locate and deny. At the start of the battle, select 5 terrain areas not within your deployment zone. For each one, place one of your operation markers within it. If you cannot do so for each terrain area that is not within your deployment zone. Okay. So, place 5 operation markers. In any battle round at the end of my turn, if one or more enemy units that started the turn within range of one objective is destroyed, I gain 4 victory points. Only one of your operation markers is on the battlefield. If one or more of your units are within the same terrain area as that marker and no enemy units are within that terrain area, I gain another 4. So there must be a way to get rid of these operation markers. From the second round onward, at the end of my command phase, I gain 4 command points if I control one or more objectives excluding my home. That's it? Interesting. At the end of the battle, if only one of my operation markers is on the battlefield... Wait, only one of your operation markers is on the battlefield. If one or more of your units are within the same terrain area of that marker, gain 5. Okay, so far so good, but like, what's that supposed to mean? I have an action. Oh no. At the start of my shooting phase, I can select one friendly unit within range of one central objective, so anything in the middle of the board, once per turn. End of the turn, if I control that objective, I can perform a sensor sweep. I get to remove that operation marker from the battlefield. And my entire goal is to remove 4 out of the 5 markers that I place, so that all of the, if you only have one left, things can trigger. Oh, that's gonna suck. Okay, no Maliceptor right now, sorry. I have Morlocks, Zoanthropes, Raveners, Swarmlord, a non-emissary, and a group of Carnifexes. Zeno, what is it?
Also interacts with your sensor sweep.
Oh, fuck. Okay, what are you doing?
This is crazy. Okay, so I have Extract Relic, and at the end of your turn, a friendly unit performed a sensor sweep this turn. You get points. One or more enemy units started the turn within range of one or more objectives are destroyed. I get victory point. Still okay. Only one of your opponent's operation markers is on the battlefield. If one or more of your units are within the same terrain area that as that operation marker, and no enemy units are within that terrain area. So it is direct opposition to what you're doing. Great.
Well, that's wonderful. Obviously, these are designed that way.
Yeah, it's so cool. I've actually never seen this. As I said, I just played Purge the Foe, and it told me to kill them, and it told them to do objectives. So
yeah, Purge is just kill.
You control one or more objectives, including your home objective, at the end of your command phase in the 5th battle round, or at the never mind, 2nd battle round.
Yeah,
and at the end, only one of your opponent's operation markers is on the battlefield. If one or more of your units are within the same terrain area as that operation marker, and no enemy units are within the terrain area. Why is it so complicated?
Because that's the last score that you'll get, right? Like,
yeah.
I can see why. I can see why. This is basically directly opposed. Only one of us will get to score this. Either none of us or one of us gets to score at the end of battle.
And then I get an action very similar to yours, except it is One friendly unit within range of one central objective. Does it consider the central objective to be the actual central one, or just anything outside deployment?
Anything outside of all of the deployment zones, specifically.
Gotcha. If that's the
This
case,
will be
that's applicable to 3. Let's see, completes end of your turn if your unit controls that objective. So basically, you have to walk on an objective, control it by the end of the turn, and give up your shooting phase, which sucks for me, but is doable. And your unit performs a sensor sweep, removes one operation marker from battlefield. Okay.
Okay, so you also remove my operation markers. That means if you remove the last operation marker, neither I nor you can score the if only one is left thing. And I quote for the millionth time, "We go together!" Oh, that is fantastic. This is gonna be a clusterfuck. Taco takes the Emmy. Okay, hold up. This is no longer a Norn emissary, I'm sorry. This is now a Taco emissary. Alright. This is gonna be fun. Xeno. We have 3 maps that it's given us the option of taking. Would you pick one?
Yeah. Let me. Oh my god.
I know which one I want.
I think I know which one you want too.
Okay, what's your guess? And then I'll tell you yes or no.
So I have 2 guesses.
Mhm.
It's either going to be this one because of the simplicity and the lack of space between deployment zones, or it's going to be this one because technically we are as close as humanly possible to the center objective.
That's a clusterfuck map, huh?
Run at me.
Yeah, one of those is correct. You're right.
Yeah, which is why I am looking at this weird map in the center, because it is
totally.
Yeah, it does have a lot of LOS blockers compared to some of the other maps, just due to the way it's shaped.
Everything has too many ALS blockers. Like, it's incredible. We should probably clear this up right now. How do you usually like to play? Do you like to play with infinite walls, like infinite height walls, or without them?
Infinite height walls? In like what sense? Like, oh, that the walls are actually infinite height in that anything as tall as they are can hide behind them.
Yeah, exactly. So, line of sight rules would mean that if you like look up, which no gamer has ever done before, and like you see a model peeking over a wall, you could theoretically draw a line of sight there, which I always found obnoxious to measure in Tabletop Simulator specifically.
Yeah. I've never really had to think about it because I haven't really played against. I've played against Knights, obviously.
Yeah.
But Knights, it's a bit more clear cut when you can and can't see things. So honestly, this hasn't been a thought I've had, as I've mostly fought infantry size things.
Yeah, I think specifically with the way that 11th edition handles line of sight, I just want to clear this up. A lot of tournament rules play infinite height walls. It's not part of the core rules. The core rules don't have this. They just say to determine line of sight normally above first floor. But like different players just come with different expectations and have there are so many players that I've played with that have always played with infinite height walls, and then all of a sudden you tell them like, no, I can totally see you, stupid knight, like peeking over this ruin, and they go, but this says no line of sight, and I go like, but last canon says fuck you. That it's just best to clear this up what people like to play. I personally prefer infinite height. It just simplifies a lot of things.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
But like, we just need to come to a consensus. I'm happy to play either, depending on what you want to do.
Yeah, I will let you actually just rule this however you feel fair, as you have more 11th edition games right now. So
let's do infinite height for simplicity, and then like we can point out when things happen where that would matter, right? Chances are it's not going to. Says the guy bringing the big stompy bugs. I know, but that's why I'm leaving it. That's why stuff like this I always like to leave open to my opponent to see how they would like to play, because I don't want to be the guy that like, oh, we're playing this rule because it's better for me. Like,
yeah,
you just don't do that in friendly games, right?
I always had with my friend who plays Death Guard. If you've never fought Death Guard before, they have the most privileged battle line melee profile I've ever seen.
God, yes.
The plague knives they have are ridiculously strong, but he always likes to make the argument of, hey, there's a lot of tournaments that do this thing where if you're within 1 inch of the other side of a wall, you can fight through this wall.
Yeah.
As where rules is written, you can actually move block units by putting things on the other side of the wall and not touching.
Yeah, half an inch away from wall in order to like not be able to get charged through the wall. Yeah.
Yes, so it is one of those where it's like, where he's like, yes, I know this benefits me a lot, but can we do it? And I go like, yeah, sure, because
yeah,
why not?
I mean, engagement edge is 2 inches now, so
yeah, it's no longer a problem in 11.
It's a different problem now, and I reckon we'll probably have to dive into the rulebook at one point to figure out how this is handled. I find that the fight phase specifically is a lot more complicated now. It's easier in a lot of ways, but it's a lot more, what the... we'll just have to like dive into this, yeah. But that specific problem shouldn't exist anymore.
The vast majority of my units, if they get into combat with anything on your side of the table, they will lose and go out flailing like a baby.
Yeah, and I'm looking to get into combat with basically everything in your army, except that I am intensely scared of getting shot before I get there. No, but which weapon would you like? All of this. I just wanted to have the wall conversation before
I
you...
like that simplicity.
Yeah, wonderful. I just wanted to have the wall conversation before you pick a map, and then we go, and that would have changed your opinion on what we play, right?
Yeah.
In general, like for all of you that like haven't played 40k but are like looking to get into it, just have those conversations with people. It's kind of like playing tabletop games, right? Like Dungeons & Dragons or something. Just have your rule zeros. Talk to people. The game can be incredibly friendly if you do exactly that. And most people that you play with will not mind. I can tell you that for a fact. Oh, the center objective is very hateful. This I do not like. Oh, this is... Oh, cool. This sucks. Alright, those are bad. So let's go clear a couple of things up, right? I find that we have our deployment map here. And it lists like a bunch of things. It lists like a bunch of things, right? It lists like line of sight and like things that are supposed to be things that you can see through. The important thing that it says is that you're not supposed to be able to see through these gaps here, like these weird diagonals here.
That makes sense.
But you are supposed to see through the middle of this.
What?
Yep. Like, look at it. It's up here if you want to look at it. You're supposed to be able to look through that. I don't know what they intend with that, if I'm being entirely honest, but... Huh?
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I have no idea how to handle that, if I'm being entirely honest with you. So, there are terrains come in two shapes this time around. We have dense terrain, which is basically all of these walls, these towers, the generators in the middle. All of that is... And I believe these pipes are supposed to be dense as well. Yeah, they're supposed to be dense as well. And dense terrain, we're playing these as infinite height. So all of these are, disregard how tall they are for purpose of line of sight, all of these are infinite height. That's everything that's teal on the deployment map here. Everything that's like this weird greenish tealish color. That means you cannot see through it from either side. Every map, like every little one of these little like terrain areas that has one of them in it is counted as a dense terrain area. You can see through dense terrain areas, but only if you're touching the thing. Like if you're, let's say you have a unit here, you can shoot through here. It does not mean that you can see through the terrain itself, and this is where I found a lot of confusion comes from. Like a lot of confusion on my side too, right? Where the terrain area and the terrain itself are two different things. So you can never see through them, but every terrain imbues the area it's in with certain characteristics, right? Clutter. There's stuff there. All of the light terrain, which is everything else, like these short barriers here and this, just gives units the ability to have cover. If that intersects line of sight, but you can technically shoot through that. Did I get that right? Like, how are you on your line of sight rules this edition? Because I find I'm very confused with a lot of them.
I could have guessed it.
Like, the weirdness that... Yeah, please.
One of the things that I did find that was interesting is these short barriers specifically have a lot of, I won't say a lot, but some weird rules with them, as they can be crossed by, I think it said they can be crossed by like
everything,
monstrous or like walker units, but they take like 2 inches.
I'm pretty, yeah, exactly. Like vehicles can go through these, but it's like 2 inches off your top, as far as I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure I was getting that part right, because I had a game where I played a defiler on here and I basically just towed the defiler onto the edge of this and it just spent the game there. But I was like, if I wanted to, I could move it through here.
I mean, the defiler is scuttling walker. It ignores anything that's 4 inches or lower anyway.
Yes, that on top of it. But I did not have a need to, I did not want to run my defiler halfway across the battlefield. I think the weirdness that like appears with these new rules is that, like, theoretically, let's say this is a unit, right? Like, you don't get to shoot this. Like, you cannot shoot this, even though you can clearly see through this. But because this is a dense terrain area, you can only shoot out of it if you're touching it. So now you can shoot it. Now you can't. From either side, right? And then if you're like this and someone's shooting into you, you will, well, you need to be wholly within for that, I guess. You'll get cover for that, even though there's technically nothing, because the terrain area dictates it. Like, that's my understanding of it. The weirdest part is when we're going to have to deal with this, because this is a mixed terrain area, just like this. This is light and dense, but it's basically the same problem, right? Like, no shooting, yes shooting, yes shooting. So, this is gonna be funny. This is gonna be funny. We'll make our way through it. We'll make our way through it. Alright, so. It will definitely be strange.
Last big question, are you playing fixed or random side objectives?
I'm playing tactical.
Same, so we're both on random secondaries. Good. I fucking hate fixed objectives so much. Like,
I
okay.
do as well. I have a friend that used to play specifically fixed objectives. Same friend who plays like Death Guard. And the reason is before they got changed, Nurglings had OC and he could just take fixed objectives where they could guarantee they could like infiltrate up the board and do whatever the hell and just get free, basically unmitigatable victory points.
Once upon a time, Ripper Swarms had OC. Well, no, once upon a time OC didn't exist, and Ripper Swarms could hold objectives. And boy oh boy did I bring 3 Ripper Swarms to everything. So did everyone, by the way. Ripper Swarms were lovely. Now, they don't do that anymore. Once upon a time, Spore Mines could hold objectives too, so you just shot them everywhere. But now they don't do that anymore. Alright, so, with all of that being like set up and said, do I place these before start of the battle? Okay, so no yet. Do you want to roll to see who determines deployment?
Yeah.
So highest decides. Good luck. I have a 5.
I have a 3. It's up to you.
Okay. Wait, we do declare battle formations before that, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna tell you what's in Deep Strike before I decide. This is all in Deep Strike. This is 990 points of stuff that's not on the board. Everything else will start on the board, as weird as that sounds. Oh well, the Spore Mine isn't an actual unit. That's a token for later, and then these 2 friends are also. I will have these 2 tokens with the Neurotyrant, because otherwise I'll forget about the rule. But they're not actually dudes. Mines can't hold objectives, just deny them. Well, you don't do either of them with that, right? But yeah, mines in theory. What do you have for? I think you've declared all of the transports and like leader dudes already, right?
Yeah, basically, we're going to just have. It really doesn't matter which one's going which because they're all the same. But
yeah. Do you have anything that
these
starts
two
off board?
guys in their respective Capricus carriers.
Mm-hmm.
We will have one unit split by a Sagittar.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm thinking I'm gonna do, just to make sure I'm not like driving myself crazy at the prospect of this, because I'm losing my mind. I'm like trying to figure out why I took this second Sagittar, and I'm sure when I made the list, I had something in my brain that I was like, yeah, I know what these are for. I know why I'm taking this. And now I'm sitting here staring at the list, and I'm just like,
The second part of the Hothkin Warriors? Like the split Hothkins?
yeah, I want to say I was gonna have those guys just like holding a like home field objective.
Mm-hmm. No, that makes sense.
So I'm just thinking why. Honestly, what I might do
Arnkins?
is I might just. How much does this cost? 85 points for this second Sagittar. Instead of the Sagittar, I might just take something else so this thing doesn't just explode out of nowhere.
Okay. You could also, for easiness sakes, just have these guys in the Sagi and then like have them disembark onto home objective turn 1.
You know what? We'll do that so I don't lose
like,
my mind trying to re-list build.
But I'm also fine if you want to like take something else instead of it. But I think that's just easier for like broadcast sake.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Okay, wonderful. Do you have anything else that starts off the board? Anything in strats?
Yes, I will have.
I wish you'd
I'm
said
not
no
sure
to
if
that.
this is the proper way to use these guys, but I will have a single units of my Iron Hair Hearthguard with Uthar and Deep Strike.
Yeah. Right. I'm pretty sure that's well under 1,000 points, so you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, so in that case, I am just gonna tell you to deploy first. Hee hee.
Understandable. Okay. If I'm
You don't have any
first,
Titanics, right? No, the hackathon isn't Titanic, right? Like, I got ambushed by this recently in deployment. If your opponent deploys a Titanic, you now have to deploy 2 units before they deploy again. Which matters exactly in Nids.
Wait, really?
Yeah. It's funny as fuck.
I guess that's a...
You still finish deploying, like, leagues before they do. But...
yeah, that's a reasonable assumption here. We're going to take a unit of these Jaegers and just turn them around so it doesn't drive me crazy. Put them over here.
Totally. Infiltrator.
Actually, you have any scouts at all anyway?
No. Nope.
Oh.
I have... wait. Oh! That's what I forgot. I forgot my fucking lictors. Oops. I made the system, was like, there is something I'm forgetting. No, I brought my Biovore. No problem at all. No, I'm not forgetting the lictors. No, I don't have anything like that in the list. Unless they stealthily gave Carnifex something to do. They did not.
Yeah. If that is the case, then I have no reason to just like scout block.
Yeah, I have nothing like this.
And these guys will just happily sit.
These don't even have Infiltrator anymore. I say anymore. Sure.
Boop. And that's just going to be where I want to say they live.
Wonderful. I have a Baxius who will live on this home objective until you somehow decide to waste units trying to kill him. Hee hee hee. Come on. Get in there. There we go.
All right. Man.
It's so funny how we both don't actually care about our home objective. It does not matter.
It's not a thing I'm super concerned about. I guess we'll go infiltrators number 2.
Yeah.
And we'll go ahead and this is so weird because normally like my infiltrators are like move blocking and doing weird things, but in this case, I don't have to do that.
It's so difficult to block out Deep Strike now.
Charged. So I think we are going to.
How the fuck do you handle this? Like, the center objective freaks me the hell out. So it is supposed to be 2 different mats, but the objective is supposed to be on either one of them. The center objective is supposed to be in the middle of it. So I guess you count OC on both mats for it, but you determine line of sight separately. I have zero idea how this is supposed to be handled. It's freaking me.
My understanding of this, and I don't know why it's like this, but my understanding of it is that perhaps they mean for the entire space between these 2 generators to be like see-through. I don't know.
That would be insane because of the way that 11th is trying to like make alpha strikes not happen. That would be crazy. I think what they're trying to do is if you're standing here, if you're touching one of them, you can see through the entire part. Like, let's say you're. I'm going to take one of your Jaegers real quick, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's say you're standing here and you're trying to draw a line of sight, but you have to draw through the other one. I think they're trying to say that's okay because theoretically you're not touching this one, therefore you cannot because it's another dense area terrain, right? But you still have to be touching either of the mats in order to do that. Like, you won't be able to draw through the actual generator because that's dense. Do you want to do it like that?
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah. I'll put your Jaeger back.
That's the best way I can put it. And I think especially if that's the case, I have no reason to like leave these guys out here. Not that I'm particularly scared of them getting shot.
Yeah, by what? I can rip off a bone sword and throw it at you if you want.
I think what we'll wind up doing is just leaving them.
Gentleman's agreement. Gentleman's agreement. You throw the steeljack weapons instead of firing them, and I throw my bone swords instead of firing them. Deal?
I thought they're attached to you.
You're AI robots. Don't tell me your stupid rifles aren't hardwired into the frame.
I mean, listen. ChatGPT told me that I would win today as long as I followed the strategy, okay?
Step 1, eat your opponent's models.
No, it was step 1, engage with them in melee. Their melee is bad. Thank you, ChatGPT.
Ah, yes, that's a great idea. I'm looking forward to engaging with them in melee. If I deep strike next to them, I will get overwatched, and then whatever's trying to melee them will be dead. It will be fantastic.
Okay, well, it's up to you where you want to put your next unit.
Can I take my ball and go home? No? Okay. I actually brought a ball. We are going to take this here stupid creature and we're going to put it right. Yeah, no, we're just going to put it here. Don't worry about it. Actually, yeah, that's exactly where it lives. What did Claude say with regards to you winning? It had a meltdown. It told me a wonton noodle recipe. Here you go.
All right.
While Xeno is placing that unit, for anyone that's screaming at me to not like start this thing on the board, don't worry, I have to because of points. This is not staying on the board.
1 second. I forgot to put the things in the thing.
Oh, that was that was assumed.
Yeah, they're in the Hecaton Land Fortress.
Yeah.
There we go.
Like I knew they were in there. We just both forgot to like talk. Oh, this is a question that I forgot to ask you. Are these 1 unit or 2?
They are 1 unit.
Oh. I don't know whether I'm more or less frightened now.
There's 1 unit of 2 of them.
I'm so inexperienced. Like, I've played Votann once last edition. Exactly once.
Let me just make sure I'm also not.
Yeah, deep strikes of uppy downy.
Definitely what I was supposed to do. Okay.
If by 90% you mean
to
two,
take this many Einhar in a in this,
it should be illegal. If this block doesn't kill me, I'd be very surprised. No, don't do that. Deploy them now.
Deploy them right now.
You should deploy them right now. I think that would be funny.
Yeah. We're gonna play the weirdest game here of conga lining the vehicles.
Wonderful, wonderful. Getting ready for Outrider secondary, huh? I getcha. Well, welcome to the unit that I know what the least to do with this edition.
I don't know. I feel like I look at that unit and I feel like what it does is pretty self-explanatory.
So you'd think so, unless you're familiar with the old Swarm Lord. In which case, yeah. Actually, you know what? You live right here. Not touching anything. There you go. I don't think the Morlock and Trigon have uppy downy. They just have uppy. Well, they have downy, not uppy.
Hey,
well, all burrowers have... So, just so that you know this already, this might be a bit too, much to keep track of, but for stratagems in my army, I'm just going to tell you about two of them that really matter. There is one that says at the end of your fight phase, I can pay 1 command point to pick up 1 Tyranid unit or 2 Borrowers that are not within engagement range and make them go back in. That is the Morlocks, right? Raveners, Red Terror. The Red Terror does it by itself. And then there's another one that says, end of my movement phase, 1 Tyranid unit that just came in as reinforcements gets sustained hits and ignore cover until the end of the fight phase. So for shooting and fighting.
I see.
That's the really scary one. Inflating emergences. Why did they make this? Why?
Oh yeah, important thing about them as well, aside from being Scouts 9, they also have the ability, forgot to bring it up, but at the end of your turn, if they're within 9 inches of the battlefield edge, I can put them back into strategic reserves.
Oh yeah, you said they were like Atlands, right? They do that.
Yeah, they are just like Jackals or...
Oh yeah, yeah. Cool. No, that's perfectly fine. Can you move that back a little bit? It's over deployment line. He said, immediately being incredibly anal about more replacement on Tabletop Simulator. No.
No, I agree.
I swear I have fun at parties. I don't go to parties. Okay, cool. I am going to take this year.
You know the guy I would never invite to a party? It's the guy that shows up to a tournament and tries to argue but I can have line of sight under your tank treads.
Oh, we had someone like that. We had someone like that in a play group. They were not part of that play group for long. There we go. All right, here we go.
Okay. Let's throw. Actually, it doesn't really matter where I put you folks because you're sort of indirect anyway.
Hold up.
Not.
Sorry, before you place your models, would you mind if I pick them up again and put them somewhere else?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just completely lost my train of thought there, and I don't know why. They live over here. Sorry.
Absolutely no problem. Oops. Let's see if that's my home field objective. Let's put these guys somewhere like here-ish. The coherency for these...
I think it's 2 inches and 9 total or some shit like this. It's so weird now.
Yeah. That should be good, I think.
Yeah.
Probably, how long are their guns? Oh, it's actually not that long. Only
What
24
are they
inches.
at? 24? Oh, I had them clocked as like 48. Like all the.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess if you fire like drill mines, like, they can't go that far, huh?
Yeah, the earthquakes only go so far.
Incredibly
Which is
cool
fine in
unit,
that
though.
case.
Are you
think I'm
familiar
just
with the
gonna-
new indirect fire stuff?
Yes, I believe now on. Is it like it only hits on 6s or some such, unless it says otherwise?
So it only hits on 6s if you don't have line of sight. If you have moved and or you don't have line of sight and or no other unit in your army has line of sight, I think it only hits on 6s. And then at any other time, I believe it hits on 4s. But if your ballistic skill is... this is funny. It hits on 4s or higher. And people started arguing, oh, my 5-up now hits on 4s because I have line of sight. No, your ballistic skill still matters. It's just 4 is the best that it can hit on if one of your units has line of sight and you haven't moved. I might have gotten that wrong. I am going to pull that up in rules real quick. Because I think for these it will matter like quite a lot. Because I'm very scared of them. And I don't want this to be one of those stupid moments. Units contain one or more blah, indirect... I love this. So I hate the 11th edition rulebook. I don't know how you feel about this. Indirect fire. Units containing one or more models with an indirect fire weapon can shoot using indirect shooting. Thanks, fucker! And it then says to go see rule 10 point something for indirect shooting. Try not to be helpful. Schust, and then indirect shooting. There it is. So, all of the following apply to your unit. You're unengaged, you did not advance, and you have an indirect fire weapon. Indirect weapons in your army can target units that are not visible. Each time an indirect fire weapon makes an attack, the target has the benefit of cover. So the target gets the benefit of cover. You cannot reroll hit rolls. A hit roll of 1 through 5 unmodified fails unless you were stationary and the target is visible to one or more friendly units, in which case an unmodified hit roll of 1, 2, or 3 fails instead.
I see.
Which means like these have 5s, right?
Yeah.
So unless they get a +1, like the 4s still fail, just not unmodified. Modified 4s still fail.
Pretty much, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just as not that that matters, but like just as a heads up, if you touch this, I can shoot through it. Yes. I don't know whether that's just okay. Cool. Then I will deploy.
Good point, actually.
Then I will take these idiots.
Something like that.
Please be very distracted by these Carnifexes. Actually, we might try to get them a little bit more in there. Can I? I don't think I can deploy them without them touching that home objective. That's okay, fuck it. That's fine. But they are. That is it, by the way. The rest is your problem.
Okay.
Just as a reminder, after you've deployed, I get to take 3 of my units and change their deployment because of tremor senses.
Okay.
Up to 3.
In that case, this is actually going to be a simple yet complicated deployment. I'm glad for one thing that I do play sisters because I'm very used to transports.
Yeah.
So I know some people are just absolutely terrified of them or haven't used them whatsoever.
I love transports. Like, I mean, I come from the editions where like transports are mandatory, right? Like, put guys in transports because transports are just like roadblocks at the worst and really, really good at the best. So I love transports. Unfortunately, Tyranid transports, exist. We just don't bring them because they're a disgrace.
Oh, I didn't realize they had any.
With drop pods.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
But they suck.
I've never actually fought against someone who used a. Thank you. Who used a drop pod before?
So, 9th edition, there was a really funny oversight. It might have been in 10th still, where our drop pods could contain Tyrannid models. I think they still can, actually. No, they've not changed it. So a Tyrannocyte used to say, this can contain X amount of Tyrannid models. Now, do you know what a Tyrannid model is? A Tyrannocyte is a Tyrannid model. So a Tyrannocyte could contain another Tyrannocyte, which could contain another Tyrannocyte, which could contain another Tyrannocyte, which could contain another Tyrannocyte all the way to your point limit, and then you Matryoshka doll the motherfucker turn 2. Was this good? No. Was this funny? Incredibly. Tyrannocyte into 5 more Tyrannocytes into Tyrannofex was hysterical. Monster models? No, that's not what I mean. It no longer works, by the way. The Tyrannocytes now contain up to 20 Tyrannid infantries. So this is gone, but incredibly funny. Where's the most interesting model still on the board? Well, we're just deploying. We're just deploying. I have a red terror called Wheeze the French Terror, so I think I do.
I like his models. They have lots and lots of personality, which is Tyrannid mainstays. I love Tyrannid's personalities.
You should see my actual painted models. One of my biggest gripes will always be that I don't have the the wherewithal to like 3D scan all of my shit. I do not want to scan 117,000 points of Tyranids, but that's a different problem. Because, oh god, I really like the hobby aspect of it, right? Like, I like the building, I like the painting of it all. And you could argue, hey, chain building and painting like 3 Norn emissaries might be a bitch, but did you enjoy it? And I'd go, yes, immensely. The 3 assimilators afterwards were a bit much, but they were a gift, so I had to.
That is fair.
There's so much cool stuff you can do. I have a couple of Morlocks. They're intensely kit bashed because I didn't like the pose. They're still pretty tall, so it's not necessarily modeled for advantage, but I've got them like coiled around and like rearing up, and I've got one that is fairly low to the ground, but then it has like a claw reach up, so it's still technically the same height as a normal Morlock. Lots of breaking limbs and then applying green stuff.
I should know it. It should be pretty obvious, but this Sagittar is the one that has all the like basic units in it, and this is this half that's split into the ones that actually have like a few real guns.
Okay, wonderful.
Do
you have a way to give them mobile, or do they have the mobile keyword?
Do they have the mobile keyword? I don't believe so. I'm actually not even familiar with the keyword.
Oh, mobile is a new funny fucking keyword that says you like can walk through walls. It's just walk through walls, my guy. Like a bunch of dreadnoughts have it.
Gotcha.
But okay.
God,
I love this land fortress. God,
it's so cool.
This is probably the next army that I'm going to be playing, or at least going to try to play test. I'm still in the process of like trying to figure out what I want to play in 11th edition. And just like with you, it will probably be a process of I'm going to grab an army and like build and paint the bloody thing. I just want to find something. I skipped out on my favorite Tyranids for all of 10th edition because, oh god, did I hate them. But like they look so fun in 11th now.
Oh yeah, I'm the same way. Like Sisters were my very first army, and then what wound up happening in its entirety was just like you guys are gonna be weird to put down. when I took this entire brick, I was like, oh yeah, this brick's gonna be hardy. And I'm like, yeah, they're real hardy.
They are real hardy.
Not too worried about them getting shot up, honestly, especially at this distance, I think.
I'm gonna do the operation markers already. I know it says at the start of game, but like there is only 5 there's only 5 like terrain on the midboard anyway, so screw it, right? There they are. Interesting that this is on like non-objective terrain as well. It just cares about terrain mats. I'm gonna lock these so we don't accidentally fuck with them. Are you okay with counting this middle as just like 1 for the purpose of mark terrain, considering the objective is also kind of on both?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So easiness 6.
Because I think there's only supposed to be 5 anyway, so.
Well, theoretically there is 7. Like, but these are partially within deployment zones, so I'm just gonna, I don't know. But there's supposed to be 5 markers, yeah.
I see.
So those are on.
Actually, you know what? I keep forgetting about the hidden rules, so it doesn't actually matter.
I'll tell you that my threat range is fucking dog shit, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm not that worried about it.
This is why I brought an allied Fulgrim. Advance and charge, anyway.
Allied. Remember,
don't worry about it. Totally legal. It's a new thing in 11th edition. You wouldn't have heard of it.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely fair. All right, I think that's everything. Yes, that is everything.
God, incredibly scary. Very
so
cool,
play,
though.
Parking lot simulator.
Oh yeah. Welcome to the traffic jam. Cool. All right. I have a couple of things to declare. I think I need to Emmy declare, right? That's start of battle. Oh no, that's start of first battle round, so we can wait with that. You want to see who goes first?
Yeah. When does scout happen, by the way?
I think after that, the turn player does them first, and then the non-turn player does them.
Gotcha.
Oh, Maddie, thank you for the hydrate. Hold on. We've entered second heat wave, so I need this. So highest goes first. Chapoche. I have rolled a 3.
Alrighty. Rolled a 6.
Now that this is set, thank God! I really didn't want to go first. Oh, fantastic. Oh, I was very afraid. And then I see a 3 and go, oh, this could go either way. All right, so Xeno's going to go first. And do you have any scout moves you want to fire before we begin?
I do. We are going to scout up with the Hearthkin Pioneers.
Mm-hmm. What's their normal movement? 12? Ooh. Fantastic.
Yeah. We'll scout up with these as well. Not that I'm like itching to be closer to you exactly, but I also can't keep my parking lot stuck like this forever.
Shadow says, I heard that 11th overall change to where going first isn't always terrible. I don't know, like 10th going first was very, very powerful. 11th has done a lot of things to make going first worse. A lot of times, I've had a game already where my turn 1 opponent just went pass. Like they did an action on an objective and then just went pass. Which, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that
going second feels really good.
Absolutely fair. I think unless you're a faction like Drukhari or Emperor's Children, where you're just sprinting up the board and you have a decent chance of literally getting into someone's deployment, going first is not quite as good as it was in 10th.
No. As a shooting army, I would say going first as a shooting army feels pretty mediocre now.
Yes.
There are so many lines of fire now, and like you won't be able to alpha strike anymore. There are some armies that can still like turn 1 charge, but like turn one leaf blower basically doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. All right. I believe that's all my scouts. Yeah.
All right, wonderful. In that case, let's do this. Button. Oh, something exploded. Nothing exploded. Wonderful. Start of the first battle round, I'm going to declare the Norn Emissary. I'm going to declare singular objective is the midfield objective. Because I'm really confident I can live there. So as long as he's on the midfield objective, or on the on that marker, he will gain 15 OC and a 5-up Feel No Pain. I don't think I have anything else for that purpose. So, do you have anything?
I don't have anything except for the fact that by default, I am now in good old. Open up, please. Thank you. I am in good old hostile acquisition, which is yeah, I like attacking people on objectives. And
Okay, so
advance and charge stuff.
So you get +1 to hit on for targets that are on objectives, right? That was what that was?
I get to re-roll once.
Oh.
If you're on an objective.
Okay. To hit or to wound.
Yeah, to hit.
Okay. Cool. Wonderful. Beautiful. Good luck, have fun.
Yeah. All right. This is going to be very awkward to do, but let's see how this goes. So command phase, I have literally nothing except for doing secondaries.
Yeah.
Yep. Which they happen at the end of command phase now, right?
Are they? I thought they were start of like draw wasn't drawing them at start of second. At start. I might be wrong. I don't know. Oh god.
Already looking at the rules.
I've already looked at the rules 2 times.
Click that. No, you're right. That actually happens. Battle shock. Wait, is it not even happen in the command phase?
I'm pretty sure because that's chapter approved. I'm pretty sure that's not in the core rulebook. I do not have chapter approved open at the moment.
Turn first turn, resolve pre-battle, begin battle. What?
I'm pretty sure it's start of command phase.
Yeah. Either way, in my case, it's not going to make a huge deal because I'm not doing anything.
Yeah.
All right. I'll draw them then. How do you do that on this board?
Up here. Just draw 1 blue secondary and then draw another one. You have to give it a second after pressing it for the first time, but there you go.
Secure no man's land. You control 2 or more objectives within no man's land, excluding your home objective. I can do that.
Auto score 5 at end of turn. Nice.
Attempting target. You control your tempting target.
So I have to select an objective.
What do you want the tempting target to be?
I would really like for you to get... It can't be my home objective, can it?
No, but it can be this.
No Man's
It can be your
Land.
expansion.
Yes, I'm going to pick the expansion target that you have pioneers within range of, as well as a Capricus carrier, as well as a Hecate. I'm going to pick that side. That is very obvious. This scores at the end of turn as well? This scores end of your turn. Okay, so...
Wait, end of my turn. Okay, wow.
Yep. Okay, so no matter what I pick, you auto-score that.
Yeah. I mean, on the bright side, if you do pick this one, you are basically going to force something to be within charge range of you next turn.
And then it's going to be in shooting range of whatever the fuck that Magna Rail cannon says. Yeah. I get that. But I am going to pick that target.
Yeah.
Here. This one, please.
Gotcha. All right. With that, we're done with the command phase. Very easy command phase.
Yeah, very simple.
All right, on the movement, the thing that The best stat, totally.
5-inch movement. Dwarves.
Dwarfs move forward. So disembark can happen still at any point during the round, right? It's not an end of round thing exclusively.
Fun fact, all reinforcement is now whenever the fuck. Including disembarking.
Right.
Yeah. So totally.
Okay.
Totally
right,
whenever.
Well, we'll get that out of the way then. And we're going to immediately disembark these guys onto
home
objective. And I'm, for simplicity's sake, because I don't feel like doing a 3, they're just gonna move immediately to wherever they're at. So.
Totally.
Boop. And that's gonna be their life.
Wonderful.
Okay. Then we are going to wait, these have fly, I forgot. Oh shit, these also have scouts.
Oh, they have scout. If you want to do your scout movement, by all means, please. If you want to.
Okay, thank you. I just had no idea. At the very least, all it's going to do is put this over here.
I think you need to subtract 2 from this if you want to go through this.
Oh yeah, because of flight. You're right.
Yeah, fly is now, for those of you that don't know, the new fly rule works like this. Before you start the movement, you have to declare taking to the sky, which means you can ignore anything, but you have to subtract 2.
But pivoting is also free now, right?
When wasn't pivoting free? Within the last 3 editions?
It actually wasn't, just in 10th.
Oh.
If you wanted to pivot, you took 2 inches off of your
2 inches off, huh?
Yep.
I lived in 9th edition too much. Is this controversial if I tell you that I miss 8th? Like, is that controversial these days?
I didn't play 8th, so I can't say. However, I will say there is one pet peeve I have about this game.
Mm-hmm.
It is whenever a friend will walk up to me and be like, hey, this army is paying for its sins in past editions. Like, this is too strong in a past edition, and they're finally, and they're paying for it. Or like, oh my god, we used to be good. And I was like, oh dang, how long ago do you mean? And they're like, I don't know, like 7th edition. And I was like, do you know how long ago that was? I wasn't even playing.
You know what the problem with that statement is? It's true. The problem is it's true. All aircraft pay for their sins in 8th. Tyranid hive guards that used to have indirect fire, incredibly stupid rules, and used to dominate 8th edition with that, have been unplayable since then, because playtesters and designers are scared to repeat that same mistake. There are many models where that is, many such cases, there are many models where that is flat out true. It obviously sucks to say like, hey, I peaked in high school, right? But God, is that true for many stupid creatures. I will, however, say I don't think armies as a whole suffer from this. It's universally singular models. If a player tells you, oh, this army is paying for this, they've just not adapted. They're either trying to play this the same way as like 3 editions ago, and therefore they're getting their shit kicked in. This is why I didn't play Tyranids in 10th, because I didn't like adapting to the new Tyranids, right?
That's fair.
Or they're bad, which is me also. But like individual models, absolutely do that.
All right, so now we can instantly take these Jaegers out of their transports. Which something I want to note about this table, by the way, is even though some of the transports have 3-inch bubbles, the ones with bases work fine. The ones that do not have bases are absolutely inaccurate.
Yeah, the frame keyword's a bitch. But honestly, I do not know of a table that doesn't fuck this up.
Yeah. There you go, boys. Enjoy that.
Wonderful.
So, I feel like these guys have to have higher movement than... No, they have 6. That's fine. They can still do their objective. Do they have to be wholly within for the say?
Can they still move after getting out of a transport that's moved?
Yes,
the transport just scout
scouted.
moved? The transport scout moved. Yeah, no, never mind. In that case, totally.
Which granted, I could also drive the transport up and move them behind a wall, but it's whatever. The 6 inches should be enough to get them, even to just tow in on the objective here.
Yeah.
So I think that's what they are going to do.
And then for tempting target, you just need to control it, so you don't need to be wholly within anything.
Yeah. All right. Do I need to move these guys up? Because I'm thinking about the scan thing.
Yep.
It can be done in any turn. It's not limited.
Once per turn, your shooting phase.
Okay, that's the case. All right, we'll take these men and oop. There they go. These ones will move up and basically tow into this objective, revealing themselves.
Doesn't matter. This is still, you still can't, like, I still can't see through it, even though you're touching it.
Yeah, that's true.
So, like, you're totally fine over there.
I won't control it at the end of the battle round because these guys are going to move up and out OC them like crazy, but that's okay.
No, they're not, and I don't think so.
Oh.
Do you need to control it at the end of the battle round?
No, I don't.
Particular purpose? Yeah, no, you're fine.
Not
you're fine.
for my secondaries. If I wanted to do the sensor sweep, I could, but I don't think I'm going to do it there. All right. Yeah. Can you advance and still do actions, or is it like shooting and you just can't? Okay,
no, you need to be eligible to shoot. I know that in last edition there was like a funky thing if you had assault weapons that still technically made you eligible to shoot, but I don't think that works this edition.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Simple as that. I'm so scared to move everything up because I'm like, if I move up, I'm not going to be able to shoot you anyway, so there's not really a point at the moment.
Does it help that if I tell you that I'm incredibly scared of you moving everything up? Like, I don't think you know what the... I think you understand on a level, but like, you don't know what the board is going to look like at the end of your turn. And I'm incredibly frightened of that board state. That is a weird sentence to say to someone that is still taking their turn, but like, oh, mother.
It's a little spooky.
Praying to some Norn Queen or another right now.
I think, yeah, these have to move. All right, we're gonna move the Capricus carrier. Some movement on this thing anyway.
By the way, remember when at the end of deployment I told you, oh, I've got tremor sense, so I get to redeploy 3 units?
Yup.
I just remember. Don't worry about it. Oops.
This is just gonna live in this ruin. I remember there's a hotkey you could press to keep things like lower.
No, so at the top of the screen, I don't know whether you have the big UI up right now, but there's a minimum button. Hidden underneath it. Yeah, lift height, exactly. You can scale how high you want to lift your units in there.
Yeah, I think I just had to take the top floor off these. And I'm basically never going to use the top floors of any of these terrains, so
yeah, same.
I'm not that worried about it. Okay, so that's going to move through. This guy will measure from the back. Fun fact, anyone getting into Warhammer 40k, the biggest thing I can tell you to make sure you do not cheat with vehicles and transports is please measure from the back of the vehicle.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have known many players who have played for much longer than me and still do not measure how they move their vehicles correctly.
Yeah.
Um,
Like, measure from back to back of the new position. It's a bit more difficult in tabletop sim because, like, measuring is fucking whack. But as long as you don't pivot too heavily during your movement, you can also just pick the thing up and move it. And just measure with the inherent measurement. On tabletop, like on actual tabletop, I think this is a much, much bigger deal.
I think this unit is simply going to actually not move that far. But for now, just toe in. One thing I am a little scared of is leaving my the back of this field open for any deep strikes is a little scary. So I think instead of moving up this unit, we're actually going to move them backwards a little bit. Despite the fact that I had wanted that to be a thing. Cool. These guys are here. I have no intention to move them up. Those guys are there. They're doing their job. These guys are moving up. They're towed in. The Hecaton Land Fortress
explodes magically. Oh no, what did happen?
I mean, maybe it'll do that. Who knows?
Could it do that now?
There's a movement on the Hearthguard. It can't be that long.
5, right?
Yeah, Terminators. Okay. The most easy baby movement I've ever done.
They're really exerting themselves.
Actually, they're not going to be shooting, so I might just advance with them this turn.
Yeah, sure.
Because there's no way they're hitting anything.
One thing I'm personally incredibly in favor of, this is a hot take, is I think advance move for any unit that moves less than 6 should be half a d6 instead of a d6. I think it's ridiculous. I've said this since, I don't know which edition, I've said this for years. I think it's ridiculous that you can, like, advance Terminators, like, 11 for no reason.
Oh, you can stay back here.
A brick.
The only real reason I want to do that right now is I want to... Do I want to take these guys out of the land fortress? I don't think they're going to be doing
exploding
anything.
Land Raiders because of difficult terrain. Oh, 7th edition. My beloved. I hate you so much. Yeah, Horus Heresy sure is something.
Good thing they have AI to tell them not to run this dude over because Truck's getting real close to his face.
Heavy beeping noises.
All right. Yeah, I don't think there's anything too crazy to do because I move that. I don't exactly want to move these guys forward. Actually, no, I could and actually get some real shots in here. Because they are 12-inch movement, as much as I'd prefer them to do objectives. Let's see. If I was to move them the full 12. Also notice they gave us these weird tokens. I've never used these. They've been here on all of these boards.
Yeah,
I find never use them. They're kind of silly.
I find them really weird because, like, as soon as they're no longer, like, aligned correctly, they immediately dislocate. Like,
yeah.
I get the idea, but the execution might be a bit Tabletop Simulator. At the end of the day, as much as I appreciate, like, being able to do this remotely, it does not beat playing in person, right? Either for, like, actual playing convenience, nor for anything else.
I hope to one day play in person, because I've never done that, despite having multiple painted armies.
Hold up, let me look up something that actually matters. There's so many new rules that I'm just not I messed up. Okay.
Yeah. I think that's gonna be it for movement. I don't think I forgot anything too big. Cool.
Lovely.
And so we're gonna move on to the magical shooting phase, in which I have one thing that could shoot, and that's it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so let's do it. All right. So the Hurricane Pioneer is my first time shooting anything in Leagues of Votann. This will set the stage for anything to come. Let me just make sure.
Speaking of setting the stage, setting the stage for things to come, you're about to shoot a model that isn't even supposed to be on the table.
Oh. Ooh.
But like, tremor senses in deployment would have been this, and this goes away, and then I was like, what's tremor senses? I don't have that, I forgot. So by all means, please. Please.
That's okay. I also forgot something just now that I'm looking back on, and I'm like, oh well.
Oh, what do you have? What do you have?
These guys, I forgot I can advance I can re-roll my advance rolls, and they moved like 1 inch on it.
Re-roll. You rolled a 2, right? Like, fuck it, re-roll. What happened since then? I don't mind.
Sure.
Re-roll it. Just whatever you roll, yeah, 3 more. Like, just move 3 more. No problem.
Cool. It will just be slightly closer to you. They're the only things in this entire army. Well, obviously, I still don't want them to be in melee of you. I am less scared of ending up in melee.
Will they end up in melee? Concussion gauntlets are fucking scary, huh? It's true.
Okay. Now we'll do our magical shooting. That's so weird. I guess I might as well do this turn because no one else with a comms array is going to receive that.
Okay.
Should I? No, it's not that worth it. All right. We're just going to make our range attack, re-rolling hit rolls of 1 with the high las rotary cannon.
Okay. And the rerolls for 1 is from...
It is from their panspectral scanner.
Oh, okay, cool. Wonderful.
Okay. Oh, that's annoying that disappears every time. Sorry, let me just do this. So for those of you at home who are just like, how are you folks keeping track of all the stuff on these models? Well, there's the in-game part. And then there's the fact that my second monitor is just like not working. So I have the setup of using the Steam overlay. Also, I'm just going to give a shout out to the Steam overlay. Actually, the browser in that is a goated tool. I don't think people use enough.
I've got Steam overlay disabled by default, if I'm being honest with you.
I mean, yeah, I can't disagree with that because I also had it disabled for a long time. And then I started playing, what was I playing? And I was losing my mind keeping notes. I was playing Blueprints, and I started taking notes in the Steam overlay.
Like, I have with me right now for keeping track, I've got 2 rulebooks, like, on the table. I have a codex to the left of me, and then I have 2 monitors filled with different pages of the rulebook just pinned, and the FAQ open. And it's not going well.
Rolling 6 dice, hitting on 4 ups, re-rolling 1s. It's 3 1s.
All right.
All right.
3 hits.
Sustained hits 1, so 3 hits. Oh, there's a sustained hits button now. That's nice.
Yeah, there is.
Strength 6.
Toughness 5.
Okay.
3s.
Yep. So 3 wounds go through. AP 1 damage each.
AP 1. I have a 4-up save going to a 5-up save. I make 2. Interesting. 1 takes a damage. Ping.
Okay.
That was the assault shotgun, or?
Yeah. I think the rest of the shooting is just going to be bolt shotguns, which I think are... No, actually,
Wait, hold up. What gun was that? I'm very confused. Was that
sorry,
the
that was the
high-las?
high-las rotary cannon.
Okay.
So yes, they have a high-las rotary cannon, and
Okay.
for the rest of them, it's just 3 bolt shotguns.
Okay,
Oh, also,
the last guy isn't in range for bolt shotgun.
hold on. Am I losing my mind? Or do they also get the Magna Rail or the Magna Coil auto cannons?
Oh, is the Magna Coil on all of them?
Yeah, I think it's these 2 front guns, or the big gun on all these like things. They have a singular gun sticking out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Shooting on those is actually really strong. Holy shit. All right. Yeah, I guess Magna Coil auto cannon then on the 3 of them.
Absolutely.
I didn't even realize how much shooting these guys had, but then again, I'm playing Sisters and Gene Stealers, and I look at any skirmish unit and how well it can shoot, and I'm just like, well,
yeah. Every model is equipped with a
pointless.
bolt revolver, bolt shotgun, Magna Coil autocannon, plasma knife.
Okay. That is 7 hits.
Cool.
Strength 7.
It's toughness 5. Reese.
That's 4 going through. 1 AP, 2 damage each.
5 ups. I make 1. I fail 3. Kills this Rav and kills this Rav.
Okay. And sadly, only the front 2 can make the bolt shotgun attack, but that is a-okay.
All right.
Yeah. Oops, didn't mean to ping that. 2, 4, yeah, 4 attacks. Perfect. Hitting on 4 ups, rerolling 1s. 2 go through. Strength 6, or wait, no, strength 5. So
On force.
yep. 1 goes through, no AP, just 1 attack or 1 damage.
4 up. Makes it. He's fine.
Nice. All right. As much as I don't want to say that's, I think, the entirety of my eligible shooting.
Cool. Still frightening.
Yeah, still very frightening. Except for the action that I want to take, because
yes.
I do want to take my action per turn.
But you know, that's at the start of the shooting phase. You can't do that anymore.
Oh, no.
Oh god. Imagine being like that. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
And
it isn't at the start of your shooting phase. I'm also just flat out lying.
All right. So okay, this isn't even an action. This is just end of battle round. This is tempting. I guess we'll do sensor sweep on, because sensor sweep only completes if you don't stop me at the end of it, right?
Yeah. And since it finishes at the end of your turn, I don't think I can. Yeah.
Oh. Right.
I can't stop you. You just do that.
Okay, then I guess I will do it on this one.
How do you feel about actions?
How do I feel about them? Like as a concept? As
a concept.
I think actions are something that I really like, actually. So here's the thing. I fell in love with MSU Sisters, I think halfway through the edition.
Huh?
There was a point which our codex came out, and everyone was currently playing Bringer of Flame.
Yeah.
And it's Bringers of Flame is very strong, a little too strong at the time. And I was playing Army of Faith, and I absolutely loved the uppy downy, load up on Seraphim, load up on Zephyrim, do a bunch of objectives all over the board, that sort of play style. So I actually like actions a lot. I think for smaller armies, though, actions may not seem very fun.
I fucking hate actions. I absolutely hate the fucking things. Not only are actions so fucking inconsequential, you do them, they just finish. Fucking give your opponent the chance to respond. I hate the ones that just like start. There are some that instantly finish this edition. Why bother?
Yes.
Like if you want to do like sensor sweep stuff, say, hey, this concludes at the end of your opponent's next turn. Make them fucking interesting. All of like 11th edition has more actions than any edition before it. I'm convinced by that, right? And most of them are just do a thing that prevents you from shooting and charging this turn. It's like there was so much design space there to make these fucking interesting, and you just didn't. Ugh.
Yes, I feel that same way. I think in 10th there was a lot more limiting actions in general. I think in here, because of the dispositions, they have made almost all the actions like instant. And I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I was legitimately surprised when I looked at the sensor sweep just now, and it wasn't like, oh, you have to survive till the end of your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Or out-OC them or whatnot.
There is a bunch of actions that you get to do like on Nids, where you get to deep strike and then, like, especially like Red Terror, right? Like, you get to deep strike, just do the action, and then you fuck off at the end of the turn. Because the action completes instantly. Like, whatever. Dumb. So very, very dumb. Dislike it immensely.
And I think that is the actual end of my shooting phase bit. Because I sensor sweeped. These don't actually require doing anything. I just have to control things.
Yeah.
So yeah, we move on to the charge phase. I'm not going to
charge.
So,
shame.
It's actually impossible unless I ran these pioneers into your Raveners, which
double sixes.
Honestly, at this point,
double sixes does it. Would be fun.
Why not? It's one of those why not. They're going to reach me. But also I think I'm not going to do it because I want to give them the choice of what they want to charge.
Are they going to reach you?
What movement do they have? They have 10-inch movement.
No, they have, at the end of your fight phase, they go into deep strike, which is where they were supposed to be!
Oh. Well, let's see if we can long ball the charge, because I get rerolls on charges, so...
True!
Screw it.
Oh, close.
Nope.
Oh!
It was
almost
close, but not quite.
They wanted it. All right. Pretty nice.
That's, I think, my turn in its entirety. I'm going to add up some of the stuff here because it triggers at the end of turn.
Absolutely. So for scoring,
secure no man's land. That is 2 or more objective markers.
Absolutely.
I have my
10.
expansion and your expansion right now.
Yes. So 5. You also have middle, right? Like, oh no, you're still
these guys aren't actually towed in on.
You're not touching it. Okay.
Yeah.
5 for secondaries. I'm gonna add them up.
Oh, thank you. Just hit the X button to discard afterwards, right?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. And then control your tempting target, which I do have, which is another 5 victory points.
Absolutely. 10 on secondaries. Anything on primary?
I performed a sensor sweep. So 4. Definitely 4. 1 or more enemy unit. No, that didn't happen. Only one of your opponent's operation markers. Wait, that also didn't happen. Yep. No. So just that 4.
All right. 14. Turn 1. Not bad.
Yes.
All right. If you get us into the next turn by like clicking through the face stuff, then there we go. Wonderful.
There you
At the end of your fight phase, happening or not it may be, I'm going to declare Subterranean Hunter. At the end of the fight phase, if this unit is not within engagement of 1 or more enemy units, you can remove it from the battlefield and place it into Strat Reserve. He's gone. Goodbye. Now am I going to do that to the Raveners? I'm so tempted. But you know what? No, we're keeping the Raveners on the... That's such a bad idea. That is such a bad... No, we're keeping the Reveners on the board. They're going to stay. They do have
I will
10.
also note that, just so you are aware, both of these units have, like, probably not as good as Tyranids, but they have some for realsies melee weapons. Even the Pioneer's knives are kind of scary.
Yes, these guys have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold up, I'm stupid. 21 strength 5 attacks, AP minus 2, 2 damage. Twin
They're
linked.
not as scary as that, though.
Yeah. Like, I do not think you get to fight back if these touch the Pioneers. I think they're dead afterwards, which is scary, but... Oh, sustained hits one, by the way, because of the hyper-adaptive.
Nice.
Theoretically, these are my hole-making units, but... I don't know. We'll see what we do with them. So, command phase. In my command phase, the Swarmlord is going to trigger. No, nothing of that is happening. We're doing secondaries first. There we go. I have no prisoners any battle round for each enemy unit destroyed this turn, 2 victory points. And I have cleanse. In shooting phase, I get to cleanse an objective, and if I control that objective, at the end of the turn, it is cleansed. If I cleanse 1, I get 2, and if I cleanse 2, I get 5 victory points. Cool. Actions. Love those. Big fan. Alright. That is my command phase. Swarmlord triggers. I gain 1 command point in addition to the one that I already gain. That is my 1 command point for the turn. Can't gain any more. And... I believe that's it. Technically, Old One Eye heals D3 wounds in my command phase, but none of that. So, we're going to go to movement phase. Oh boy. How are we going to do that? How am I going to do that? Let's start with the Reveners. So the Reveners have 10-inch movement. They're just going to use that to do, like, this. I have not moved, like, physically moved Reveners in so long. Usually they appear somewhere, and then they have appeared. This is very alien to me. You can make it there, right? Yes, be a darling and just like kind of sit there. Thank you very much. Then what would be the funniest way to do this? The funniest way to do this would be to say, you're way too far away from me. Never mind, don't worry about that part. Do this. I think would be really funny. Okay, I need your opinion on something.
Yes.
Would you say drawing a line of sight from this to this would be sharking?
Would be sharking?
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with the term.
Sharking is rule sharking. Like, hey, I can totally see like a hair of you sticking out of this ruin. I can shoot you now.
I mean, rules is written. No, you're right. Because they're towed in, which means you can see through this.
I cannot see through this. I cannot see through this wall though. So for everyone,
can.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point. But it's also very, very. I can see underneath your tank treads, kind of.
Yeah.
So if you agree with this, then I will do this. If not, then I'm perfectly fine to say no. I'll move there anyway. Okay, cool. Remember, we're playing a friendly game of we both don't know what the fuck we're doing. Well, I know less what I'm doing than Xeno, but, you know. Let competency not stop you from enjoying board games. Now for the most controversial movement of them all. This.
He's towing them in.
Yeah, this is gonna suck. I want to try something. I want to desperately try something. And it'll be very fun to see whether this works or not. Now. Oh boy. Oh boy. This thing is going to die to death. So hard. Not the taco. the Morlock. One of my Morlocks has... I told you what the rule was called earlier, and I forgot about it immediately afterwards. I am that smart. One of them has... Come on, where are you? Where is it? I cannot find it. Where is the stupid enhancement? I swear. Hold up, chat. Any moment now. Any moment now. Vanguard Intellect. There we go. One of them is Vanguard Intellect. That means the bearer's unit can be set up using the Deep Strike ability in the reinforcement step of your first turn, second, or third movement phase, regardless of any mission rules. So normally we don't get to reinforce during turn 1. This guy does get to. This one. So that means he can come in outside of 8 inches of any enemy unit. Forgive me for what I'm about to do to this board. Ah. Okay. Good. Wonderful. Don't worry, I'll take them away in a second so you don't have to sit with this the entire time.
It's one of those, I have been deep striked by Death Shroud Terminators so many times. Yes. I just cannot leave my backfield open without
No, absolutely. I just needed to be very aware of whether we can find something somewhere, because we can actually find something somewhere. I can see. It didn't mark those, so that's all, like, this is all fixed and done. But we could theoretically do that. I'm going to do that. Am I going to do that? Hold up, that depends entirely on whether, yes. So this Morlock is going to come in here. Let me do a bit of stupid measuring. Unfortunately, this will be a lot of stupid measuring. Yes, this Morlock is going to come in there.
All right.
And then let me get rid of all of the bubbles. Apologies. Did you still need the 3 around the Capricus? Because I deleted that.
Oh, yeah. No, you can delete that. That's fine.
Okay, wonderful. So there's a Morlock. As this thing comes in, it's going to tag everything within every enemy within 12 inches of it. Which is a bubble we have access to. Wonderful. Boop. So anything that is within this, now I get to roll a d6 against. On a 2 up, it takes d3 mortals. On a 5 up, it takes 3 mortals and has to take a battle shock test. Okay?
Ooh, okay.
So starting with these Hearthkin Jaegers, which I'm about to kill the one model I can see. A 3, they take d3 mortal wounds. For 2 mortal wounds.
Boop and boop.
Yeah, that makes sense. Rude, but that makes sense. So the sharking aspect is gone. We don't need to worry. I don't have to feel bad for taking that shot anymore. Wonderful. These Harnkin Jaegers, which are in range, they do take d3 mortal wounds for 3 mortal wounds.
Okay. 3 of them go down.
Cool. Continuing the murder of the scouts, the Harnkin Jaegers behind. They do not take anything. And now for the target I'm actually after, these Einherr Hearthguards. They take d3 for 2 mortal wounds.
Nice, that's one of them.
God forbid a motherfucker battle shock anyone this turn, huh? Yeah, okay. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. I'm actually kind of happy with that. Thank you kindly. And that is... Ooh, sorry about that. I will also now create a hole, because this thing came in during Deep Strike. There is now a hole over here. There's now just a hole over here. So anything I own Any turnip that comes in from strategic reserve can come in there as long as they are wholly within 9 inches of this hole and more than 6 horizontally away from anything you have. If any of your models make it within 3 inches of this, it's automatically destroyed no matter what happens. If you make any move. Alright. I'm just gonna rename this for easiness sakes because it is currently a Neurotyrant, don't worry. Tunnel. So no one mistakes this for a model if I accidentally flip it, which I will accidentally flip this, let's be honest. And just for extra safety, I'm gonna put it to 0 wounds. There. Okay. That is the movement. Don't worry, turn 2 is gonna look much funner. Shooting. We have a couple of shooting units. I would like to begin by...
question about movement.
Yes, absolutely.
I am not familiar with Overwatch, because I don't play factions that have it, so how does it work now?
At the end of your opponent's movement phase, you can now declare Overwatch, target one of your units, and they don't get to shoot anymore. They now take an action called snap shooting. It's not an action. And snap shooting is really fucking weird. But yeah, so at the end of my movement phase, before we go to my shooting phase, would you like to declare Overwatch on something? Hold up, let me find, I think it's called Snap Fire or something. Oh no, there's Snap Shooting. So, end of your opponent's movement phase, one friendly unengaged unit excluding Titanic. Your unit shoots using Snap Shooting. You can only target one visible enemy unit within 24. You only hit on an unmodified 6, irrespective of ballistic skill. You cannot reroll hit rolls. And then after shooting until the end of the phase, your unit is not eligible to start an action, which doesn't matter, let's be honest.
Yeah, there wasn't any unit I was looking at doing that with in particular, so.
Yeah.
You are good. I was just more curious in case I made the decision in the future.
No, matters for your army a lot, right? Like, especially the Steeljacks have, like, really scary Overwatch firing. So, we totally understand. Alright. So I would like to begin shooting with these Carnifexes. A sentence dreamed up by the utterly deranged. Has anyone ever said, I would like to shoot these Carnifexes? No. Both the normal Carnies have Death Spitters, 2 each. And I would like to shoot these Einhir Hearthguards, unless there's something that prevents me from doing that. If there is...
no. They're not in cover, so no hidden roll.
Yeah. So...
They are just what they are.
We have 6 shots each, 4 times, so we have 24 shots. When was the last time I rolled 24 shooting die on a Tyrant army? Was there ever? I don't know. We're hitting on 4s, and you're not in cover, so we don't go to 5s. Because of Alt 1i being Alpha Leader, each time a model in that unit makes an attack, I get to reroll the hit roll. So they have full hit rerolls. Hitting on 4s. Okay.
Oh
cool.
My god.
Rerolling all 1, 2, and 3s. Shoop. That is 17 hits.
Ooh.
Okay. These are strength 7. Toughness 5, or are you Terminator's tougher?
T5.
Okay, so wounding on 3s, no rolls, nothing. 12 of those. They are AP minus 2. 1 damage each.
Alright. That is on a 4-up save. Let's see.
Good luck. This is the first time I fired Death Spitters in 4 editions, I think. It's been a while.
I'm glad to see it went well.
I'm very surprised.
Yeah. Second, let's just take a look at something.
Absolutely.
I have not actually looked at like 90% of my stratagems, so
no, please.
Let's just see how this goes. There's a Votann. Yeah, it's actually selecting their targets. blah. I'm just looking for anything that could give them. Nope, nothing crazy. Okay. All right, we roll. How many attacks?
Good luck. 12 of them, please. At AP -2.
Ooh. 1, 2. Ooh. Saving on 4-ups.
Nice!
Holy shit. Okay.
Oh, I love it.
2 go through. How much damage?
1 each. They're 1 each.
That removes another hearth guard.
Sexy saves. Nice.
Oh my god. This is what it's like to have real saves.
From one sister player to another. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, incredible. Yes, he just says, no, I don't have it, Shadow, I don't have it. I forgot to bring one, so...
Oh, bring what?
It's just a 40mm base. Like, it's... For the purpose of this game, probably irrelevant what we use, so it's fine. A tunnel marker token.
Oh, yeah.
Unless there's one, like, baked into this table, which I don't think there is. Okay, then the next amount of very, very sparse shooting is a Swarmlord. We have a Synaptic Pulse, which is a flamer, and you are no longer in range of it, because, you know, smart. So we're going to shoot, can't see that. We're just going to shoot the Harnkin Pioneers, I believe.
Ready.
D6 plus 3 auto hits. For 8 of those things. These are strength 5. Biker toughness?
They are T6.
Okay, so 5s to wound. I'm glad that this is a torrent weapon and psychic, so it can ignore modifiers to hit twice, and it doesn't actually roll to hit. This is really good. Oh, 5 of them. Never mind.
Oh, nice.
5 of those at AP -1, 2 damage each.
Gotcha. Saving on 5-ups.
Okay.
I love that they added the little window so you can see what the other person rolled.
I love the little camera, yeah. It's also
I think
like
you can also copy their dice now.
Oh, can?
Yeah, copy Red's dice. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, that's lovely. Wonderful.
Saving on 5-ups. 2 saves, 3 go through.
2 damage each, please.
Okay, so 1, 2, and then that kill. Actually, hold on. Which one do I want to kill? Which one are you? You're the one's the comms array. Yeah, you're fine to die. 1, 2, and the comms array, and then this one will go down to 1.
Ooh, okay. Okay, cool. So, the back one is at 1. Perfect. Then for my last act in the shooting phase, the Baxius Biovore is going to spawn a Spore Mine. Instead of making any rage attacks, we're going to be placing a Spore Mine anywhere on the battlefield within 48 inches of it, so fucking anywhere, but more than 8 inches horizontally away from all enemy units. Like... Spore Mine. Hold up. Give me an 8 bubble real quick. There, and then I'm just gonna take all of these real quick, sorry.
Fair.
Unfortunately, I'm a bit bubble mad in this army.
They're good tools.
So there. It's gonna go there. Clear. Wonderful. That is the end of my shooting phase. Charge! Let's begin with one person that is not going to make any fucking charge whatsoever. This there Morlock. He's gonna try, but... the fucking Intellect 10 or something. A 7. By design, that doesn't make it. He's had to be outside of 8 of everyone, so that's nothing. The Ravenors. 6. Funnily enough, that's not within 6.
Oh yeah, because the new rules, it has to be over 6.
Well, theoretically, if I were to deep strike, it would be at 6. 6 is within 6. No, sorry. 6 is within 6. But if you, let's say you deep strike outside of 8, then you'd be at 8.00001, right? Because you need to be outside of 8, which means you can never make it. This being exactly 6 should make it. Which is weird. So we're going to take this one. Yeah, like, look at this. They're making that. However, I believe, because I'm not charging these, I need to still be outside of 2 of these. So I cannot go anywhere near that, which is going to make this infinitely more difficult than it has any right to be.
That's okay. You have pile-in still.
Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't make me happy, is the problem. And I don't know whether you've seen Ravener attacks, like in the last couple of editions, but they're all about just being happy. Like, just be happy, just hit a couple guys. We're gonna try to charge the Swarm Lord at nothing in particular, just in case he rolls a 12. He does not. No worries. And that is that. Do you have anything else in charge phase?
Nope.
Swarmines count for line of sight purpose for indirect? Correct. They do. They are a unit in your army.
Oh,
okay.
That's cool.
Fight phase. I would like to proceed with the piling of the inn, if you don't mind. Yep.
Oops. I forgot about that. Not that I'd want to change that anyway.
What you got?
I forgot if you move within. I should probably tell you this now. I wouldn't have done it, so it's not a big deal. But if you move within 8 of the Jaegers, they get a D6 reactive move.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Sick.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done anything with them anyway because I'm pretty happy with where they're at. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I will remember that hopefully. Okay, so I'm gonna give this guy a bubble back. He needs it. Pylon for the Ravenors. I'm gonna see whether we can get in base to base there. Base to base you. You are now also base to base. You are. Hold up, let's not do that one. You? Yes, you. You. No, that's just a lie. Hold up, apologies. I fucked this one up. Should be fine. You go there. You go 3 this away. Okay, let's do it, but in a legal way, please. You can't reach anything because you're a failure. Yeah. And everyone ends up like this. Would you like to pile anything in?
I don't have to, so now I'm good.
You could pile this guy in. You don't have to, but you could. Right. These Raveners are all dead, huh? Yeah. Okay. How many points is a unit of Harnkin Pioneers? Asking for a friend. Okay. Well, you're about to trade up incredibly high. Cool. Fight phase. The Raveners, if you don't mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them are within range. Unfortunately, I think I can roll all of these together because the heavy claws and talons are 3, 5, 2, 2. 3, 5, 2, 2, and you're a biker, so you're not vehicle, right? Which means these are all the same. So that's
yeah, they're mounted.
Wonderful. So that's 18 attacks. These are hitting on 3s, re-rolling 1s. Whoop. Re-rolling the 1s. Ooh, disgusting. 9 of them. Strength 5. You said your toughness 6.
Correct.
Let me double check something very quickly, because this might be a model rule, in which case I just fucked up really badly. Well, it's its unit. Okay, cool. This unit is in range of the Swarm Lord Synapse, which means they're getting +1 to strength for all of their weapons. So this thing is strength 6 against toughness 6, wounding on 4s. They are twin linked, so they're rerolling wounds. Whichever designer, by the way, decided that 40k Modern's twin linked is wounds instead of hits, like in Horus Heresy, needs to not make rules anymore. Thank you. Not because that's bad, but because why? Only 5 of those at AP 2, 2 damage each. Ooh, they're gonna live.
Okay. Saving on 5s? Yeah. Wait, no. 6.
Oh.
Oh, no, they die.
Oh, they are dead. Okay.
Point.
All right. Let me check something else. Fight phase. Why are you complicated? So blah blah blah. Consolidation. Consolidation. We are objective consolidating. They are within 3 of an objective, so they're just going to do that. They're just going to
Good plan.
Be scared is what they are. Oh, no, I know you fit under there, sir. I know you do. Stop pretending. Thank you. It won't get all of them in, but it'll get some of them. Just have to end up closer. There we go. Good luck to everyone outside. You are very dead. That's that. That's all of it. Oh no. That's all of it. Oh no. Cool. Anything left in fight for you?
No, that's it.
All right. In that case, end of turn, I get two victory points for no prisoners. We're not getting anything for cleanse, and that has to be okay, because fuck cleanse. Then primary is probably nothing. One or more enemy units that started the turn within range was destroyed. They weren't. So we're getting nothing for primary. Whew. Yeah, that's it. 2 punch. And down 2.
Okay. Let's see how this goes. We are both loaded on CP right now.
Yeah.
All right. Check in. Cool. All right. On to my command phase. In my command phase, we have some amazing things going on, actually.
Mm-hmm. It's yield point time?
Huh?
It's yield point time?
It will be at the end of the phase.
Ah.
Because you can only start counting from second battle round forward.
Gotcha.
But there is a... Excuse me, I keep clicking off of this. Here they are. I'm just checking. I don't think I have anything that I wish to really do. Nope. No crazy stratagems or anything like that. Okay. So I guess we'll actually just hit the end of command phase and yeah, count those points up. So currently,
Would you like to draw secondaries?
Oh yeah.
You don't have to. No, you do kind of. Ooh, bring it down.
Bring it down. I have to kill something big, and I have to kill something.
All right, that seems doable.
Okay. I think that's why I do actually really like I really like priority assets, because priority assets is just a little bit of everything.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a wide list that can do a variety of things, it will perform very well, but at the same time you can still get unlucky draws. Like, I don't know, if I got something that was like, please destroy 2 to 3 units,
yeah,
or something like that, and I'm fighting like Custodes or Knights, and I'm just like, well, that's not dependable.
I wish I had more easy access to priority assets. For me, it's only Assimilation Swarm that does it. And if there's one detachment I cannot fucking stand, it's Assimilation Swarm.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's just like gone spam.
No, it's not. Assimilation Swarm is the we eat you to do things one, right? Where your what are they called? They're called Harvester units. Where your Harvester units get to regenerate wounds to enemies, like to allies around it, which is nifty. Unfortunately, they forgot to give us interesting Assimilation Swarm Harvester units. The Norn Assimilator is one, which is like cool because you can play it together with the new Norn detachment, but everything else is a bit iffy.
Yeah, that's actually absolutely fair. Just double checking. Just set fewer than 7. At the end of each player's command phase. Wait, what?
Oh,
sorry, I'm just making sure.
No, totally.
You gain 1 yield point if you control 1 or more objective markers within your deployment zone. Okay, so I was supposed to be getting them last turn. Oops. So I would have 2 yield points technically already, because it counts the one in my deployment.
Yeah, totally.
You gain an additional 1 yield point for each of the following conditions you satisfy. Control 1 or more objective markers, 2 or more objective markers. Okay, I only control 1. Control 1 or more objective markers in your turn, blah, blah. Okay. Cool. So I would just get an extra point because I control 1 more objective marker.
Sure.
Neat. Okay. So making sure I have that all settled. All right. And that's it for that. We just go straight into the movement phase, in which I make scary decisions. But there's scary decisions that have to be made.
Nah, don't worry about it. Did you know that ending a turn is a decision you could make?
Well, one thing I am scared of is I don't think you even have to do anything to trigger Overwatch anymore.
No, you do not. You do not have to do anything, correct. Just
so yeah, that's a
end of movement phase, anything within 24 inches that's visible. It's a shame that you can't Overwatch like charges anymore. Like that I don't like. But I guess.
Yeah.
Head empty, only kill, be orc. My wife mains orcs. I get that. She does play like that. They're totally, both are totally within range if you want to stay there.
Yeah. Even if they didn't have to be, I just have to move them a little bit, in which, as you told me, they actually keep heavy as long as they don't move that much. So.
Yes, but the indirect fire thing they do not keep. Any kind of movement removes the indirect fire being able to hit anything.
Okay.
So
then I won't.
I'm pretty sure, like, even being stationary, yeah, they totally have range. So
okay. Here we go, making the scary moves I don't want to make. Alrighty. So here's a neat thing. So how does the spore mine work again? Remind me.
Spore mine works like this. If you end any kind of movement and within 3 inches of it, I then select one or more units that is within 3, whatever, and roll a d6. And on a 2 through 5, you take 1 mortal, and on a 6, you take d3 mortals. And then it goes away.
Ah, I see. Okay. Well, I'm going to start by moving these Jaegers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here's the thing, Taco. Rippers are a great harvester unit. Like, you absolutely bring Ripper Swarms. You just don't get to do with them what you used to do. But the fact that the fuckers have 4 wounds each is actually really big. I remember to stay outside of 2.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I must, but luckily, due to coherency, I can actually position these.
You could just stay there and charge me if you want to get there, like, no problem.
I'm not going to do that. As fun as that sounds, I'm
but
not going to do that. Okay, now I'm going to make an advanced roll for them, actually.
Totally.
Which I get to re-roll.
Oh.
I'm fine with a 5.
I'll re-roll.
Can you pull up the thing for him?
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Very move blocky.
Yep. Oh, that was a weird measurement thing. Yep.
Oh.
Goodbye, Jaegers. Your job is to stand in front of the Swarm Lord. Now,
honestly, that's a good job, though. That's a valuable job.
All right. So let's start moving some of these other units, which I am horrified to move, but they must be. Let's see. What things are still in transports? I have a unit of Jaegers still in transports. I have the Hearthkin Warriors still in transport. And I think I'm gonna disembark them immediately, so that way. So one thing I'm scared of is moving up the transport and then being like, oh, cool, this whole area is left open for deep strikes, and I don't want that.
On the other hand, getting things out of transports means they get hit by Morlocks.
True. Let's do a... Okay.
I wish I had a button that just said, hey, valid deep strike.
Valid deep strike.
I mean, I have a button. It's marking your entire army and pressing 8-inch bubble, but still. I wish I had a button that's less whack than that.
Then we'll move them up. They're just gonna sit happily on our expansion.
Oh, are they advancing?
No, they're just moving.
They have 5-inch movement.
They got out. Oh, they have 5-inch. Okay. They can still make it, just further back.
Oh, yeah, no, totally.
Oop. Right. Okay.
Totally fine.
Then
okay, that's the one with the actual scary weapons, yeah. Gotcha.
We can go ahead and... I forgot, what am I trying to do? Oh, that's right, I have to kill things. Then... So, just let me understand this as well. If you move something and someone decides to overwatch it, does it take into account where that model was no matter what point it was, like, existed during the turn?
No,
or only where it ended up.
No, because I do it at the end of your movement phase and not at the end of a model moving. I just have to I would just have to draw line of sight and target according to where they are at that point in time.
Okay. Just making sure on that one.
Yeah, like it's no like the old idea of Overwatch used to be like, oh, they're on the move, you catch them, and therefore you do this like kind of like in thought as they're driving past or something, right? But now it's just this is just weird snap shooting at the end of a movement phase, which feels less fluffy somehow.
It does. I will not disagree with that. These guys are going to move up the board. You guys. So, a question about the spore mine as well.
Yeah.
If it's triggered, does it go away?
Yes, absolutely.
And you have to be how close to trigger it?
Within 3.
3. Okay.
Yeah.
You
can also shoot it. It has glorious 1, toughness 1.
Can it move?
Yes, it has a 4-inch movement.
Okay.
So 4-inch movement, toughness 1, 1 wound. That's it.
Gotcha. All right, I think I know how we're gonna be doing this then.
There's one. Sorry, there's one thing about it that you should know. It has the ability Bio Minefield. Enemy units cannot start or end an advance move within 6 inches of this thing.
Okay. That is perfectly fine.
Yeah, like normal movement is perfectly valid.
Actually, other than doing that, I'm gonna move these guys back. 5. Glad I moved them in a clump.
That makes it easier.
We are going to make a wonderful decision that is going to get us like annihilated. Yeah, we're just gonna move these guys up onto here.
Totally. Yeah, like guard should definitely have some sort of minefield stuff, honestly. But that would be fortification, and then it would be awful because for some reason we can't make fortifications good, right?
Right. Now to move these one by one so I can get as much silly shooting as possible.
Absolutely. Like you need to be within 9 for your big bonus, right?
9. Oh yeah. For
the detachment.
Yeah, it has to be within 9.
Totally. And then within 12 to get the rapid fire. God, these guns are God, the plasma gun is so spooky.
It really is.
It's really cool though. I like the Hearthguard models are. It's not the unit that I'm the most scared of on this board. I think that goes to the Steeljacks. But like, damn, they do certainly command respect. Not bad at all.
Yes, professional formation.
Trained military.
This guy back here.
Don't worry, like
right.
all of my sisters are trained in the art of blob. Exclusively.
Okay. They're where I want them to be. I haven't actually checked on like what guns are in the Capricus carriers. Magna coils are not that bad. In your shooting phase after this model is shot, select one enemy unit hit by one or more of those attacks. Until the start of your next turn, that enemy is suppressed while that unit's suppressed. Each time a model makes an attack, subtract 1 from the hit roll.
Ooh, fascinating.
It's cool. They had scout and smoke. Okay. And then too crazy. I think what we're gonna do next is we are going to. Do I want to do this? Yes, we want to do this. I'm going to disembark the next unit of Jaegers. Which I'm trying to remember who came out of what.
This guy is empty already because the guys that, like these guys came out of there.
Yeah.
And then this Capricus still has the guys inside.
Perfect.
And everyone else should be empty. Except this, the Hackerton Landfort is also empty. All the Steeljacks went on a strike or something. No, they're still there. But that's it.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Oh, Wood Elf players. This is one thing that I love about AOS. I do like making weird trees and like being able to do weird things with trees. That's an incredibly fun rule, and I wish we got more like this in 40k.
Oh yeah. My friend who plays Nids plays Sylvaneth in AOS. And I have never been more confused by an army in my entire life. Like, he had to place down trees everywhere, and then he was summoning grubs that were killing my units, and I'm just like, man, I don't know what's going on.
Yep. Like, weirdly enough, Sylvaneth kind of play like I wish Tyranids would play. Let me just drop a capillary tower on someone. Let me put like a fucking pool down. Let me like 5 pool, because I'm also a disgusting Zerg player, right? Like,
let's see. Range on this is 24 for the autocannon and 36 for the Magna Rail. You can't see him. They can see him if they move up here. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to do a silly here and move up the Capricus carrier. Like so.
Lovely.
We will then... Yeah. Take an opportunity to move the land fortress up to here. Actually, no, I don't want to move yet. Excuse me. We'll disembark first, because I don't think this thing has like assault ramp or anything like that. No such rule. Okay. We'll disembark the Steeljacks.
Such a cool model. I have one of these lying around. It's still boxed and I haven't rolled it. It's sadly on the pile, but I desperately want to build this thing. It
is really cool. I think one of the things that pulled me towards this army, especially when my buddy was like, hey, I'm gonna be rebuilding this, who wants my old one, was just like, I feel at home here, because honestly I feel like I'm playing GSC but with like good stats.
I can see where you're coming from with that. Yeah, like you have some like really high mobility scouting and then everything else isn't, but everything has stats that like are fighty instead of the backstabby GSC stuff, right?
Yeah, I used to actually love GSC the way they were when they came out at the beginning of the edition. And then slowly every tool I fell in love with was taken away.
Yeah.
They took away the deep striking C4. They took away, then heavily nerfed the seismic cannon. Then they reduced the amount of seismic cannons that you could take. And then they turned the cult ambush rule into a point system, which I didn't actually hate, but it's very hard to balance. And it just slowly over time it has become not the faction that I fell in love with, especially as I like to play a lot of Outlander Claw.
Mhm.
So this is kind of filling that void for me, not so much in the trickery sense, but I feel like I have the same tools, just not as many rules to mess around with.
When I did my first game of 11th, I was playing with Blade. Like, we were both trying to learn the game, and he picked up Genestealer Cult as an army that he wanted to, like, try out. And you could clearly see that he was trying to do exactly like Outlander Claw, like, he was wanting to do, like, cool Mad Max bullshit, right? Mm-hmm. And over the course of that game, it was really sad to see, like, that idea just completely fall apart. Because that entire game was a complete slaughter. Turn 1, he did nothing, because he didn't have line of sight on anything. Turn 2, he did 2 damage to a Defiler. 2 damage. That was it.
Yeah.
And then, like, the army just vanished. It was so sad to see that.
Watching all of their tools to deal with things turn into, okay, you're going to spam like las cannons and flamers was really sad.
Hey, don't you love dropping aberrants on people? Isn't that the only thing you want to do?
Sadly, no.
Yeah. But there's a bomb in it. It's such a cool model.
We'll move these folks up now.
Hey.
How much movement do the Steeljacks have? 5-inch movement. Okay. 4, 5. Can you put an aura up for your Moloch, whatever it's
how much would you like?
Thing is?
More, oh, that doesn't happen anymore. It only happens when it comes out of the ground.
It's once?
When they break out of the ground, they just like go whoop. That's it.
That's fair.
Like, I know that Moloch looks scary, but it's 135 points, so don't worry about it. This thing is spooky looking, and that's it.
These Steeljacks are probably not going to wind up doing anything this turn, but they can still shoot the Raveners, I guess.
Yeah.
Actually, no, they can still move. So,
I mean, they're moving right now.
Yeah. There you go. All right. Actually, that's them. And now that they're out, I can move the land fortress where I want to. 3 inches and a free. Boop. Neat.
Not that you need to change this, but technically it's under 3. This matters more on like an actual table than it does on Tabletop Simulator, where we go inaccurate measurement anyway, right?
Yeah, that is absolutely fair. There's no real reason for these guys to stay here, so I think what I want to do with them as well is we're going to, as much as I hate leaving this back corner open.
How's the game going? You're about to see a really cool shooting phase. That's still wholly within 9. Hold up. Allegedly, okay. I don't understand how coherency works this edition, not gonna lie. That looks fucked to me, but like, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it can't apply to the
every model in this unit.
Within 9?
Hold up. Every model in this unit is within 2 inches of at least one other model, yes, and every other model within 9 of every other model in its unit. Okay, it doesn't need to be wholly within 9, so they are within 6.
Oh, okay. That makes sense then.
Okay, yeah, no, in that case, it looks fucked, it is not, this is perfectly fine. Fuck, you could probably stretch this further if you wanted to.
Yeah, I think what I want to do instead, so they actually have a purpose here, instead of driving them. I'm not really doing too much with them right now. I'm actually just going to move them back, because I don't think they're going to have line of sight of anything.
Okay.
So, fine by me. I think that's going to be it. Is I'm not moving this. I can move the Sagittar, and honestly, it's good fire support, so I'm going to, I think, move this out so it can hit something and stop something. So we're gonna. This is possible. Actually, I should be. I'm measuring this wrong. Let me do it properly so I'm not cheating. I'm curious what you think about whatchamacallit. What do you think about the overall Overwatch change? Because I think that's the biggest change this edition.
I don't like it. Honestly, I really don't. I do like that they clarify that Overwatch isn't normal shooting, but rather it's like a distinct thing, snap shooting, so we can immediately say that no other shooting rules apply to it. But end of movement phase, shoot anything you want, whether it moved or not, is the removal of a tactical layer I don't enjoy. I did like the whole we are staying put, like we're kind of going to ground without it being the actual going to ground rule. We're going to ground so that we're not getting overwatched idea, where you could make the decision, hey, this unit is just staying here, otherwise they're getting shot. Because now they're just getting shot, right? So they've removed an interesting decision that came up sometimes. And you don't get to overwatch charges anymore. I fucking love the moments where my opponent was going, okay, I'm going to declare this charge. And then you go, okay, I'm going to overwatch this. Because the cinematic of it is still, there are some guys with axes coming to beat you with those axes. Shoot them, oh god, shoot them. And then every now and again, you just remove them and you go, hell yeah! Woo! That doesn't exist anymore. That's flat out gone now. And instead, I just have heroic intervention shooting phase. I could do without that.
All right. I think that's going to be it for movement, and we're just gonna.
Before you, yeah.
Sorry, there's one more thing I want to move. Beep. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Then in the end of your movement phase, I think I want to check something.
Okay.
I will once more make way too many bubbles on this board. I am so fucking sorry. This guy.
Okay.
This guy. Well, the good news is I'm about to give you more shit to shoot at. I suppose.
Yippee!
If I take this here Morlock and I give it a 12.
Have a late button. Also, Daka.
Right? That's fun. That's fun and interactive. Right? Oh, that's fun and interactive. How bad could this possibly be? He said. This Morlock is going to rapid ingress, so I'm going to spend one command point to make this pop up there. And Brim, thank you for the 55. Brim, pick a model. I'm naming it after you. Pick a model, any model that isn't already named. So this Morlock is going to come in at the end, and it's going to, I think, it's just going to terror from the deep. So we're going to roll for all of the units again. I took the bubble away too early because I was very eager to do this. Apologies. The Jaeger over there. 1d6.
Okay.
It takes d3 mortal wounds for 2 mortal wounds.
Gotcha. It's 2 of them out.
The 2 Jaegers in front of it. That is
safe.
The one fucking unit you were supposed to eat. You freak!
Hi, little ones.
In my head, he pops up from the ground. They're both dancing on its head, just like latched onto it. It's kind of like riding a sandworm in Dune, only funny. Perfect. The units of 5 behind them. Take d3 for 1. I cannot roll a 5+ to save my life today. So one of them eats it. And then the Hernkin Pioneers.
They're safe.
Perfect. Great. I'm sorry. I love Morlocks. You understand, before we started this game, I went like, hey, I tripled up on a unit, and normally that's because that unit's insane and you're like pivoting too hard. Like, trust me, it's because it's funny, not because it's good. And I think I'm proving that right now. So there's a Morlock on your lawn.
Wait,
and that is it.
Question about that,
Yes.
actually.
Absolutely.
Does deep striking count as a move?
So Deep Strike is weird now. Deep Strike is, as a rule, says each time this unit makes an ingress move. An ingress move is just the version of the move that it takes to enter the board. Rapid ingress makes a ingress move during your opponent's turn. And in order to make that ingress move, I'm using the Deep Strike rule to place it outside of 8 inches of all of any of my opponents. So this is a move, as in it's an ingress move.
I see. Okay.
Funny beak? Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. All right. That doesn't proc anything anyway because he's too far away. All right. And that's the end of that.
Yes, except it doth create a tunnel.
Thanks
There.
a lot of tunnels.
Don't worry about it. Oh, let me undo that real quick. There we go. All right.
Okay.
That's it.
Alrighty. Oh, with that, we move on to a shooting phase I'm scared to do, honestly.
Why?
Because there's a lot of rules.
Oh, that is true. But as far as the opposing side goes, there's a bunch of worms sitting in front of you with big kill me signs over their head.
Yes, I'm going to immediately start with these guys as...
Oh, fuck. Can I declare Overwatch still? At the end of movement? I would like to Overwatch with the Swarmlord. That's what I wanted to do. That's another...
Please do.
Gone. So, Swarmlord, D6 plus 3 auto hits. For 7.
As you're doing that, though, hold on.
Yeah.
Because I think it still counts as shooting, so certain stratagems still work.
That depends.
Yeah. On when it can be activated.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It's specifically not shooting, it's snap shooting, which is a version of shooting as much as ingress moving is a version of moving, I suppose.
Actually, I don't think there'd be any stratagem I could activate during specifically a movement phase, so you're good to go.
Okay. Strength 5. So on 4s. 4 of those. These are AP -1, 2 damage each.
Okay, so saving on 3 ups. How many are these?
4.
Okay.
Any plasma gun I remove is a good plasma gun.
Any plasma gun you remove is indeed a good plasma gun. All right. A save 2, take 2.
So that's 2 damage each.
Okay. So we will remove 1. And I think if I remove 1 from back here, we still stay in coherency.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Like, this is perfectly fine. All right, now I will let you go. Apologies for holding you up there. At gunpoint, actually, quite literally.
As it should be. All right. So, I'm going to shoot with them immediately to see how many bullets I need to dump from other sources. All right, so there's a lot going on here with their rules. You are not on an objective, so we will ignore
this whole
army rule.
Is destroyed.
Oh. I realized I got
Yes.
that close.
You are 2.3 inches, so you were within 3.
Okay. So because we're attacking the closest eligible target, we reroll hit rolls of 1.
Mhm.
Because Call is here, which is not to be confused with Admeg's Call, they have lethal hits.
Mm-hmm.
And to make sure we get full value out of this, I'm going to be activating a stratagem, I think. Let me just check something. Yeah, okay. I'm going to be activating a stratagem. Where are my Hearthguard? There we go. Stratagems. I can't even pronounce that.
Oh, now I need to see what it is.
It is a. It's not the one I'm using, but there's a stratagem called Breckennots. It's spelled BRE with an accent above it of some kind. KKEKNOTS.
What? Is that from Hearthguard?
Yes, I believe so.
What the fuck?
That is overlapping. Let's see what else there is I can get. Oh. Oh, that's kind of nasty, but I'm not willing to spend that much YP on it, so. Yeah. I'm going to activate Ancestral Sentence.
Uh-huh.
Without spending any yield points. So let me tick down 1 CP. Why'd my CP go down? That's weird.
You should be on 3.
Oh, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong side. Sorry. I always play red, so I was just like confused.
So.
So we're going to activate that. That is going to give this unit sustained hits 1.
Okay.
Probably overkill, but I need
Very
to kill
likely.
this. All right. So we're gonna begin our ridiculous shooting phase. Also, because of our beautiful little detachment rule that we have going on here, Call and this entire group that are attacking a target within 9 inches can re-roll a wound roll of 1.
All right.
So re-rolling hits on 1s, re-rolling wounds on 1s with lethal hits and sustained hits.
Sick.
All right.
Sure. Let's go.
Let's finally get to the shooting part.
Yeah.
We're gonna be shooting the Edakarn plasma gun. This is just 1 shot each from each of these guys. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nah, that has rapid fire. Sir, that's rapid fire.
Rapid fire. Oh yeah. Okay, so 12.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me. Let's see. All right. And let's roll. Rerolling 1s. These hit on 3-ups unless you have some sort of.
I do not. I do not.
Sustained and lethal.
Yep. Oh, it dumps the lethals there now.
So if you here, that's weird.
If you just want to, no, it does that now. If you just want to get rid of the die, drop them in that.
Yeah. Okay.
There. Cleaner.
Cool. So yeah, these are sustained. Strength 7.
Toughness 10.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. So that hits on 5-ups, right? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that is a grand total of 7 wounds, AP 3. Yeah, 2
They have
damage
devastating
each.
somehow?
Oh, do they have devastating?
I don't know. You had a bevy of keywords, and I didn't know whether devastating was one of them.
Did have a bevy of keywords, you're right. Let me double check. Okay, so they don't have dev wounds as a unit, but Call has dev wounds on his weapon. So, yeah.
Okay, so nothing. Good. So 7 attacks, minus 3 AP, you say?
Yeah.
Okay, so saving on 6s. He's very dead. Makes 1, fails 6 of them.
10, 12. He actually has 2 wounds left.
Wait, these things don't have... I thought they had 10 wounds. I thought they had 10 wounds. Apologies. 2 wounds remain. You made it!
Nice. And now we shoot with Call.
Grenades! Oh, okay, yeah, sure. All that.
I don't even know what weapon Call. Oh, Call also has a Vulcanite Disintegrator, but his has dev wounds.
And does 1 damage each.
Yeah. All right.
Sure thing.
Let's roll his. So, yep. Why does his have 3 attacks magically?
Why not? But it's a different weapon, right? Like,
true. Oh,
I mean,
that's right. The
same...
disintegrators are on these guys.
Yeah. But these are heavy disintegrators. Oh.
Okay. His BS
Putting on
is
6s.
2 up. Okay. Cool. Fine by me. Rerolling 1s.
Nope. 1 wound. Ping.
And he's dead. Because dev wounds.
Yeah, 1 dev wound. You wound on 6s.
Oh shit, it's only 1. You're right.
Hey.
He's alive.
He lives! Grenades!
He lives.
Do you think so? What is that? 6d3 shots with extra armor grenade launchers? No?
Oh, that's right. They do have those.
Uh-huh.
I forgot about that.
Get him.
Okay. Whoops. Okay, maybe this was a little overkill, but better over than under.
Wait. No, it's 6d3.
Oh, 63. Okay. Let me throw out a bunch of dice because I'm tired of...
There's too many dice on your board, yeah.
Right. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 11.
11. Not bad at all.
All right. Rolling. Sustained and lethal.
You rolling once?
Yep. Ooh. Okay. Sustained and lethal. I think he's dead. I think
nice.
He's dead, but
oh, that's nice.
We can always.
Wait, why did you roll all of them? Oh yeah, no, of course. 2 wound. So that is 9 wounds.
Yeah, 9 wounds. He can live.
3 ups. You know what? He fucking tried. He really wait.
He really tried.
Wait. Only one of them is going through. I shouldn't reroll this. I should not reroll that one failed.
Reroll this.
I shouldn't. But I'm going to.
Oh my god. That's insanity. Wait, how many did you roll?
9. 5 lethal hits, 4
Oh, yeah, you're right,
sixes.
You are correct. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
he lived. What the
That's
fuck?
insane play from this guy, but that's exactly why I shot them first. So I
my
could
God.
have
This is one
other
of those
lesser
instances
guns shoot
where
him.
IRL, he would now get a name written on his base plate. Like, we have a rule if models do dumb shit, like at the rim of their base plate, they get like names that we write on there.
Yeah, that is A-okay. He can be cleaned up by anything now.
Anything, yeah. Really anything.
So I'm not going to worry too much about the fellow. What I am going to immediately worry about, though, before I forget,
Mhm.
what's the range on this? Probably not long enough. I probably didn't think about that. Definitely not long enough. Nope, just slightly out of range. Well, this just became your new job, little guy.
Yeah.
Finish this off. Ooh, Capricus Carrier. We're supposed to be nerfing people, but instead you're finishing a unit.
It's about to. I'm going to be nerfed by 135 points.
True.
By the way, for actual gameplay, you never reroll this, right? Like, there are these guys that are exclusively in range of shooting him. There's this guy that's exclusively in range of shooting him. Like, you never reroll this because he just dies to a unit that otherwise wouldn't have shot. But this is funny. Therefore, in this essay, I will.
All right. You know what? Because I haven't shot them yet, and they're funny, and I like them, we're gonna shoot the Earthshakers instead.
Totally.
All right, Chthonian Earthshakers. Let's go. So they have the special ability Geomantic Hunters, which I'm not gonna activate. Actually, fuck it, we'll activate it. Because I just need 1 wound. Basically makes it so that each time a model in this unit makes an attack with its breacher ordnance, you can re-roll the wound roll. And that's what we're going to be using is its indirect fire. So 2d6 plus 2 attacks.
Yep.
I don't know if these guys are any good. They're just really cool. Okay.
Ooh.
That is 12 attacks.
14.
Oh, 14.
Oh, no, plus 2.
Great.
It's plus 1 each, sorry. No, you're right. It's 12.
All right. Let's roll all dice. These are indirect, so they're only going to hit on 6s.
One of your units has line of sight to the target, and they stood still, and they're not engaged, which means you're hitting on your normal ballistic skill as long as it's 4 or higher. And it is exactly 4, because you stood still on for heavy, and you go from 5 down to 4s. So you're hitting on 4s.
Oh, okay. All right, what is his toughness again?
10.
Oh, okay. Only strength 5. So it's only going to hit 6s.
Your strength 10, sir.
Okay. That is... Make sure these don't have any words on them. Nope. No, it's specific keywords. I can re-roll the wound roll.
Yep.
So we're going to try for that.
No, stop. No, what are you doing?
What?
Your strength 10. What? You're wounding me on 4s.
Oh, sorry. I my brain processed that the other way around.
It doesn't matter in this case because like this is so much. Like I'm going to roll these for funsies, right? It's 6 4-ups, but goodbye, Morlock. Goodbye.
We got one.
Woo! There you go. It's done.
All right, now let's get through the rest of our silly shooting turn. So, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make a weird decision here with these guys. The Capricus Carrier. It is going to... They actually have firing deck. Now that matters with how I use them, but they do.
Interesting. I guess they're open
top.
top,
Twin Magna Coil and the Magna. autocannon. Yes. So here's exactly how we're going to do this. We are going to fire the twin Magna Coil into the Raveners directly in front of it.
Yep.
And then we're going to shoot the Magna Coil autocannon into the, I think it's a Swarmlord. Yeah, Swarmlord.
That is a Swarmlord.
Okay. Simple as that.
I'm just gonna figure out line of sight real quick.
Yeah. If I do have something wrong, let me know.
Terrain. It's a terrain problem as always. Hold up, let me. It's just the way that terrain areas work these days. 1 second. My dog has decided to live in this room, therefore I'm now sneezing constantly. Whoa. Do you know what page terrain rules are?
Oh god. I wish.
Yeah. Like, I do not like this rulebook. It is so hard to find anything in here. Oh, sorry. Okay. No, like, it should be totally fine to shoot them.
Okay. I'm actually going to change my mind slightly. I think we're going to shoot with the Steeljacks first, because if I shoot them and you remove those models, I will not be able to see them.
Okay. Thank you, Alex.
Actually, I can see those guys.
Totally.
They're not invisible by any means. Yeah. I'm going to make a even weirder decision because that's all we can see right now. So how many wounds do these have each?
8. And then old one is 9.
Okay, 8 at T9 and 10
5
at T10.
5 I feel no pain.
Oh, okay. That's pretty spooky. All right. Yeah, I think we'll do it exactly this way. All right. We are going to fire the Ironkin Steeljacks first.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to fire these eligible few, the eligible 3. As much as I hate splitting my fire ever, but shooting army, it must be done.
Isn't it just?
Okay. So we're shooting the first 3 into this group of Carnifexes.
Yep.
And the back 3 into...
A really quick warning, if you're firing at the Carnifexes, if they lose wounds, they get surge moves. They get to move at you.
That's spooky.
A blistering assault. D6 plus 2.
I gotta shoot him eventually, so...
That's true.
Might as well, even though I won't get my crazy stuff. Oh, I just clicked on something through my deal. All right. Steeljacks. Let me look at their rule because I don't remember. That's right. They get really good Overwatch and they have precision.
Yeah.
And then the Memnir Strategist, you can just gives more Overwatch stuff. Each time a model in this bearer's unit makes an attack, you roll a wound roll of 1. Each time a bearer's unit is selected to shoot or fight, you can spend 3 YP if you do until the end of the phase. Each time a model in the bearer's attack, add 1. Okay. Nothing too crazy. All right. Let's just start rolling. And
all right.
Stop thinking. All right. These are the ones that are going into the Raveners first.
So the front 3, right?
Yeah.
Only.
And they are within 24. Or not within 24, within 12. So, wait, oh, they have dev wounds, not anything else. Silly me. All right. Let's just roll these.
Sure.
6 attacks each.
Ooh, 18.
18. All right. With dev wounds, rerolling 1s because you are on an objective.
-1 because
That you
ballistic field
control.
makes cover, I think.
Yeah. Do they have to be wholly within to get cover?
I don't think so. Full visibility. Not all of the models in Unit B are within a terrain area, so Unit B does not have the benefit of cover. No, okay. No. They're fine.
Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Only if they're whole, like if the entire unit is wholly within.
Ah. I see.
Let me, oh my god, it doesn't. Hold up, let me pull up a rule real quick. This is
classic 40k.
No, the problem is this is the unit without the, that I can't like look at in game. Because it broke, so I have to like pull this up separately, otherwise I would have just done this.
Oh, that's fine.
Blah, 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 blah. No, okay, you're fine. Sorry, go ahead.
Oops. I did not mean to roll those, but we rolled them.
Roll 9 more.
This is for the attacks. Rerolling 1s.
Wait, what the?
Not the attacks, sorry. The
what are these
skill.
lethals?
No, I was about to delete those. Those are from
okay.
past roll. Don't have to worry about that.
I cannot stand additional die on the board. It drives me crazy. Sorry.
You are good. So
9 more of those, please.
9 more.
Yeah, it's the front 3 iron steel jacks, right? So you have 18 shots instead of just 9. Yeah.
I've never shot this many. Rerolling that one. Still a 1. All right. Okay, with dev wounds, but we're not wounded yet, so it doesn't matter. All right, so did you find out they get cover or no?
No, they don't. So on 4s, okay. You're fine.
On 4-ups, gotcha. Strength 6?
Toughness 5.
Okay.
Had to double check, not lying to you.
Oh.
Okay.
That did not roll well.
That did not look so hot, no.
3s would go through, right? Because it's 1
yes.
more?
Yes.
Yeah. With 1 dev wound, so.
Okay. So the other 2 saving. What's the AP on those?
AP 1.
AP 1? Wait. I hovered my unit to check their save, went, yep, I hovered them, and then moved away without actually looking at the save. I'm really good at this. 5 ups. None of those. So that is one. How much damage each?
Just 1.
Oh, that kills a Revener. What the fuck? I thought they were dead. What do you mean? Oh wait, why am I removing this Revener?
Actually, that scary.
Why am I removing that Revener? This Revener. There we go.
Okay. And
what do you mean that shooting isn't actually that scary? What the fuck? Huh?
It's not that scary.
Very weird. But cool. Very cool.
It's they get like pretty good shooting, but I think the thing that you like discount them for is the fact that they essentially get a free boosted Overwatch.
Yeah.
Every single movement phase.
Yeah.
All right, and then the 3 going into the Carnifex.
The what? Hold up. How are you seeing the Carnifex?
From these 3, the front 3, the back 3 are shooting.
Oh, it's the back
Raveners.
3 that were shooting the Ravs.
The front 3 are shooting these ones. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, gotcha. The back 3 definitely have impacted visibility. So even though they're not wholly within, they're not fully visible either, which means that it would have been blah, 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 blah. If different thing happened, roll would have been different. Just for next time. That would have been cover. I thought the 4th fleet, but no, the way that you're saying it makes way more sense from a strategic point of view, absolutely. So another 18 shots.
Gotcha. If you want to bring one back and just have it have like
No.
one,
A, that's on me. B, like, this is perfectly fine. And like, you rolled 2 4s that would have been out. I don't think it would have changed much. I'm perfectly happy accepting taking 3 there.
Okay.
I am gonna kill all of these die.
Nothing crazy. Thank you.
Hold up. These are getting cover.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, absolutely, because you're shooting through light, light cover here.
Oh, okay.
So these are totally at -1.
In that case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots go through. Just strike 6.
Toughness, con effects 9.
None of them go through. Actually, no, 1, 5.
Oh, that's true.
AP 1.
So 3 up save. It's rare to want this, but I would really like to fail this. They make it. Fuck.
Okay.
My surge move!
Nothing crazy there.
Oh, no free
indeed.
movement.
All right. Now we can shoot the carrier.
Yeah.
So Caprica's carrier, same deal as before.
So the twins into the Ravs and then the other one into the Swarmlord? Or what was that?
Correct.
Totally.
So we'll do the Raveners first. Ooh. 3 attacks, hitting on 4-ups. Rerolling 1s because they're on objective they control. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, it's. Excuse me. I'm stupid. It's twin linked. Okay.
Yeah, reload once. On 3s.
Rolling. Oh, hey.
Didn't need it.
Right, so that's just 1 into them at AP2, or sorry, AP1.
Doesn't matter.
I'm
They
reading the
take
wrong
it.
unit.
No worries.
Oh,
They
okay.
take 2 damage. We are. Hold up. How's that board looking? That's never going to change anything. So this guy's taking how much damage? 2? I believe it's 2.
Correct, 2.
Right. This guy took 2.
All right. And then the Magna Coil auto cannon into this guy back here. No special keyword.
Swarmlord. Yep. On 5s.
All right.
No. Oh, twin link. No,
Okay.
this one isn't. No, this one isn't twin link. This is the other one.
Nope.
Okay.
However, I will
You just
choose
need
the
to hit, right?
Swarmlord for the rule.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I split it. So until the start of my next turn, he will have -1 to hit, which I don't know why I chose because he is a flamer, so it's kind of dumb.
Bone swords.
He has -1 to hit. Yeah, the bone swords still exist.
There. I'm just gonna put this on him to remember. Do we have like a -1? Oh wait, we just have
There
a
should be
-1. Yeah, there.
Yeah.
Oop. There.
All right. Let's try to sweep the rest of this up very quickly. First shooting of the Hecaton Land Fortress.
Oh,
happening.
debut shooting. Let's go.
If there's anything I want to shoot into the Carnifexes, it's
One thing I would recommend is that the heavy Magna rail cannon shoot that spore mine. Absolutely.
That's a lot of damage for a spore mine. I feel like his recommendation is not made in.
You do have to put it in
faith.
its place. Like, this is like making an example out of a spore mine, right? Like, show.
You know what? You're right. I'll save the armored wheels for the spore mine later.
I once shot a Tau rail cannon into a lone space marine. It was funny. It took 10 dev wounds. It was very funny. But yeah, please. So
I don't doubt it. So each time, let's see. There's multi-cog targeting. I can ignore all or any modifiers that affect the ballistic skill or the hit roll.
Yeah. Okay, so the cover is ignored completely?
Yes.
Well, it doesn't ignore cover, but it ignores what happens when cover happens. Absolutely.
It also just has a base reroll hit rolls of 1. So,
someone drew squats are dumb on that spore mine. Can you really let that stand? Yes, you can, because they're not squats. So all of them are going into the carnies, or how's that looking?
I think so for this turn. We're gonna see how much damage we can dish out just into that far unit.
Frightening. Go get him.
All right. So we'll start with the big guns, I suppose. Heavy Magna Rail Cannon.
Alright, 2 shots. Hitting on 3s, 3 rolling 1s.
Heavy is +1 to hit?
Yes, but you moved more than 3.
Oh no, I thought I made sure I moved it less than 3.
Okay, in that case I'm lying. That's fine. I'm pretty sure you had to, like, because of line of sight, right? Wasn't it back here or something?
It was towed in, like, here.
3 is fine by me. We can... Okay. Like, you definitely didn't move it from all the way back here, so no matter what it was, we can just go within intent of 3 or whatever. Fine. Yeah.
If you do need me to move it back, let me know. No.
Like, I reckon there's half an inch or something in one or the other direction, and I do not give a fuck about that.
Okay.
So that's totally fine by me. So on 3s, yeah. Rerolling 1s.
Alright.
No. Fuck. Okay.
That's okay.
See, it didn't even matter.
Strength 18.
Toughness 9. On tools.
I could still fail this.
Yeah, you should. It'd be funny.
Nope.
No, okay.
AP -4.
So 6 up save. I could still make this, actually.
You can.
I do not.
D6
I rolled an anti-6.
4 damage.
Yeah.
8 damage. That kills exactly a Carnifex.
So 8 up FNP. 5 up FNP.
Ooh. Okay. Alright.
Warning.
I suppose X will go for the actually I don't think they're in range of the Martyr autocannon.
They are in range of the Martyr autocannon.
Okay. Martyr autocannon it is then. Sustained hits 1, 6 shots.
On 4s.
Yep. Damn. Those rerolls are not going well. Alright. So you said they're T9, so
yes.
6s and the 9s.
5s.
Oh, doesn't matter. Does not matter at all.
Very good. Right. Very happy about that.
And then lastly, the twin bolt cannon.
Yeah, now for the other good gun.
The other good gun, yes.
It's 6 shots.
Is it? Oh,
yeah, it's 2 twin bolt cannons. Yeah. I mean, theoretically, if we're thinking old editions, one of them is definitely like outside of field of fire, right? Like that's definitely. I'm so glad weapon facing doesn't exist anymore.
Oh wait, they are within sustained. Wait, no, sustained hits would be. God, my brain. 18. Yeah, they're not that close. Okay.
You're thinking of rapid fire and sustained hits. Don't worry about it.
My brain. Okay.
No, it makes sense because if I look at a heavy bolter that's 1 more strength and I see sustained hits 2, I also think that can't be right. That can't be real, but it very much is.
Yeah.
This is also sustained hits 2. So if you would take these 2 back in there, please. Yeah.
Okay.
Really good. Really good.
Yeah, 6s into 9s again.
Yep. So 5 ups.
Woo! With twin linked as well.
Yeah, full rerolls. Hot! Oh, this is cool. 6 of them things, huh?
Yep, 6 at only AP 1.
Okay, 3 ups. Kills a Carnifex.
Okay.
One dead carny. This thing has deadly demise, so does not explode. It just kind of crumples and
they
dies.
individually have deadly demise. I see.
Yeah. Can you believe that the Morlock doesn't, by the way?
That's kind of
Big angry
crazy,
tunnel
actually.
snake. Oh shit, FNP. Feel no pain, feel no pain,
Oh,
feel
yeah,
no pain.
do those.
5 up, feel no pain. No, he feels 1 pain, which is enough to kill him. He's gone.
Fair.
Goodbye.
All
Woo!
right. So shooting
Thank you,
all the
Reaver.
important units. They're done. They're done. They're done. You're done. You can't see much. You can actually see Sagittar that's back here. Not anymore though. Wait, actually. Do they only take viewpoints from oh actually no, even then he can't because the guy died. Okay. No worries there. You're good. That's your job. You're doing fine. All right. I guess we're gonna do the pioneers over here.
Sure.
Into this guy, which only 2 of them can see. But
Before
I'm
you
okay with
resolve this, because the Hackathon Land Fortress is now done shooting, and you dealt damage
Oh,
to the
yeah,
Carnifexes,
surge
I would
move.
like to surge move them.
you may.
So, 1d6 plus 2 for 6-inch movement. And
Yeah, I wasn't too scared of letting him surge move because either way they were gonna attack me next turn.
Well, I mean, one of them doesn't have melee weapons, so don't worry about it.
Oh, wait, really?
Remember, these guys have 2 death spitters. Yes, they have chitinous claws and teeth. Fuck that. It's like saying a guardsman has a melee attack. Yes, theoretically, I suppose. Old One Eye, however, is fucking scary in melee.
Okay.
But that's it.
Oh wait, that makes them eligible. Yippee!
That makes them a target for the Capricus.
Okay. In that case, we'll do that shooting really quick because it's not gonna.
Really quickly, the
crazy
surge move
amounts.
is not once per turn.
Oh. I mean, if you're gonna get in, anyways, I would prefer you to get in.
Also,
With
the surge move
debuffs.
doesn't have to be towards the target that shot them.
Oh my god.
Yeah. There is a reason
That's
why I
spooky.
walked into the carrier.
All right. Absolutely no problem there. All right. In that case, let's just fire the pioneers like I was going to.
Yeah.
Leave that man alone. All right. Yeah. All right. High las, rotary cannon. 6 attacks. Already have 6 dice ready. Hitting on 4s. Rerolling 1s.
These are the ones with the least knowledge of how they work. The Hylas is the one like big scary gun equipped by one of them, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna use these as reference here.
Yeah.
Ooh, sustained 1.
Strength 6.
Fuck yeah. Hold up,
Oh,
sustained.
yeah, sustained 1.
Sick. Toughness 10.
Oh. T10. Gotcha. Oh.
Excuse the fuck out of me? Okay.
You're completely safe. You are 100% safe from that gun.
Wow. Fascinating.
Magna cannon then.
Yeah. All of them, right? Like. Oh, the back
Yeah, all of
one.
them have
Hold up.
one.
The
back one
would
cannot
have.
see you.
Yeah, so the 2 front ones.
Yep.
God, how do you feel about the new terrain area stuff? How do you feel about the funny terrain area mats?
I actually kind of like them only because it solves an issue of there's so many people that like having specific types of terrain or they like having very artsy terrain.
Oh god,
And
yes.
sometimes with that type of terrain, you can't really tell what you're putting it on. Like, holy shit, it drives me insane. I've seen it at tournaments when they set up the tournament mats and they're like, well, we don't really have any terrain left, so I'm gonna put this in. I'm gonna put down a square.
I have
that
a juice
matches
box.
the color of the table.
Yeah.
And that drove me crazy. So I like the idea of being able to put whatever sort of like artsy terrain on top to fit the battle, and then just having the playmat be what is actually balancing what's going on.
Yeah. One terrain that we use a lot, I have like a lot of like tree terrain, because we like to make maps that are like basically ruined cities with like long, like walkways in the middle that used to be like a processional alley or something, right? So you've got like trees everywhere. And the maps do make all of this easier to clarify. But fuck me if I will ever get used to shooting through this and going, no, there is terrain there. Like, what do you mean there's terrain there? Shut up.
It does not play well on the brain. No. I managed to make 2 at AP1.
Ooh, any keywords?
No.
Okay. That is a 4-up save, or 2 4-up saves rather. And he fails both. Damage?
4 damage total.
Yikes. Goes to 10.
And then the good old shotguns.
Shotgun. Both of them, totally.
In range for 2 of them. I love how the Votann shotguns and like hand cannons look. They're not on a lot of models, but I don't know. Something about just a dwarf with a shotgun just feels right.
I love how the shotguns are 18 fucking inches. That's what I love. Stupid. Like, what are they normally? 9?
I don't know. I've actually never played a faction with shotguns in it before.
Tau. Shotguns on breacher teams. I think they're 9 inches.
Reroll 1s. Cool. Yeah. Strength 5.
Toughness 10. None of them.
Yep. Nothing from those.
I miss True Line of Sight. I also miss True Line of Sight, but True Line of Sight still exists. It's just when all other rules fail, you now apply True Line of Sight, right? I think so. In the realm of like narrative games, we will definitely be using a lot of like True Line of Sight for like pure narrative. I don't care what Games Workshop thinks narrative games should be played like. I know they're like adding a lot of like, hey, here's how you should play narrative. I don't give a fuck. We're still going to play narrative games very largely the way that we want to. And I think True Line of Sight for terrain like this or this is definitely going to be one of them things, right? It's like, you can clearly see through this. Shut up.
The next move I'm going to make is a Greek tragedy.
Oh?
These 2 are going to give up their shooting to complete the objective.
Oh my god.
I know. It's crazy.
They're going. They're doing it. The heroes.
When
the king needed the most.
To sensor sweep.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Hello?
Hello?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I think my mouse just died. I just have to plug it in.
All right.
This is very interesting. I've surprisingly, for all the time that I've spent in Warhammer, I've not fought anyone using Tyranids except for you. And it's fun.
Like, I'm definitely playing this very wrong. Because remember when I said earlier when people like blame their armies for like paying the sins of other editions, they fail to adapt. I'm still very much playing 8th edition Tyranid. 8th edition Tyranid was, hello, I am the Devourer, I am now going to eat you. And it's a playstyle that I really like. I like playing killy. I like playing big stompy killy bullshit. Hence why my other army's knights. But a lot of 10th edition Tyranids was, we're doing swarmy tricksy stuff, we're doing like outmaneuvering, we're doing out OC bombing, stuff like this. And like, I'm still trying to play old killy Nids, it's just, I don't know whether the army gives that. I'm definitely having to try Crusher Stampede plus the Norn detachment at one point, because I think that's the closest to what that is. But for now, I just like exploding big stupid monsters out of the ground and going rawr. Right, like, as the millennial I am, sometimes you just have to rawr XD. Apologies.
Dang, that's fair.
Do not kill the part of you that is cringe, kill the part that cringes.
What the fuck? That was weird, it just flew. Oh, it put into my hand like a card.
I drew it, okay.
Yeah, but they're going to be removing that this turn.
That's what's gone, yeah.
Man, I should have shot something else, actually. We're points are points, and we're getting them where we can take them.
Oh, yeah, totally.
All right. I think that's all of my eligible to shoot units. Yeah.
With any other opponent, I would try and keep track and tell you whether you missed something, but I'm so sorry, I'm so overwhelmed.
No, you are fine. Everything that is within range is shot. Now that I look at it, so I am a-okay. So on to the amazing Votann charge phase.
Fuck yes, please. Come at me. Fight.
Since these guys are going to get charged anyway by the end of the turn, probably by Brimcon, they are now named.
Brimcon the Moloch, yes.
We might as well charge them first.
Sure. Lucky! You're the best duckling.
First of all, we have rerolls to I think charge rerolls because of our army roll right now. Yeah.
Sick.
So I am going to try with these guys first. If you make actions, can you still charge, or is it just
you
like...
cannot. No, you're not eligible to shoot or charge.
I don't think these guys are even within range. It's too far.
12. But I just measured one of them. 11.7. So double sixes.
Ah, okay. Yep, might as well try.
So I know that you and I are handling this different, and just to talk about it real quick for the rest of the game. I know you measure like a basis like this a lot for Tabletop Simulator, where you like don't touch the model.
Yes.
And we just saw that this makes a vastly different outcome here. I tend to measure snap to snap, unless for vehicle movement. Snap to snap also isn't the most accurate. However, if you do it across the board, it's pretty accurate because then it just comes out in the wash, right?
Yeah, I agree.
If we agree on that and we just both do that, then it should be fine. It just makes it easier. On table, once again, like if you're actually playing IRL, this is obviously like completely solved, but here, just to make it simple. Thana, thank you for the 94. Thana is my longest running subscriber. 94 fucking months. What the hell?
Oh my goodness.
And Thana, pick a model that isn't named and I'm naming it after you. We're playing Gribbly Bugs. Scary Gribbly Bugs.
Okay.
Fucking hell. Thank you.
They failed, so it is now time for do I feed the Hearthkin Pioneers to this? No, I'd rather them have to make the choice.
Let me put it like this. I beg you, please fucking charge this thing. And for the profile of Brim, 16 attacks, hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s.
Yeah.
Whee!
As funny as their knives are, at 6 attacks, I'm good, actually. These guys, however, might make for a different story. Just for fun. Because yes, they're going to die, but I'd just be giving you more, like, consolidate space.
I am not within 3 of the objective, so I cannot consolidate onto the objective if that's what you're worried about. Like, I'm pretty sure consolidation is still only if you're within that range of the objective you can consolidate onto it, and not just willy-nilly consolidate towards it.
I see. Okay. In that case, yeah, let's make some silly decisions here.
Charge these guys.
I can't, they advanced.
Damn it. But what if I just say you're allowed to? What if I just allow you to?
I know you want them to be out of the way so that man can live his life.
Correct.
That's why they're there.
Oh, shame. No, these are supremely annoying, by the way. Good job with that. These are so annoying.
And their plasma knives really aren't anything special. But, you know, either way, someone's gonna get charged, but if these guys get charged, they may not be able to do objectives. But something could just pop out of the ground and mortal these guys to death at any second. Because I look at your deep strike pile and I go, uh-oh.
I can tell you that most of this is probably gonna come in that turn.
Yeah.
On my movement phase, but because you remove the hole here, it's actually really difficult because these dumb fucks are here. So, like, I don't know whether I can deep strike bomb them right now. It doesn't seem like it. I want to. Don't get me wrong. I desperately want to. But I do not think I can right there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think I'll just keep things as they are. I have no intent to run those guys in.
Okay.
And I think that's going to make it for the charge phase and everything.
Have you seen... not that I'm going to do that this turn, but I just want to know whether you're aware of it. Have you seen the new heroic intervention?
I have not.
Okay, so I'm just going to go over this real quick so that you're aware that this exists, because I will be using this at one point. Heroic intervention is now a twofold stratagem. You can either pay 1 command point at the end of your opponent's charge phase, any one friendly unengaged unit within 12 inches of one or more enemy units. But you can only select a vehicle unit if it is a character or walker unit. So your vehicles don't get to do this. Funnily enough, monsters aren't vehicles. Now it just says resolve a charge with your unit. That's it. But you have to pick a mode when you do this. The first mode is leap to the... Yep.
Oh, no, sorry. Continue. I said that out loud.
So the first mode is leap to defend. The charge target that you select has to be an enemy that made a charge move and that are within your maximum charge distance. However, if you pay 2 command points, you can pick whatever the fuck you want with the caveat that it's within 6. In essence, the new heroic intervention is charge something within 6 on your opponent's charge phase. Fuck you. I don't have 2 command points right now, but for the future, this is a heroic intervention target for some fucked up reason. I don't know who designed this, but they were playing World Eaters. I can guarantee you they're playing World Eaters.
There's actually one more charge I want to make.
Oh, one more than 0?
Yeah. We're going to try for this one.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because I forgot they're actually like okay Terminators.
That will be ending a move within this Spore Mine, so this will blow up.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. Absolutely. So this needs a 7 or higher. Rerolling?
Yep, rerolling.
Oh, barely makes it. Barely doesn't make it. Shame.
All right. That is that in case.
All right.
Cool. All right.
I don't have anything.
Move on to fight phase, which doesn't exist.
Nothing.
And then we move to the end of turn, in which we start counting a lot of this stuff.
Yeah. So you definitely get Bring It Down.
Yes.
And you killed 1 of my units for no prisoners.
Yep, for 2 VP.
That's 7 on the secondary. 4 on the primary for completing a sensor sweep. And another 4 for controlling an objective. Oh no, that's end of command phase, which we didn't score because we're stupid, but anyway you get that 4, right?
Okay.
I hate this, by the way. Most objectives now are end of turn check something, command phase check something. I'm used to one or the other. The fact that a lot of them are split now is so mind-numbingly annoying. But like, you definitely did do that at the end of your command phase, therefore, there you go. So that's 15 in total.
Nice, I'm
behind by only 27 points.
It's okay. Half your army's still in deep strike. You're gonna be in no time.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I found that a lot of games of 11th edition kind of end around the 90-point mark anyway. Like, scoring or max scoring is incredibly easy now. I've had games where...
One thing I do like about 11th so far, 10th definitely had this feeling of like, sometimes battle round 2 or 3 comes around and you have a lot of your army missing and you go like, oh, that's game. 11 doesn't feel like it's the end when that happens. You can definitely squeeze out a lot of victory points with very few units left.
Yeah, absolutely true. I also feel like missing most of your army doesn't really happen as much anymore, right? Because of the way that line of sight works, because of the way that the new terrain... I overwhelmingly like the new terrain rules, except that my brain is stupid and I can't get used to half of it. But it definitely does prevent alpha strikes a lot. So you're missing less of your army by turn 2 and maybe even turn 3, which is great, right? So you get to play more of the game.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's all.
Wonderful. Can you push the button?
Oh, actually, there. No, that happens at the end of your command phase. So should have 1, 2, and 2 more than I have right now. Okay. You're good. Yeah, I'll press the button. Whoop.
Thank you. Okay. Command phase. Secondaries. I still have cleanse. I guess. Bring it down. Kill something big. And tempting target. Which target is very tempting? Where are we going?
It's gonna be down here.
That makes sense. There we go. Oop. Wonderful. Thank you kindly. Swarmlord is going to gain me 1 command point. I go up to 3. God, do I hate paying 210 points for an extra command point each turn, but God, do I need an extra command point each turn.
Yeah.
Old One Eye heals D3, whatever. Old One Eye can only heal himself D3, as far as I know. Hold up, there was something about, like, healing units in the FAQ. Because God, wouldn't it be funny if I get to bring back a Carnifex? Healing or regaining lost wounds. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, it's the Necron nerf. Fun fact, Necron had rules where if they weren't triggering reanimation protocols, but, like, if they were triggering healing, and one of their characters in a unit was dead to, like, precision or some shit like this, they now got to resurrect the character. So you have to kill the entire blog, and they just in the FAQ added brackets excluding character models, bracket closed. And I believe that's the only thing that changed. Yeah, okay, so none of this changes. That is it for my command phase, except I'm really tempted to Shadow in the Warp. What's the OC of these Steeljacks? The leadership 7, and they're going via strategists of 7. Do I want to roll that chance? No. Yes, fuck it, we're going to. 1 Shadow in the Warp, please. So, I need you, and I'm so sorry about this, to roll a leadership test for every single unit you own.
Oh, okay.
This is once per battle. In any command phase, I get to declare Shadow in the Warp. Battle shock everything.
Gotcha.
Right. I'm just going to start naming units, and then if you roll them, I think that's the easiest way, unless you want to do that.
Yeah, let's
What?
Let's do that one by one. I just want to check for any sorts of... No, nothing too crazy. I think the only thing is like an insane bravery. That's about it. All right.
Insane bravery is in your command phase, right? And I think that's still once per battle. I think that's still once per battle only, so... either way,
once per battle.
From the top, 1 Capricus Carrier, please. 7 or higher.
Okay.
Battle Shock.
5.
Ranking Pioneers. 7 or higher. Battle Shocked.
4.
Oh, cool. The ones that matter. Fuck. Sagittor. Fine. Fine. The Hackathon Land Fortress. Battle Shocked.
Fails.
The Einherr Hearthguard.
All right. Let's see.
They make it. The Hofkin Warriors with bolters in the back on your objective. Battle Shocked.
They fail.
The Chthonian Earthshakers. Battle Shocked? Cool. The Sagitor in the backfield. What the fuck, sir? Stop. The other Hearthking Warriors. No! The Capricus Carrier at the bottom field.
Oh my god.
I cannot.
Guys are just bugs. It's okay.
The Herdkin Pioneers.
They failed.
Zeno, I'm so glad that I'm allowing you to get all your bad rolls out of your system so your shooting gets better. The 4 groups of Hernkin Jaegers. Oh my god.
Fail.
The 2 Hernkin
fail.
Jaegers. Please stop. The 3 Hernkin Jaegers in the middle.
Failed.
Why did you fuck up every single 7+ roll except the one that mattered? Wow. Okay. So, yeah, that's fun. Crazy. Now imagine if I had my new Tyrant on board, you'd be rolling this at a -1. Would it have made a difference? Yes. Yes, it would have. But unfortunately, that thing's not on the board. Wait, does it have to be on the board for that? Hold up. Please tell me you don't need to be on the board for this. Well, this model, blah. If one or more new time frame armies on the battlefield. Never mind. What a shame. Okay. Cool. So, movement phase. Let's do some movement, shall we? So the Iron Steeljacks are the scary Overwatch friends, right? Ravenor? Ravenor. Ravenor? Ravenor. Eleanor. Ravenor. Ravenor.
Maybe we Overwatch right now.
You can only Overwatch in the end of my movement phase.
Oh shit, you're right. Think of Infinity. What?
I mean, it's funny Spore Mine will travel, right? Right there. Thanatos, the newly named Carnifex. Can I... we're just gonna remember that he sits there, and I'm gonna see what I can get away with. That's fine. Actually, you know what? He was here. Oh wait, let's do that differently. You go there, and then we have 8-inch movement to here. There.
Okay, I'm going to do a cool D6 reactive move with the Jaegers.
Yeah, totally.
5.
Run away!
Wait, are these generators actually in the way?
Do you need to have line of sight?
No, it's more like, can you move through them? I wouldn't think so, but...
I need to move around them. Which is a 6.
fair.
So the weirdness about charging, just like in previous editions, is that this is a 5-inch charge to like declare, but to actually make it is like a 6, right? Not even actually, it's like a 5 because I need to be within 2, so I can very easily get to them if that's what you're worried about. Once again, do please remember that Thana does not really have melee weapons. We're all guns. This is a gun beast. But no, absolutely. After you've made that one, you can theoretically make a move with these as well, because the Raveners ended a move within them. If you still want to make that one. But like, yeah, do this one first if that's what you want to do.
Gotcha. They're not giving OC right now anyways, so I just want them to be better spread out.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Wonderful. I I mean, it might be obvious to everybody, but hold up, let me get a quick 2 ounces. Hello, is it me you're looking for? I hunger. There goes Brim. And the Swarmlord doesn't really get to do anything because some children that are accosting him. This is going to be that fucking one video that went viral about the motorcycle guy yeeting that one kid into the field of grass in a second. Alright. We're still in movement phase. Deep strikes. I don't know, dude. This is gonna be weird. No. This guy, these guys. I need bubbles. That's chill, I think. Morlock. Hold up, let me give this Morlock.
Actually,
Yeah? I can stop if you need me to.
I misremembered.
Morlock. Rar.
Okay.
Mortal wounds, if you please. These guys. I can get them. Theoretically, we could kill them. On a 2 or higher, they do take 3 mortal wounds and owe me a battle shock test.
They just die.
Yes. Yes, they do.
Goodbye.
Okay, good. The Swarmlord is free. The Hearthguard, on a 2 up, they also take 3 mortal wounds and owe me a battle shock test.
Okay. Another battle shock test for them.
7s or higher.
Nope.
Yep.
They are battle shocked, and they will take their 3 mortals happily.
Happily. Okay, we have more where that came from. These Harnkin Jaegers on a 2 up, they take D3 mortal wounds for 2 mortal wounds. So 2 of those die.
Gotcha.
And then last but not least, the 2 heroes of the board take D3 for 2 mortal wounds, so those 2 die as well.
Goodbye.
Oh, yep. Okay. The bubble. Hold up, I need to put that back on. Okay, that was the Morlock. This makes another hole. Which I'm going to put within 1. There it is. I mean, not really, but that's enough. This doesn't need to be wholly within 1. Get it? Wholly within ha. I'm sorry. Why am I doing this to you? I like you. Why am I making these jokes? Awful. Out of that hole specifically emerges Taco. There's a Norn emissary. I'm pretty sure the whole, like, someone that knows more about this detachment, please let me know, but I'm pretty damn sure the tunnel does not have collision. I'm pretty sure you can sit on it. So we're gonna live there now. Yes, we just need to be outside of 6 of you. And now there are so many problems. This, and I guess all, no, stop doing that. These guys?
You definitely put something back there.
Yeah, but whether I have fucking line of sight to... Oh no, I do. I can just shoot this, huh? Do I hate my units? Do I hate my own units? How much do I hate my own units? Different question. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. But I do have a red terror that is going to come in. Once again, clearing bubbles real quick. Apologies. These guys... One red terror. In here. Does this... End of your turn? No. Oh. Oh, that's gone. Okay. And then we're gonna keep these still, I believe. The duck getting cooked again. I just got shot a whole lot. I will say, I feel better coming out of that shooting phase than I thought I would.
Definitely.
I thought I'd lose significantly more than I did. I kind of made my peace with the Morlock being gone, but the fact that I lost one Carnifex is incredible to me. I figured both of them would be gone by this point. That is it. I believe... you moved.
Also, when did Shadow in the Warp activate? Because I just remembered something.
In any command phase. So it activated in my command phase.
Okay, cool.
But I really want to bring the Zoes in, but also if I do, how dead am I? How dead am I if I do? You know what? 24 inches.
I'm at 6.
I'm gonna bring these in. This is gonna suck. These are going to deep strike. I say I'm gonna bring them in. I need to measure something. Remember when pre-measuring wasn't allowed?
Yep. It's
Wasn't that fun? This is gonna be so fucking whack because we're trying. Oh, we can't shoot through this, right? We can't shoot through this part. So we're going to. The hackathon is very strange. There. Does this just work? This just works. Okay. But this does not. You know what? Maybe this is the time to use the funny laser pointer. Maybe it is time. Okay, my funny laser. Something about my funny laser pointer broke.
This is a big laser.
Okay. And now it doesn't work anymore. I love this. Is that why? No. Oh. Yeah, there are many things I don't understand right now, but like, sure. Do I need to use the other one? Like, this sucks. So these guys, this guy, this guy, this guy, this one needs to be here, and then is maybe out of range. Well, if this stopped measuring stupid, he wouldn't be out of range, but if we scoot them up a little bit, we can make this. There, that should be all of them. Okay, so that should be all of them in range. And then Neurotyrant, 2 little freakies. The freakies aren't actually units, they're tokens. Done. Last thing to move is the Swarmlord. And we're gonna go do this. Actually, we're gonna go do this. Good enough. Okay. That doesn't work. Fun. I know why. Never mind. There we go. Okay, end of movement phase. Do you have any Overwatch that you want to fire?
I feel like I should, but there's only one unit that can make it, and only like half of them can sort of see something. So I think we'll just do it because, yeah.
Yep, sure.
So the only unit I have that is not battle shocked, sorry, the only two it's not battle shocked right now, are the Sagittar and somehow the Steeljacks.
Yeah, the one that mattered.
So here's where we use their fun ability.
Yeah.
We're going to take the, I don't know why I just drew that. We're going to take the Memnir Strategist. Move out of my screen, please.
Judge, my pawn's drawing on the table. Judge, excuse me.
At the end of your command phase before you determine blah blah. Okay, yeah, whatever. All right. Yeah, each time the Burner's unit makes an attack, that's not what I care about. Oh, yeah, there it is, -1 CP. But you are free stratagems a thing again, or is that not a?
You can reduce stratagems to 0 if you have a rule that reduces them by 1. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, in that case, it's going to be a free fire Overwatch then.
Oh, nice, wonderful.
Okay.
Because of the Memnir? Is that how that works?
Huh?
Because of the Memnir?
Oh,
or
the Memnir, yeah.
Okay. Oh,
but I think does Overwatch doesn't have a wait? Does it have a range?
24 inches.
24. Okay. Well, better to use it than not, because I'm not going to be able to use anything anyway. I mean, actually, that'll only be 2 guys, though. No one else can see them. So I'll be getting more value if I just shot these.
The Zoes, yeah.
They'll have to be at the same target, I'm assuming.
Yes, you have to, as part of the stratagem, pick a unit within 24.
Okay.
No split firing.
In that case,
which is
we'll
weird.
pick the Zoanthropes, as they're the only ones we can really see.
Yeah. Have you considered not?
And we are going to do it.
Sure. 18 shots?
So,
18 shots?
Yes. 18 beautiful shots.
How does that rule work? Because you've got purge response, right? Hits are scored on unmodified hit roll of 5 up. If the unit from the army of fortified takeover hits are scored on modified rolls of 4. So you're hitting on 5s with this, but do I still... The ballistic skill reduction for being in cover doesn't fucking matter at all, right? No, of course it doesn't.
It's unmodified, so...
Yeah, so unmodified 5s. Okay. And the Memnir does what with that?
He, first of all, gives them the stratagem for free in the first place.
Yeah.
But he also makes it so that where's the bottom rule? Each time they make an attack, this is for the wound part, reroll a wound roll of 1. And each time they're selected to shoot or fight, I can spend 3 yield points, and if I do until the end of the phase, each time they make an attack, you add 1 to the wound roll.
Okay, so the second part isn't relevant right now, but the first part is.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, cool.
So we're going to be hitting on 5s. We're actually pretty close to getting the other mode, quote unquote.
Yeah, on 7 we switch over, right?
Yep. And we are at 6.
Very cool. So 18 shots hitting on 5s.
All right.
That's 21 shots. That's 21 shots.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I thought it was 18.
Oh. What the fuck? It said 21 earlier. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm lying. I'm just flat out lying to you. Apologies.
You're all good.
I swear I saw 21. They have devs only.
Sorry. Yeah, they only have devs.
Yeah.
Just checking.
As part of the Overwatch stratagem, you cannot reroll hit rolls.
Yep. All
5.
right.
Not bad.
Yep.
Hold up. So one thing, I don't know whether this changed this edition. Can I take hits on... If I'm trying to determine the toughness that you're saving that you're rolling against now, which toughness do I apply?
You apply the ones from your unit, not the model, because we allocate. The precision doesn't happen until wound allocation, and wound allocation happens after the wound roll is made.
Is that how that works these days?
Correct. You can look it up if you think differently, because that's how we had been reading it.
At the start, no. While resolving attacks made with one or more precision weapons at the start of the allocation order step.
Yeah.
So this happens immediately. It's 5.03. Let me find 5.03. Which is allocation order. Declare the order in which the groups will have attacks allocated to them, applying all of the following. A non-character contains a model that has lost one or more wounds. No character group can be earlier in the allocation order than a non-character group. So you have to allocate to zoanthropes. However, you can now decide whether you want to hit the Neurotyrant or not. Before
I can't
we do anything
them
else.
anyway, because they're not on an objective.
Oh, okay, cool. In that case, I now apply the zoanthrope toughness, not the neuranthrope toughness. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
5, which is 5.
Okay, re-rolling wound rolls of 1.
Yep.
Still a 1. I've re-rolled so many 1s and the 1s this time.
True.
All right,
2 devs?
2 at 1. Oh yeah, 2 dev wounds actually. Just 1 damage each.
Let me double check something real quick. Blah, 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 blah. No. Okay, cool. So, 2 devastatings. Dink dink. And then the other one is a 4-up invuln save. Oh wait, was that it? Yeah. Okay, never mind. Okay. No. Wait, no, Zeno, these 2 3s, don't they wound?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay, so I owe you 2
me.
4-up saves.
Yeah.
Please.
Nice.
Okay.
You saved it.
Oh.
All right, continue.
Wonderful.
That is the interaction I will have for the next good bit.
For the rest of the turn? I'm so sorry.
Pretty much.
That was funny Battle Shock, I will say. Okay, so shooting phase. I am going to start with the dumbest shooting I can find, and that is every single zoanthrope into the Hackathon Land Fortress. This is about to go really badly. For many, many a reason. However, I would like to use a stratagem, whose name I will remember. Wrong page. Where are my... Where there you are. Enfilading Emergence. 1 2-unit unifying army that was set up as reinforcement this turn. So the Zoanthropes and the Neurotyrant. Until the end of your next fight phase, weapons equipped by models in your unit have the sustained hits 1 and ignore cover ability. So these just have sus 1. Wait, am I gonna do that there? Yes. Yes. So, Zoanthropes. Starting with Focused Witchfire Ward Blast. It's 1 shot each. They have lethal hits, sustained 1, as well as psychic. So they can, the new psychic keyword is ignore any or all, the same thing as your Hackathon Land Fortress with its thingy. All psychic weapons now ignore all ballistic or hit roll modifiers that they want. That is 6 shots. These are hitting on 3s, but +1 because of the Neurotyrant, so they're hitting on 2s. And because of Subterranean Assault, we're rerolling all 1s. Inshallah, many 6s. Fucking hell. 5 of them land. Sustained hits. For 2 of them. That is 7 hits. Strength 12. Your toughness 12, right? Oh, and 2 of them are lethals. Sorry.
Yeah,
2 of them are lethal. So we're winning on 4s with the rest of this. No rerolls. Ah, there it is. Do we have anything else? We don't have anything else. 3 wounds at AP -3.
Oh, wow.
These are las cannons. But
Right, so
with
7 round 5 hits.
Good luck.
Said 3 wounds? Yeah.
Yes. Oh, nice.
Save 2, take 1.
All right, d6 plus
much?
1 damage. 2. You take 2.
2 damage.
I fucking hate zone tropes. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. That is, yeah, that is that. Cool. The Swarmlord is going to fire into the Hurricane Pioneers. D6 plus 3 auto hits. Or 6 auto hits. Strength, not that. Strength 5. Yep. Versus toughness. You are toughness 6, I believe. Yes.
Yep. 6.
2 wounds. At AP minus 1.
All right. 5 up saves.
Nice. Wonderful. Next up, the Taco, our non-emissary. Let's see. Is this in range? Yes, it is. The Norn is going to fire into the Capricus there.
Okay.
We're going to Neural Lance. This is 2 shots, hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s because of detachment.
Would it hit on 3 because of cover, or does it ignore?
I don't think you are in cover because you're not wholly within. And also, sorry, it doesn't matter. This thing is psychic, so it ignores all modifiers anyway.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, psychic keyword. So hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s.
Just checking on the cover rule. I thought the wholly within part was only for the hidden part of the cover rule, or is it just everything?
So on page 51, it lines out like benefit of cover, right? And there is one comparison there where it says unit, not all of the models in unit B are within a terrain area. I guess it only says are within a terrain area, not wholly within. But it does so with the example of a unit that is wholly within at the same time. So,
oh, does like lack of visibility to the whole model still not like block or create cover?
Yes, but only for a model that isn't within terrain.
Oh, okay. I think I understand the rule now.
The examples, I don't. Like, the examples that it gives are so hyper-specific and have so many different cases that I cannot, like, reconstruct out of this. In this specific scenario, it doesn't matter because psychic, but, like, yeah. I would argue that I can draw a clear line of sight from one point of my model to your model with nothing intervening whatsoever, and not with you being within a terrain, or being wholly within the terrain. That I don't think it matters, but fuck me if I know.
Gotcha. Roll away.
Toughness 7, strength 12. So on 3s. Okay. Good. Sorry to bother you. This has done many things to me. This has done many things. Most importantly, I don't think we're doing shit this turn. We're gonna spawn another Spore Mine, though. That's what we're gonna do. This one, Hurricane Jaeger, is doing a lot of things right now. They're sure doing a lot of heavy lifting. Let me make them mine real quick and then we'll see. Oh, Maddie returns with food. I sure hope I could eat all of these dwarves. But they're being incredibly resistant to that idea. Oh, I will do that after the Spore Mine, I guess. There's just no good way to put this down, huh? We're gonna place a Spore Mine here. For no reason. And then we're going to shoot Thana into the Capricus carrier over here.
Okie doke.
12 shots, hitting on 4s, re-rolling everything because of Alt 1-Eye. And yep, that's it. Re-rolling. There we go. 9 of those. Strength, not that much. Strength 7 versus toughness 7. So on 4s, no rerolls. 6 of them at AP minus 2.
6 of them at AP minus 2. Okay. It's the Capricus.
Mm-hmm.
So 6s.
1 damage each.
All right, so that's 5.
Wonderful.
2 wounds left.
Good things happen sometimes. Okay. That's all of the shooting for none of the effect. Love turret shooting. So, like, the fact that you have 6 last cannons hitting on 2-3 rolling should be scary as all hell, right? Like, in theory, that's frightening, right? Okay. Just wanted to see whether, like, I'm the only one that thinks that should be good, and then it isn't ever. Cover says that all models have to be within. It never says wholly within. Benefit of cover 13.8. Each time a range attack targets a unit, and every model in that unit meets one or more of the following conditions, that unit has the benefit of cover. Infantry beast swarm keyword and is within a terrain area. Okay, so this isn't infantry beast or swarm. But
Oh yeah, I also realized that this is not a viable heroic intervention thing because it excludes vehicles unless they're a character or a monster.
no, I can't charge my vehicles.
Oh, I see.
It's what I can't target. It's not the enemy that I'm targeting. I think. Hold up. Did I read that wrong? Heroic inter. Because I think the target of heroic intervention is one of your models that you then resolve a charge with.
Yeah. Target one friendly unengaged unit within 12 inches
of one or more enemy units. So I'm targeting my unit, and that unit can't be a vehicle unless it's a character or walker.
Ah, I see.
Okay, so there it is. Also for other models, that model is not fully visible to the attacking model due to one or more intervening terrain features and or one or more intervening obscuring terrain areas. It feels entirely wrong that that would get cover, but I guess the answer is yes. Yeah, no, I guess that would be getting cover against that attack if it mattered there. But yeah, okay. Cool. I would like to go to end of shooting. No, I wouldn't like to, but I have to go to end of shooting phase here. Do you have anything?
Nope.
Yeah. Charge phase! The phase of the charge. These Raveners are going to declare a charge. Okay. Listen to me. You two. Okay? Strategy meeting. You two. Please!
Oh
You
my
just
God,
have
they
to
can go
ask.
whatever they want.
You just have to ask nicely. Okay, so having asked nicely, hi, how are you doing?
Hello.
I need to figure out which ones of these are the good revenues. It does not matter. They all do the same thing anyway. But we will be moving them around for the sake of 12-inch charge. There, and then you go here. Hello, it's me.
Hello.
They're going to die really badly, but it's going to be funny, so I'm allowing this. This here Swarmlord wants to go do Swarmlord things. I don't know whether he wants to, but he's going to. 7! That is not enough. He does not want to do Swarmlord things. Good job. Carnifexus. Arup. On an 8. Yes, sir. No. I guess we're not doing it like this. I guess we're going from here to here. And here. Hello. Norn Emissary. Shakes fist. And exactly a Hurricane Jaeger. The French Red Terror on an 8. Does it make it? No. Like here. Grim. On a 7. Hello. I guess this Morlock might as well bloody try. 8? No, definitely not. But he tried. And that is that. That is it. End of charge phase.
Yep.
Fight phase. Well. Pylons. I think we do all of our pylons first, right? And then... do you have any that you want to make?
Oh, both sides do pylons, okay.
Yeah, the turn player does them first, and then the other player does them. I believe that's how that works. It's like now a substep of the fight phase, which I guess is cool. Cool. There they go.
It's only 3 inches for pylons, right?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Hold up. Oh, that's fine.
In that case, just need to move this guy so he is in there. And Nicole would be able to touch that.
Yeah, so that he's within 2, absolutely.
And then, yeah.
Oh, that's fine. They're all in.
That
Yeah.
should be good.
Okay. In that case, I would like to pick to fight. These Reveners. they're going out in a blaze of glory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them.
I don't know if they're the ones going out.
You're like toughness many, right? Yeah, you're toughness many. So 21 attacks.
I think I found something about this detachment I'm not the biggest fan of, and it's worrying me.
Is it the townness of it all?
No, I realized every single defensive stratagem in this entire detachment requires me to have 6 or 7 yield points already.
Oh.
So
okay. So
we'll
you
see
just
how this
really want to get
goes.
there? You just really want to get there?
Hmm.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so
Right.
These are 21 attacks. They're hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s. Are they within... Don't have, like, randomly the synapse keyword, right? You don't randomly want to be funny about this? No. And you failed your charge, you stupid fucker. Fine. Hold up. Let me double check something that I didn't horrifically... That's in command phase. Good. So they're not within synapse range. Annoying. Hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s, and sustained hits because of the hyper-adapted Raveners attached to them. Hiya. Rerolling the 1s. Discarding all of that. Saint. 20 hits. Strength 5? Toughness 6?
Yep. T6.
Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh no, wait, this guy couldn't see anything. Doesn't matter. So on 5s, a twin linked. I was gonna say, can I have more than that? 9 of them. AP -2, 2 damage by the each.
Okay.
It's not that efficient.
Saving on 4-ups. All right.
That's
Better than I've
unholy.
asked for. That's gonna kill.
unholy. One of them.
You said they're 2 damage each, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
so it kills 1.
Wow. Okay. So that's that. That's them. Congratulations. You've done so well. Next charging unit, unless you want to pay to interrupt.
Paid. You can do that?
Yeah. It's one of the like ancient stratagems of all times. It's called counter-offensive. 2 command points. Fight step of your opponent's fight phase just after an enemy has resolved its attacks. You get to pick 1 unit that is eligible to fight, and then they are the next unit that gets selected to fight, if you want to do that.
You know what? Even though it's not a big deal, and I'm just scared of losing a lot more of these, we're going to use it because I'm just sitting on CP like crazy right now.
It is 2 command points.
It is 2 command points. However,
Yeah.
the Hearthguard's hammers are really nice. So
All right.
I'm going to spend it. I might regret it, but I want to see these guys go off even at half their strength.
Sure thing.
So, cool. All right. So they will fight next. Let me double check their rule and see if it applies for. Yeah, it's only on range attacks. They get the plus or rerolls. Cool. And then on call himself, lethal hits still apply. And yeah, that's it.
All right, cool. Get him.
All right. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or I guess 4 Hearthguard. And then the Haesir, I think, just also has the same weapon.
Same profile,
yeah. He also has a concussion gauntlet. So yeah, you can just roll them all together. Cool.
15. All right.
Do as much as you can, boys. Do as much as you can.
On 3s.
Yep. With lethal hits, and I forgot if do the concussion gauntlets get? No, they're just weapons.
Not bad at all.
Not bad at all. Unfortunately. Oh wait. No, I don't think you're on there. Never mind. Oh wait, no, we're on an objective. Wait, no. Oh, shit. Yeah, this guy's not on objective, so I don't get my rerolls.
Okay.
Never mind. Ones. Yeah, we said it was 3s.
Oh,
right,
yeah.
3s with lethals. Cool. Singular lethal. Now to wound. They are probably should have looked at the strength because it's probably nothing. Strength 8.
Toughness 9. On 5s.
Gotcha.
No.
All right.
3 of them, right?
Not as much as I was hoping, but yeah, 3 go through.
AP -2, so a 4-up save. 1 goes through for 2 damage. Feel no pain. 1 damage. Ding.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do the return fights while we're here, right? We're gonna take old one eye.
Call has not fought, actually.
Apologies.
He's the last one, and he has a same exact weapon almost.
Apologies. Oh, this one hits harder though.
Yep.
All of them. Cool.
Right, lethal. And then roll. What tough did you say that were again? 9?
9. So 1 goes through.
Okay, strength 8. Yeah.
Okay.
2 go through because lethal.
2 5-ups. Make 1, fail 1. 3 damage.
Nice, 3 damage.
I take 2 of those. That's a 5.
Okay. All right, that's that.
Okay, so let's do this side then. These are all 2 wounds, right? Do I want to strike that? Traditional logic says I sweep this. My logic says I'm striking this. So 6 attacks. No, of course not. Why would you be? Hitting on 3s, re-rolling everything because of Old One Eye. All of them. Strength, Old One Eye. Strength 14, so wounding on 2s.
Mm-hmm.
All of those. AP many. AP -3.
Oh, so all those hit? Cool.
Yeah, all of those wound. 6 of them.
5 up invuln for this group.
Mm-hmm. You have got to stop spiking these. Holy shit.
How much damage each?
D6 plus 1, so 2 damage minimum, which means 3 of them die.
Gotcha.
Ridiculous. Oh my god. Xeno, these are battle shocked.
Wait. Oh, I couldn't do that anyway. Okay, well, take their wounds back, and I'll gladly take back my CP.
Yeah, please.
Anyway.
Please take your Please take them back. I'm so sorry. And then we have chitinous claws. Yes, yes, the real weapon. Now, here they come. What is that, 4 attacks or some shit like this? Yeah, 4 attacks, hitting on 4s, rerolling everything. Needing to reroll everything because they're a bit shit. 3 of them. Strength 6 versus toughness 5, so on 3s. 2 of those go through. I don't believe that has AP. No AP, 1 damage each.
Oh,
only 2.
They'll save.
Only 2 of them.
Only 2? Well, they saved anyway.
Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. Next one. Unless you would like to interrupt with like the Hernkin Jägers down here or something.
No, they can die peacefully.
They will. 1 Wheeze. We have a Gaping Maw that we're going to be beginning with. This one hits on 2s, rerolls 1s. It hits. It crits on 2s. It does. Because you're infantry, because of the Swallow Whole rule, these auto-crit against infantry, which is D3 plus 2 mortals, for 3 mortal wounds.
Okay.
And then we have 12 more attacks. Hitting on 2s, rerolling once.
Remove this man.
I never want to ask. I never want to ask my opponent, "Hey, do you want to just remove this?" Because it feels very cocky. But in this case, thank you.
We got him.
Then be consolidating onto this objective, which we're now sitting on. Haha.
Yes, which you now control because everything's battle shocked.
Don't worry, it won't matter actually. But that is funny. Brim, as the next fighter, has a Distendable Jaw. 1 attack. Hit on 3s. Strength 5 versus toughness 6, so wounds on 5s. Does actually wound, which is devastating. That is 3 mortal wounds.
Gotcha. They have no protection against that, so
Eats a bite.
1 just dies.
Very cool. Now, don't flinch. 16 attacks. Hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s. Very well. 11 of them things. Strength 8. So hitting a wounding on 3s. No rerolls. 8 of them. AP minus 2.
All right. They're dead.
That is exactsies, huh?
Yeah, because they only have a 4-up save. So, yep, they die.
Okay. So, yeah, they're 1 damage each, so nom. Well nommed, good Morlock. Well nommed.
Let's double check. Okay, they don't.
4-up saves goes to 6, yeah.
Bye.
I thought they had a 3-up.
Whoop.
Here is a Battle Shock token. That is all of my models that are eligible. Therefore, we go to you.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm wondering how I'm gonna get out of this, but we'll see. It's a little spooky right now, but I think with the use of some stratagems and see how many points we get out with. Do you want to count your points for any of the end of turn stuff?
Would you like to fight me back first, sir?
Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, anything survive? Oh wait, yeah, these guys survived.
Yeah.
I just assumed,
and these guys.
I was like mentally like everything's dead. Okay. Well, now to redo this combat.
Yeah! For realsies this time. First time was practice.
For reals. All right. If that's the case, we will. Yeah, just get through that really quick.
Sure. Boop. On 3s, and then wounding on 5s, right? No, 1 lethal.
Yep. 1 lethal. Hold on, let me roll that because I don't think I think I had a 2 in there. Actually, tabletop sim keeps track of these things.
Only if you delete them, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
Leave it. I would leave it like this. Like, if these succeeded, I would then say, hey, you rolled one too many, re-roll them, but...
Yeah, they failed anyway.
One of them goes through as a
Except
lethal,
for
though.
the lethal.
Yeah. I owe you a save. It takes 2. FNP. He takes 2. Boop, boop.
Nice. All right, and then just call really quick.
And the big one. On 3s.
Yep,
And on 5s. Oh, one of them.
just one. At 3 AP.
5 up save. Doesn't make it. FNP. Takes 1. So we're exactly where we were previously.
Cool.
Nice. All right. Steeljack me.
Now for these guys, yeah.
I shouldn't have said
their
that.
Amazing
That was-
melee.
That was not the right wording.
Plasma knife time.
Knives. 10 of them?
So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah. 10 dice. Yeah, they have their silly precision that I'm not gonna use. All right,
On 3s.
rolling all of them.
Oh, you get full rerolls?
At,
You get full rerolls on these?
oh no.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I heard rerolling all of them. I was like, what the fuck?
How much OC do these Raveners have, by the way? Each?
1 each.
How many of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I do control this currently.
Yeah, because I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then this truck.
Oh, the truck does count. The truck is not battle truck, which is
So
OC2.
that's 8,
So
actually.
you control this. You control this. You're right.
Yes, so I get my army rule.
Yay! Wait, do you need to control the objective for that? What?
Yes. Oh wait, no, you have to control. Oh no, you have to be in range. Oops. Well,
Isn't that
I
that's
didn't
what
need to
the
count that anyway.
I'm very confused right now. Sorry.
You
Like,
have
we're
to be
talking about hostile
within,
acquisition, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you get +1 to hit roll.
Yeah. Cool. So we are actually hitting on 2s.
Yeah.
Neat.
Very cool.
All dice. Okay. Cool.
And on 3s.
On 3s. Okay. 4 go through at AP2, 1 damage each.
6 up save. Wait. One of these days, I will remember which rules they have now. They used to have a funny rule called Serpentine, which is just their -1 to hit. But I'm pretty sure they lost that like 2 editions ago. Anyway, 4 of them, 6 ups. None of them. They all go through. Kills this guy. And kills this guy.
Cool. And then the Memnir strategist, whatever. Yeah, close combat weapon. Whoa.
Oh, apologies. I killed the wrong guy. You're sorry? It's this guy. Whoop, whoop.
1 dice. Nope. Okay. That's that.
Wait, doesn't that hit on 2s? Oh, it hits on 3s normally, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's all of the melee, ain't it? Nifty. So, scoring. Ugh. We didn't kill anything big. Of course not. We didn't get the tempting target. Of course not. Cleanse doesn't exist, as far as I'm concerned. We destroyed an enemy unit that started the turn within range of an objective marker. And I did control an objective, I suppose. That's it. God, we're not scoring at all. Holy shit. And it is your turn.
Okay. All right. So when does the battle shock rolls take place?
At the end of your command phase? Question mark. Very good question, actually. Let me. Oh, I hate this rule book. Third step. So start of command phase, gain, and then battle shock. Make one battle shock rune for each unit in the army that fulfills one or both. After the start of the command phase, before command abilities.
Oh, okay. After the start. So I don't have any things right now, so this just is gonna happen.
Good.
Time to roll this ridiculous amount of checks.
Stupid. I'm so sorry. Do you want me to call them out again?
It's funny. Yeah.
All right. Carrier Capricoscadio is no longer battle shocked. Hofkin Pioneers are still battle shocked.
Yep.
Steeljack Thanes not falling for it. Okay,
shocked?
fine. No,
wait,
they
no,
aren't.
No.
I thought maybe you wanted to roll battle shock for them out of fun. No? Okay, fine. Hackathon Land Fortress is no longer battle shocked. The Hofkin Warriors on home objective are no longer battle shocked. Yo, they're rallying. The I'm here Hofguard are still battle shocked. That's, you know what? Understandable. I respect that. The Chthonian Earth Shakers still battle shocked.
Still battle shocked.
The Senator in the backfield, no longer battle shocked. He's really into it. The other Hearthkin Warriors with the good guns, still battle shocked. The Capricos Cadior, no longer battle shocked. Ooh, that one matters. The Lone Harnkin Jaeger, last of his kind.
No.
Still battle shocked.
Still battle shocked.
You know what? 19 of your friends died today. I get it, bro. I do fucking get it.
It's a lot.
That is it. That's all of them.
All right. So then we hit end of command phase, and I can finally count how many objectives I own. How much OC is this guy? I'm sure it's more than my truck.
I don't know. 3?
2, yes. He has more OC.
Hey!
So
wait!
He owns
hold
that
up,
objective.
Hold up! That means I do have the tempting target.
You do.
Oh,
right.
Hold up. Let me just sneakily score 5. I did not think that was a thing. Cool. Oh, yeah. Hold up. I might be lying to you. That's end of my turn. I have to make a very dumb decision here. No, I do not score tempting target. Apologies. Reason for I do not score tempting target.
To change that?
Well, end of fight phase, this guy doesn't exist anymore.
Oh.
That's why.
He gets like eaten up again. I see.
He burrows back into the ground. The idea is he still there or is he not? And he isn't. He's gone.
I see.
So, okay. No, I do not score that. That's still there. And you control this objective.
Gotcha.
The gamble would have been you don't make your battle shock here, which I obviously failed that gamble, but so be it.
All right. We'll go into movement then. Neat. So I have a couple of harsh movements I don't really want to make, but I think we're going to. Yeah, I think that's how it's going to work. So oh yeah, before that I have to actually draw my secondaries. What I get? Center ground. One or more friendly units within 3 inches of the center of the battlefield. No enemy units within 3 inches of the center of the battlefield. I don't think it's happening.
Old air raid denial, just with a different name.
Yeah, and then outflank. One or more friendly units, excluding aircraft, within 6 or more battlefield edges, not within your territory. 2 or more friendly units, excluding aircraft, are within 6 inches of opposite battlefield edges.
Super doable.
Okay. That is very doable. All right. Now into actual movements. And this just scores end of turn. Yeah. Okay. All right. Actual movement. Sagittar. I need this now. Sagittar.
Ah, yeah, of course.
Did it.
The outflank. There it is.
Oh,
hold up. Let's actually not fuck up the end of command phase scoring for once.
Oh yeah.
So you score 4. Done. Easy. Next.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Because of this and the fact that I owned. Actually, I don't own any objective. Wait, no, it's at the end. These guys got on battle shock. So yes,
It counts
I'm finally
anything.
in my second thing.
Ah.
Cool. So, Hackathon Land Fortress. We are going to move thy beloved land fortress. You can shoot at monsters that are engaged, right?
Correct, but you'll be at -1, which I don't think this thing cares about.
Yeah. There we go. I needed you to back out for various reasons. Okay. Actually, I forgot. Is the thing around where you can spend 1 CP to like recycle a secondary still a thing?
Yes, but I don't know when it happens. Once again, that is like
right.
chapter approved, and I have no fucking idea what's in chapter approved at this point. Like, we ordered the book, it arrived, it went into my book pile for things I'm going to read, and then that book pile got cleaned up, as in someone moved all the books and put them onto a bookshelf, which enraged me greatly, and now I can't find shit anymore. So, fuck if I know.
I mean, that's fair.
But neither of these factions are Imperium wings. Doesn't work. Doesn't work that way.
Okay. Well, this one is not really doable. And outflank is my only scoring this turn. So, easily done. And I don't think battle shock units can perform actions, can they?
Nope.
Nope. Easy then. All right. Sagittar. You can go sideways. Yeah, that should be good. All right. So what exactly triggers a desperate escape?
If you're battle shocked and you're falling back. Hold up. Oh, this is a fallback move. Before moving, select fallback mode. Either ordered retreat if you're not battle shocked, or desperate escape if you're battle shocked. That's it.
Okay. In that case, this unit is, and let me just make sure so I don't cheat this on timing. Movements. Okay, cool. This unit is going to fall back, and I'm going to spend 1 CP for ordered retreat.
Oh, they're fallback and shoot. Fuck.
Yep.
Okay.
And charge.
No, well, I don't care. That part does not necessarily interest me.
Yeah. Are they 5 or 6? They're just 5.
Hold up. We fucked up shit. This
Oh, did we do?
this objective, right? Did you count that as you controlling it? Because of the math we did?
Yeah.
Because we forgot to add an old one-eye with 3 OC to that.
wait, this isn't even an objective anyway.
Oh. Oh, it's just marked terrain. Yeah, never mind. So, what the fuck? What the fuck were we doing then?
Yeah, I don't know. I was losing my mind doing that earlier, and I was like, do I control this? Do I not? Are these on an objective? What's
it's not
happening?
even a fucking objective. Which means you also didn't get the rerolls against them.
Oh my goodness. The rules of having the terrain is
stupid.
hurting my brain.
So, are you okay if I add a Revener to this group because of no rerolls?
Yeah, add 1 or 2 because.
No, I'm adding 1. No. Let's split the difference, shall we? Let's not go crazy. They're now dead anyway, but there's 1 more of them to die. Okay, yeah, cool, great.
So they're going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
These guys, I don't want them to stay in combat because they'll just wind up dying anyway, before they even get a turn to go.
Yeah.
So, they're battle shocks. So to make a desperate escape attempt, right?
Yeah. So you have to make a hazard roll for them.
Which hazard rolls are 1 dice or 2?
Fuck if I know. So hazard rolls are now on like a completely different page. To make a hazard roll for a unit, roll 1d6. On 1 to 2, that roll fails and that unit suffers a mortal. Or 3 mortals instead of each model in that unit is a monster or vehicle. If more than 1 hazard roll is required for a unit, make all those rolls simultaneously. However, hold up, fucking different page whatsoever, because we cannot cross-reference rules ever. Blah. Each model. Make a hazard roll for each model in that unit. So it's 1 per dude.
Oh, okay. So they all have to pass to get out?
They all have to. Well, they always get out. The question is whether they're eating mortals or not.
Oh, okay.
They're all fine, as far as I understand.
Ooh.
Hey, this roll bug.
Just gonna move them back there. Okay. The Chthonian Earthshakers are going to move up because there's really no reason. Actually, they can hit plenty from where they are. I'm not too upset about that. Stuff they can't hit is just fine. Cool. These Hearthkin Warriors are going to... I want to move them up so they can shoot, but at the same time, I'm scared of them getting any closer to the Moloch than they have to. Actually, they're not scoring anything here anyway because they're battle shock, so move away.
Don't worry, he's friendly.
This guy's also
5 movement.
Everything in this army just 5 inches.
Yeah.
They pay for being tanky.
Dwarves.
Dwarves. Be
But
dwarves.
more things should pay for being dwarves.
Yes.
Nope.
There we go. Perfect. And think to make sure we can shoot the proper ones. Oh my god. This guy's gonna move right here. I think it's gonna move right there. Easy peasy. Okay. Let's... These guys back here, the Hearthkin Pioneers. They are going to make a move on their own. To not be so horrendously close. Or actually, maybe that's exactly what I want. That's exactly what we'll do. They will actually move like this. That works. All right. The Northkin Warriors, who are on the home field objective, are going to stay there. So, although they are a source of shooting, not too concerned about it. All right, and then lastly, we're going to deep strike.
Mm-hmm. The Hofkins, right? Guard.
Yeah, which isn't going to be as difficult as I was thinking, as there's actually a plenty of room back here.
Ayo.
Yeah. How scary is their Overwatch for the zoanthropes?
Hitting on sixes. Last cannon's hitting on sixes.
Oh.
However, the Neuro Tyrant does have a 2d6 auto-hitting heavy flamer with 2 damage, 1 AP.
Oh, what's the range on it?
18 inches.
Oh my goodness. It's a long flamer. Granted. There's nowhere I can really go to avoid that, so it is what it is.
There.
So. Actually.
Is there no way to clear a singular bubble instead of clearing every bubble on the field? There isn't, huh? Oh no. No, there is. I'm just stupid. There we go. Who's winning? Right now, points-wise, Xeno is outscoring me.
Yes.
Xeno, do you feel like you're winning?
No.
Okay, I also don't feel like I'm winning. So the answer is nobody.
I think how I'll feel about winning is going to go entirely off of how this shooting phase goes. Because if it goes very badly, I think you just charge in and kill basically everything I own.
I don't know.
If it goes better than expected, maybe you can't just annihilate everything I own and stop me from scoring anymore. I don't know.
Oh, we found out Maddie is winning. I'm sorry. This is gonna be like the fucking anniversary stream again, where I allow Twitch to pay to spawn Demon Princes while Razor and I play, and then they actually win by points. Which was bullshit, by the way.
Oh, that sounds like a nightmare.
Was a wonderful round. I was playing Nids, Razor was playing, I don't know. And there was just a fucking Demon Prince city. They all were named Fluffy in different words. Fluffy, oh no, they were named Steven. Steven, Stefan. And they just kept coming. And by the end of the game, they had scored more points than Razor nor I. It was fun.
I don't know if you've ever done it, but like Vermintide with the Twitch extension is a experience.
Oh, I've never. No, that sounds hilarious though.
Watching your chat spawn in like chaos spawn and rat ogres at random whenever they get bored is a treat.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for this. Do you have any Overwatches you wish to make?
Yes, I have one heavy flamer.
Please, heavy flame away.
Okay, 2d6. Auto hits. Alright, once again, strategy meeting, you two. Alright? I need this. Be nice about this.
It's not the worst.
Sorry, what? Yeah, no, that's fine. Strength 6. Strength 5, never fucking mind. Okay, 2 of them at AP -1.
Okay.
3 up saves? Maybe? No,
They
never
saved.
mind. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah. I mean, I guess I get to fire the zoanthropes as well as part of this, but like, what does it fucking matter? So 6d3 witchfires. These are blast +1. So, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 +6. Math 14. Wow, that was more difficult than it should have been. Holy shit. Hitting on 6s. Oh, no moment. Okay. 4 of them. These are strength 7, so they're wounding on 3s. Wait, hold up, do they have rules? No, they do not. On 3s, 2 of them. At AP, I think nothing. AP -2. What the fuck? Okay, AP -2.
Those are strong.
We'll see.
Okay, saving on 4-ups. One goes through.
Them. D3 damage. For 2. Well, one of them dies.
Oh, yeah, he dies.
Okay, I lied to you. Sorry, I thought it was just the last cannons. I did not mean to lie to you like that. That was very unintentional, and I apologize. Hold up, I need to read a thing. Where's the... it's the neurothrope. It's always on the neurothrope. Within 6. No, never mind. Never mind. You're good. Shooting phase, you say. A shooting phase. But yeah, Mato, I remember you being one of the demon twins. I also remember Affit being one of them. Fucking hell. We could not kill them. Shooting?
Yep. Yeah. Let's that. So let's get into shooting in its entirety.
Yeah.
Oop. All right.
Oh, brace.
Let's see how this goes. Because I can't see every target that I would want to see normally. But we'll find out what we can do with what we have.
Yeah.
All right. So first things first. Of course, the most important piece on here, we are going to start with the Hecaton Land Fortress. Firing into the Taco Emissary.
Okay, yeah. Frightened.
It's okay. It won't hurt that bad. He
2
just happens
attacks,
to be
D6 plus
standing on
4.
an objective.
Who's winning? We answered that question earlier. No one. Maddie is winning. Actually, Maddie is winning. He stands on objective, which means he has a 5-up feel no pain, for whatever the fuck that matters.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I forgot the rule I have in place now that I have to remember. That would have actually affected these guys, but I only lost 1, so I don't really care. So from now on, anything you target that you target with a higher strength
it's
characteristic
-1.
than its toughness, yeah, is -1.
Okay, we're wounding everything on force, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So let's make this roll happen. I think we might use a stratagem for this, as we have CP sitting around, and I want to use it on things. Let's see, what are you viable for? Don't need that. Wait, that stratagem's actually so good that I have access to now. All right. We will simply do this. All right. I think because we totally need it, and because it's a Norn emissary and I don't trust it to not die, I'm going to once again use, what is it, Ancestral Sentence? Yes. And use Ancestral Sentence targeting the Hecaton Land Fortress.
Mm-hmm.
For sustained hits 1.
Okay.
Let me double check and make sure that's a thing I can do. It is. Cool. Does this thing already have sustained hits on everything? It has sustained hits 2 on. Actually, no, it already has it on both weapons. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
That's getting silly. That's being ridiculous. Instead, we are going to give it hit and wound rerolls of 1 using Hunter's Mark towards the Norn Emissary.
Why are my stratagems universally, do random shit if shit survives your opponent's turns, and everyone else's stratagems are kill shit better? God, this is what I hate about modern Tyranids. Like, just let me eat things. Why do I not get better at eating things? Like, there's not a single detachment that's just like, yeah, go play the kill game. It's all, yeah, you want to do like Trixie GSC shit? Sure, go ahead. Like, no, let me just play the kill game. Nope. And then you look at a detachment that's like,
have access to Purge the Foe?
I do, but my Purge the Foe detachments are fucking obnoxious. Like, really obnoxious. And they're also the 3-pointers on top of that.
Oh, I see.
Well, that's a lie, actually. It's exactly Crusher Stampede that has access to Purge the Foe. But a Crusher Stampede has stratagems that are, you know how you can go like, oh, hit and wound rerolls? I get shit like, if I am not at starting strength or below half starting strength, cool, I guess. If I'm already dying, I get to do a thing. Like,
yeah, that's a similar thing about GSC that I also got really annoyed with sometimes, is like, they know that Gene Stealer Colts players are just gonna break the game open anyways.
Yeah.
So they're just like, you know, on a Tuesday in 158-degree weather, when an old lady walks by, you get sustained wounds or sustained hits.
Maximum,
okay.
It's not defensive stratagems. I'm going to go through them very, very quickly. It shouldn't take too long, right? Here is the stratagems I have access to in this. Command phase, 1 Morlock or Trigon gets Synapse for the turn. Cool. In the detachment that allows you to make a Trigon into a Perma Synapse already, via an enhancement that everyone auto buys. Nifty. Tunnel Network. End of movement phase. Move one thing from one tunnel to another. Okay. Replenishing Swarms. End of your movement phase. D3+1 restored wounds to one thing that's within a tunnel or next to a tunnel. Cool. Swarming Assault. Your charge phase. One thing that just came in as reinforcements. Everything that's 6 inches around that gets to reroll charge rolls. Nifty. Doesn't do shit otherwise. Enfilading Emergence, that's the broken one. End of movement phase, pick a thing that just came in, sus hits 1, ignore cover. Sick as all fuck. That one's great. And last one, retreat below, end of opponent's fight phase. Something that's unengaged or 2 borrowers that are unengaged back into strat reserves. All of these, with the exception of Enfilading Emergence, are super like uppy downy movement shenanigans, but I'm not fucking playing Eldar, right? And that is something that is a theme that's kind of prevalent across all Tyranid detachments. None of this is defensive. None of this is straight up the fighting game. All of it is the scoring game. And like, what the fuck? Right? Annoying.
I think, yeah, someone's trying to realize about this army as well. As this army is, I would not like to play this into Eldar. I think this is one of the scariest armies to play into Eldar, just because like any defensive thing you could possibly use is on hold until you get those points.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
alpha strikes are still a thing.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna try and roll this and see how it goes. So we're gonna start with the Martyr autocannon.
Absolutely.
Okay. So, this is 6 shots with sustained hits 1. Adding 1 to the hits roll since you are on an objective. And re-rolls of 1 as well.
And the one bonus to hit comes from the fortified takeover thing, right? Or whatever that was called. Okay, cool.
Yeah, the +1 to hit comes from that, and then the not full rerolls, but like rerolls of 1 to hit, 1 to wound comes from the stratagem.
Okay.
All right. So sustain hits. Cool. Strength 7.
Toughness, fucking Norn Emissary, 12? 11. 11.
11. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. 4 go through it. AP 1.
3 up save. He makes all of them.
Nice. All right. Next for the heavy magna rail cannon.
Yeah.
I will not get the heavy off of this, but I have +1 to hit, so it's not that bad.
Doesn't
You can make
make a
this thing hit on
difference.
2s, actually.
No, they don't stack, and heavy is not ballistic skill.
Oh,
it's
they don't.
to hit.
Okay.
So like you replace the heavy with the benefit you're getting to shooting, which is really good. That means you don't have to rely on like the heavy stuff all the time, right? If you know you're getting the other buff.
Yeah. Okay, thank God.
All of them?
Okay.
Frightening.
On strength
threes?
18.
On 3s.
Rerolls of 1.
Okay.
Into a 1 again. 1 attack. AP -4.
4 up invuln save. Makes it.
Damn.
Thank you.
Ooh, this is rough. This is real rough. All right,
Okay.
twin bolt cannon.
Heavy bolters. All right. So far, so 3 more, please.
Oh.
It's 6 shots. You have 2 of them.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'll add the other 3. Okay, reroll 1s.
So 3
Then-
hits.
3 hits. Strength 8.
Strength 6.
Oh yeah, sorry, strength 6.
Also,
so only hitting on 6s.
can you
and I
can
actually
you
had
roll? Can
2
you roll the?
sustained.
Yeah,
as well.
exactly. If you roll these 2 as well.
Boop.
Ooh, not bad. 2 of them. 3 of them.
Okay.
Right. AP 1.
Not bad. Yeah.
3
AP
ups. He takes 1 of them. That is 2 damage because I'm on the central declared objective. He has a feel no pain of 5 up, and he does take 2 damage. Bing, bing.
Okay. He got off very scot-free for what was going
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
All right. We're gonna try the Earth Guard
Yeah.
into everything here.
Absolutely.
All right. So that, because they are the closest eligible target. Are these neuraloids like actual models?
No,
Or are they
no,
just...
they're tokens.
Okay. So reroll hit rolls of 1 with +1 to hit. Do the army. Well, actually, no, they're not on objective. Excuse me.
No.
Just reroll rolls of or hit rolls of 1.
Yep.
And what is your rule, sir? He's the one that gets the free
With her?
auto 6 and reduce stratagem for other Votann near him. Yeah, nothing crazy. Okay. Cool. All right. Plasma guns, rapid fire 1, which they're in range for.
Absolutely. So 8 shots.
So, yep.
And
Okay. Strength 7. What's their
toughness
toughness?
5.
Okay. That would be 6 wounds, AP 3.
4 up invuln save. Ooh.
Okay.
Why the fuck am I paying 300 points for this blob every fucking game? I do not understand. Oh, sorry. That's all of them dead. That's just all of them dead.
Not necessarily. It's only 2 damage each.
Oh shit, I thought it was 3. Sorry. Okay, never mind. Kills 1, 3, 5. There we go. Kills 3.
All right.
Every single game I've brought them so far, they've done nothing and then just got killed. And they have 300 something points. It's so ridiculous.
Exo armor grenades?
Uh-huh.
Sure. So weird to me for me to see like grenades and they're not just part of the stratagem. It's just a thing you can.
Yeah.
3, 4. Yeah, just 4 of them. All right. Rolling for a bunch of D3 hits. 2, 4, 6, 9.
Plus 4 because they did have 5 or more models because of Blast.
Oh yeah, you're right.
They get 4 more.
All right. These don't hit. Whoop. Again. Oh, they said they're T5, so
Yeah, so this is on 5s.
3s.
No, on 5s, your strength 3.
Oh, no,
on
it's
these.
strength 3 for these ones. Excuse me.
Yeah.
All right. So 5 go through. 0 AP, 1 damage each.
Natty armor safe is fucking dog shit, right? Yeah, we're just always on 4 up in 1 safe. 3 of them go through, kills another. Well, obviously kills another Zoe and puts another one down by 2.
Okay. Uthar the Destined.
Yup. 3 shots.
Yup. Is beautiful, beautiful. That happened. Disintegrator.
All hit.
Yep, they hit. Wounding on 4s.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. That's 2 gone.
A 1 damage. Kills the one other. Sure.
Yep. And that's that for them. Honestly, I forgot. What was I even trying to do? Oh yeah, the battlefield edges. That part is done.
Like the sheer comparison of would you pay 335 points for this or 250 points for a fucking land fortress is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
9th edition did a bunch to us, and then 10th edition took all AP and all strength from all of our weapons. It's fucking ridiculous.
It is so sad. All right, I guess, yeah, we'll keep going with the stronger weapons. Time for the Ironkin to do what they do. I'm going to make a bad decision, but it is a bad decision I wish to make.
Okay.
So I'm actually going to split our fire here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do 3 of the Steeljacks into the Raveners and then 2 into the Thanatos Carnifex. Okay. So
You're thinking 8th edition, Moxon?
all right. $10. Oh, there's way too many. Click 10.
10?
I meant to do 10 for a start. There's 18 total.
Okay, I was gonna say, wait, what? 10?
Shot
Yeah,
group.
18. Gotcha. And that's the
Roll dice.
Raveners. Yeah.
Yeah. With +1 to hit, so.
And -1 because of ballistic skill reduction for cover.
Yep.
All of these are in terrain. So it comes out in the wash, right? You're hitting on 4s.
Yeah.
All right.
There's faster ways to do this, but
You can just
whatever.
right-click the black square there to delete everything above
Yeah,
that
I keep
value.
forgetting about it.
And that way they don't like lie around and we don't know what's lethal. Like,
All right. What toughness are they?
5, I believe. Hold up, let me double check. Yeah, 5. So you're on
strength
3s?
6. So 3s.
Are these the devastating
Okay.
ones? They are the devastating ones. So the 6 just
Yes.
pings a guy. Ping. And then I owe you 6 more. AP?
AP 1.
So these are on 5s. Fuck me sideways. Kills a Ravener,
Damn.
and what the fuck? These have no right of living. There's no world in which they should be alive.
Yet they are. Now for the 2 Steeljacks that are shooting into the Carnifex.
Yeah.
So that should be another 12.
This game, by the way, more than any other game, has been a history of both of us spiking really weird bullshit. It's lovely when both parties do that.
I 100% agree. Okay. Because you're actually on. Oh, no, he's not on. Okay.
No, he's specifically
it.
not on. We didn't count it for him before, and we can't count it now.
Yeah. All right. In that case. Boop. All right. Then rolling.
1.
He's not
Deva?
T12.
No, he's definitely toughness 9. So 1
Okay.
Deva plus 1 save.
Yep.
I'll give you the
Yep.
save first.
Correct.
3 up armor save. Doesn't make it. He takes it. And then the 2 feel no pains. 1 for the Deva, 1 for the other. He feels both of those. Donk donk.
All right. Just another 2 damage. Cool.
Yep. Down to
Nothing
3.
too crazy from them. Gotcha. All right.
Strategist? I don't know where that was going.
Yeah, he has a gun. He has a bolt pistol. I guess he would shoot to the Raveners.
Yeah, he doesn't have range to the. He doesn't have line of sight to it. The Raveners, yeah, absolutely. 1 shot. Hits.
Yep.
5s? Nope. Okay,
It's okay.
then I will now
All right,
make my surge move.
Yeah, make your surge.
6 inches. Oh, please stop. Thank you. Hold up. We do need to be. Okay, hold up. So, 3. Right, let's not cheat around the fucking corner, shall we? And I believe we are in engagement range with both of these now. There we go. If this table stops being mean to me. And there we go. Melee!
Nice.
Glorious melee! What?
Alrighty.
Yeah, Marksman.
Now we
Sometimes it just happens. What's next?
now we continue with whatever I have left, which is not too much. Chthonian Earthshakers. Did I roll these already?
No, you have
No, I
not.
did not.
They're still free.
All right. Seeing as how this guy's nowhere near being. Actually, do these count as blast? They are. Mind. They can no longer shoot those. In that case, they will have to. Well, actually, can they? They can reach the Raveners. It's not a bad idea. Yeah,
Totally.
they can. All right.
That's a really good target.
We'll take shots at the Raveners then. And
Absolutely.
we will once again use Geomantic Hunters because screw it, why not?
That's the large charge of it, right? So rerolling wound rolls.
Yep.
Alright, totally.
All right.
Oh, that's scary fire. Let's see.
D6 plus 1 each.
Yeah.
Which actually with blast 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
A d6 plus 2 each.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
So we'll roll these.
9.
Total of 7.
No, 9. 5
Oh, yeah,
rolled,
right.
and then 4 more.
All right.
On fours, right?
On.
I mean, hold up. So cover, which means minus ballistic skill. On sixes, up by 1 because on heavy, which means you're on fives. Yeah, you're on fives.
Okay. All right.
Still
Fives it
scary.
is. That's 1.
Oh, my heart. Okay. And then wounding on 2s, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a wound. AP minus 1, so I'm on... Yeah, I rolled a 1. It doesn't matter what I'm on, actually, turns out. This guy goes down to 1.
Okay.
Oh my god, I am the biggest moron there's ever moroned. Remember when I contemplated that these weren't in fucking synapse range of everything, and I was really mad about that?
Yeah.
This stupid fucker has synapse. He brings his own synapse range. Ah! Ah! Okay. I've learned.
All right.
What's next?
Okay. Next, I suppose we will fire this Capricus carrier into the
Yes.
Raveners.
Absolutely. Care loads about Wi-Fi
It
extenders. Yup.
Yeah, we used to have like those super old Wi-Fi extenders, but now we have what are they called, like mesh systems, and it's a ton better. All right. Yeah, I want to say. Let's fire.
Yeah. So 3 shots. We can faster all these, right? If you just mark the other 3 as like a different color. Because outside of the twinning, they're just the same fucking thing. Here.
Yeah, I can do that. Oh, that helps. Thank you. Cool.
Right.
Roll dice.
From. On 5s.
Yeah.
And the twinning
So,
never mattered. Cool.
Here. Nope. Wait, actually, yeah.
Nope. However, one of them on 3s. That's in. 5 ups. He saves it.
Cool.
Is the Capricus on hit or is it on wound declaring?
On hit, so they will get their -1 to hit.
Right. That matters a lot for them. So cool.
Yeah. And because of that, I'm gonna have to make the decision of what does this have to? Yeah, okay. I'm going to use this Hernkin Pioneer. Oh wait, they can't do an action because they're battle shocked. I didn't think about that.
They're
Oh
shocked.
well. Did I fire this one yet?
You have not.
All right, then I will use it to do an action here. And
Hear that
what's it
marker?
called? Yep. Sensor sweep.
Sensor sweep, yeah.
Cool. Okay. That means that these guys will be firing. So the Pioneers into the Raveners.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right. One for the Magna. Sorry. We'll do the last rotary cannon first.
On 5s?
Yep.
On 4s?
Nope.
Actually on 3s, apologies. I lied. Strength 6 on those.
Magna coil autocannons. There's 9 of those.
Yeah.
2.
On 5s. Ooh, those look great.
Yes. Cool.
If you right click, it deletes everything above. Left clicking is this row, right is everything above. Same as for the re-rolling. Right clicking is everything above, and left clicking is this row only. 3s.
Strength 7? Yeah.
Oh no,
so
wait.
3.
Yeah, absolutely. 3s. So 2 of them.
2 go through, 1 AP.
5 ups. I fail both. 2 damage each, you said?
Yes.
Kills a guy and injures another.
And lastly, they're good old-fashioned shotguns.
Fives. Nope, 5s.
Nope. Wait, actually, they have a... Hold on.
Oh.
Oh, no, that's only hit rolls. Never mind. Whoop.
Okay.
Okay. We are nearing the end of the shooting as I'm running out of things to shoot with. I guess for once I'll actually run through with my battle line.
Yeah.
And what is even your rule? Reroll hit rolls of 1 because of that. Oh, they give sticky. Cool. So I actually have these 2 objectives stickied for a while.
You know what Tyranids have to give sticky?
Hmm?
You know what Tyranids have for sticky objectives?
What do they have?
Here's a list. So, what are you shooting?
I guess they're gonna be shooting the small Ock over here, at least the ones that can see him.
Uh-huh.
Actually, yeah. So these 3. Let's see. Magna Rail Rifle. This is a spooky singular gun.
Absolutely.
Is your guy? No, not on any specific thing. Cool. Rolling to hit.
Will those be 6s or something?
If he has cover, then it is indeed a 6.
Yes.
Yeah. So he just. Oh wait, but he has. Oh, he has heavy as well. So
Didn't
actually
they
a 5.
Move? Didn't you
one.
move them forward?
Oh, I did. Shoot. You're right. Nope. Never mind. Just misses. And then the Hylas rotary cannon, which will also be hitting on 6s.
Nice, yeah.
Okay. Rerolling hit rolls of 1. All right. Okay, that goes through actually. 1 AP, 1 damage.
Roll another one. This thing has sustained.
Oh, you're right. Oh. Nope.
Okay. That one didn't matter. AP is -1. Figure out what my save is in a second. Roll the 6, doesn't matter. He's fine.
Gotcha. I'm gonna leave it at that because I do not care about shooting a bolter into that thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that is basically everything that could shoot. Actually, except for this singular Sagittar, which I will do, because I bare minimum want to give him the debuff from. Wait, actually, it's not from the Sagittar that gives that. That's the other truck.
It's got a fucking las cannon on it. So
True. Units can disembark from this. Oh shit! I did not know that. That would have made some things easier.
Oh.
Units can disembark from this transport after it has advanced.
Oh, and only count as having
granted.
normal moved. Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, they all got out
Well,
like at the beginning, right? Oh,
right.
cool.
Yeah.
Cool model.
Hylas beam cannon.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Ooh, Schwartz.
2.
Both hit.
They hit. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Strength 12.
Toughness 10. Some 3s.
Okay.
One of them.
1 goes through.
AP many. AP 6
3.
ups. I don't make that. D6 plus 1 damage. Oh, 7. Let's go.
7.
Goes down to 3.
All right, and then the twin bolt cannon. Sustain hits. Twin linked.
And now I'm just whining, by the way. But God forbid we fire 12 of these and they don't do anything like that.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice and nice.
Sustain hits.
No, sustain
right.
hits 2. Add 2 more, please.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Oh.
that's too many more, but... Close enough.
Not the intent. All right. You said
fives.
it's T5?
Yeah, it's T10. It's T10, so on fives.
T10, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. And with rerolls or full wound rerolls because twin linked.
Yeah.
Oop. All right, all one goes through 1 AP.
I'm pretty sure that actually just hits. Yeah, that does. He is on 1 wound remaining.
Okay. He can live his 1 wound life.
He's gonna do so much with that.
That's it for my shooting.
All right.
There is not left.
Cool.
This is not good. The entirety of the Hecaton land fortress just bounced off of the emissary.
I can't kill it, so you're fine.
Yeah, let's see about our charge phase.
Yay! Charges!
Yay. Now
What are
that
you
I'm on
charging?
my other rule, I kind of missed the first rule.
Can't be that bad. You'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just do this. So Einhir Hearthguard into the is it even possible? Yes, it is.
It's a 10. Whoa! Nice!
Make it.
Let's go!
It's working. All right.
Sweet.
So just gonna move them up as
Yeah.
a gigantic block. They need to be 2 inches away? Yeah.
You need to get base to base if you can.
Oh, if I can.
The answer is you can with all of them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna remove the deployment zone thing, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I left that up for a while.
Yeah. I mean, it was up because you were scoring it at the end of turn, right? But we know that you are, so that's okay.
Yeah.
In you go.
All right. Well, now we're making Sag charges now. So we will do so with anything that we can. All right. The Hearthkin Pioneers are going to charge the Raveners.
Sure.
They'd easily make it.
Absolutely.
Well, actually, you know what? Let's even. There we go. Because this thing is going to get charged. Actually, no, that's a good roadblock. Can stay. You know what? Hurricane Jaeger. Go in, buddy.
I can hear the Attack on Titan theme start playing in the background.
I just want to see him gone. I don't even want to think about this unit anymore. I want to pretend that he died horribly somewhere. Wow, you can go anywhere you want. Wait, finish off the Moloch for me, buddy. If you can do this.
No, that's a 13.
Oh, it's 13.
Absolutely not.
I would be
that
so
would
happy.
That would be so funny.
Oh, he's gonna charge these guys because
Totally.
actually, yeah. Well, yeah. What else can we feasibly charge? This is not gonna do anything. That's not gonna do anything. Yep, I think that's it. Honestly.
All right. Cool.
All right, into fight phase. Ooh. All right. First thing that's fighting, we'll do the Herrenkin Pioneers.
Yeah.
All right. They all have knives.
Plasma knives. 6 of them. On force.
Yep. And yep.
And
Well,
on
actually, no.
freeze.
Let me check if the scanner's just shooting. Yeah, it's just shooting.
Ah. Oh. None
That's
of those.
sad. None of those.
No, I like that. Oh shit, we forgot to do pylons. Would you like to do any pylons?
Yeah, you're right. Everyone got pretty much where I wanted them, so I'm pretty happy.
Okay. Hello. Rav. Oh, that's all of the ones I have. Okay, next.
Right.
What's
Now
the
for the
next thing?
Hearthguard.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Neuro Tyrant. I promise it will not hurt at all.
Sad balloon noises.
All right.
12
Get out
attacks.
here.
Oh no, 8 attacks.
Yeah. Or 8. And because they are led by good old Uthar, I can make sure we get what we need to get. All right. That's continuously sad.
That is
But still
tragic.
works.
Is it? I've so lost control about what thing has what keyword. More than
I wish
anything,
it
this army is just keyword soup.
It
Which is
really is.
nifty once you have like a grip on it. Sorry, not you have a grip on it. You obviously, but like I've lost it so long ago. So like,
Same here. If I'm being
like,
honest.
so nothing happens. They don't get any bonus to anything. That's just all the ones and twos miss.
They get nothing because our bonus right now is if I am on an objective and I go to attack a unit, I get a bonus, but I am not on an objective.
Okay, I suppose.
Yeah,
okay,
so you
so
summon a model and this unit makes an attack, targets an enemy unit. If this unit's within range or one or more objective markers you control, add 1 to the hit roll.
so your first
And then
mode
the
is
other thing's a defensive
your first
part.
mode is getting to objectives and killing things on the objective, and your second mode is fighting from the objectives that you have now taken. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So, very important lesson I'm learning about how this army functions on objectives.
Yeah.
But yeah, we just take what we could get. So,
2 hits.
None of these go through.
No, the 3 hits, right?
Oh,
Surely.
it is 2 hits. You're right.
Yeah, the 3 hits.
Right. 2 hits.
One on.
Yeah.
4 up invuln.
There you go.
How much damage? 2?
2.
Zoe down to 2. And now Uthar kills a bitch, right? Really?
He has the blade of the ancestors, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, all of
go
those?
through?
Yep. Before... okay, I don't think it matters, actually. But the new tyrant is toughness 8 for some fucking annoying reason, which means... But the way that fast allocation works now is we allocate them largest to lowest, right? So the 1 goes to hell anyway, no matter what happens. And then the 6... Oh no, we can't resolve the 6 because that's Devas. So the 5 kills the Zoanthrope. And then there's 6
also-
devastating wounds going into the Neurotyrant.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's not that difficult then. Cool.
I will also use his once per game or once per turn rule to turn this 1 into a 6. Because it only works on this model, not the unit.
Yes. Okay, so the Neurotyrant goes to 1, I guess.
Okay.
Okay.
And that's what he had to offer there.
Cool.
And lastly, my last unit that charged, the Jaeger with a knife.
Get him! He has a knife! Okay, both hit. Nice.
Okay.
On 6s? No.
No. Sadly, not today. All right,
Sad.
now it's you.
Jaeger noises.
Well, you can choose what to fight with now.
Yeah. So Old One Eye and Thana behind him. We're gonna put all the Old One Eye attacks into the Hearthguards. And I guess Thana is eating the last Jaeger?
Yeah.
Let's begin with Old One Eye. We have 6 attacks, striking, hitting on 3s, rerolling everything because Old One Eye. Okay. 5 of them things. Wounding on 2s, but because your rule wounding on 3s?
Correct.
Okay, good. I got that right. Makes a difference. 4 of them at AP -3.
Okay, that'll hit their 5 up and bomb. 3 go through.
So one of them kills one, the other one kills one, and then the last one I actually have to roll the damage for because these are d6 plus 1 damage, and that one's going into the call.
Okay.
4, 7.
He is dead. Goodbye, call.
We've got one. We got him. Thanatos. 4 attacks. Hitting on.
I can just remove this man. He's fine.
Okay.
I believe.
Okay.
I believe that you killed him. Trust me.
Okay. Okay, fine. Your pick.
All right. I'm trying to think. I think the only thing that's engaged that I didn't fight with is
The steel decks.
So
Exactly.
Ooh.
Which has 3 of them in range.
Yeah. So, they'll just
6 attacks.
stab a little bit. Just a little bit. And let's see.
On 3s.
These are all part of one unit, right?
The Carnies? Yeah, this is one unit. So,
Okay.
like, you're basically
Yes,
going
they're
into
on an
that.
objective. Ooh.
They are.
Oh.
They are on an objective. Yes, correct.
Yes. Oh shit, that doesn't count for me anymore. And
Huh?
I'm not on an objective either.
Oh, because yeah. Okay, I see. Doesn't
Yup.
fucking matter then. Okay.
That's fine though. That's fine.
Okay, so hitting on
alright.
3s. Yeah.
Yeah. Hitting
Nice.
on 3s indeed.
And then wounding on 5s. 1. 4 up safe. Doesn't make it. 1 damage.
Yep.
Oh wait, sorry. FNP. Nah, he fails it. So it goes down to 2.
Ooh.
Raveners. 12 attacks. Hitting on 3s, rerolling once. Cool. Sustained hits 1 because hyper adapted. So 11 of those. Wounding on 5s, twin linked. 5 of those. AP -2, 2 damage.
Okay. Ouch. Those are saved.
Wait,
It's
do
just a
they all
4?
go-
Yeah, they all die.
No, one of them's alive with 1 wound. Right?
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, one of them's alive on 1 wound.
Oh, you're right. They have 3 wounds each. Thought it was just 2. Okay, if that's the case. We'll boop. And boop.
And then the last
2
unit
hits.
that's in melee, this Neurotyrant is now going to fucking kill you. Prepare yourself!
I believe it.
6
It's gonna
attacks!
bite me with its bird beak.
Hitting on 3s.
Oh
Oh.
my god.
Oh, he's mad. Oh, he's so mad. They all hit. Strength 5 versus the toughness 5, right? So, wounding on 4s! Ah! Aha! Take 2 hits at no AP. See, that's the trick. They would expect you to hit them with high AP. Hit them with the unexpected. Woo!
We're good.
Oh. Oops. So, like, headcanon, one of them grabs him by one of the tentacles and just, like, walks around with him like a balloon that he just got at a fair. Like, look what I acquired. Cool. And I think that's it, right?
Yeah.
All right. End of your fight phase. I would like to spend a command point. for retreat below. 2 borrow units from my army that are both unengaged go into strat reserves. Hello. 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 Goodbye. They're gone. Oh, that's it? You want to score?
Yeah.
Let's go score.
Alrighty. End of your turn. I do not think I got this one. One or
No.
more enemy friendly units are within 3 inches of the center of the battlefield. No enemy units. Yeah,
No.
I can't even do this one. But
you do
outflank.
Yeah, 5 points.
I did manage 5 points for outflank, and I did a
Perform
sweep
a
this
sweep.
turn as well.
You did. You didn't kill a thing that was fully in range of an objective. Yeah, that's it.
No.
So I'm only losing by half points now. Yay.
Can you?
Hmm?
Oh no, that's the end of your turn of 5th battle round. Oh, I should have scored this earlier. Whoops.
Which one? The battle round at the top? We did.
Oh wait, no, I didn't. Wait, no, I did because these had sticky.
Do you mean the first one for the second battle round onwards, end of command phase? You control one or more objectives?
Yeah.
We did score that. That's why you're on 8.
Oh.
Remember what I said?
Okay.
Let's not fuck up the command phase for once, and then the shooting phase of all ages happened. That's why, yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry,
the primary's on the right. Okay. I'm
yeah,
blind.
yeah. Primaries are, well, your primaries are on the outside.
Yeah, they got switched around. I was like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
You got this, you got this.
Okay.
Alright, wonderful.
You are up.
My turn?
Mm-hmm.
Give me, pass that funky turn, sir. Pass that funky turn. Alright, command phase. I feel like we get to do things now. I also feel like center ground needs to, tempting target needs to be somewhere else. Center ground, the thing that you didn't score with the being within, and engage on all fronts. I'm gonna put that over there. So, God, I have a million things to do and I don't want to do any of them. Cool. Let's go do, shall we? I gain 1 command point for my Swarmlord existing. So we go to 3. And then we're going to be doing things. That is there, that is there, that is there, that is not there. Okay, cool. Ult one I can't heal. Cool, movement phase. Okay. I had time to think about this. I did not think about this. Swarmlord. Up here. Outside of 2. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna charge this anyway. Just stay there. You're engaged, so you're not moving. 1 Taco Emissary. Outside of whatever the 2 of the hacker is, but doesn't matter. There-ish. Okay. Snakes. I am going to be really annoying about this, and I apologize so much. But everything that exists must have a circle. If it breathes, it gets a circle. I'm so sorry. Blah. The vomit. The vomit, I swear. Okay. 1 serpent. Brim, 1 wound. Undeterred. Let me see what we can hit. I'm sure we can hit like things, right? We can definitely hit things. Things are fun to hit. Brim goes in there. That doth make a tunnel marker. It makes the tunnel marker over here. There. And the second Morlock either there Yeah, the second Morlock is coming in over here. So I'm just gonna roll the mortals real quick. Hole is over here, by the way. Sorry about that. There. Okay, so top Morlock. The Hernkin Pioneer on 1 wound takes D3 mortals, takes 3 mortal wounds.
Okay.
And explodes. The Steeljacks take 3 mortal wounds, and I want a battle shock, please.
Mm-hmm. They're good.
Oh, they're very good. Nice. The Hearthkin Warriors on your home objective take 3 mortal wounds and 1 battle shock, please.
All right.
How are we looking? Maddie's still winning.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. That's
And
everything. Yeah. 6. They are fine.
Make it.
The bottom Morlock, Sagittoire. The 3 mortals for 1 mortal.
Okay.
The
They. Wait,
no battle shock. No, only when I roll 5 or more.
Yeah.
He just takes 1. The Hearthkin Warriors, they take 3 mortal wounds and 1 battle shock, please. But they're already battle shocked, so don't bother.
Yeah.
There's
3 of them die.
The Shakes. They take D3 mortals for 1 mortal.
Okay. Boop.
Okay, so clearing those bubbles. They're gone now. Actually, we're gonna clear all bubbles because now we need different bubbles. Isn't that fun? Isn't this a fun game we're playing? Now we need 6-inch bubbles. That's a lie. We need 5-inch bubbles, but you know.
What are these ones for?
These are for deep strike from holes. Because anything that comes from holes can be closer to you than before. And there's only one thing coming in from holes, and that is this here Red Terror. Hello.
Hello.
Clear all bubbles. Nope, clear all bubbles. Thank you. I love how it didn't clear that bubble, which is important to me on a spiritual level. Okay. I believe that is all of the movement we're going to be making.
Right.
Hold up, let me think. Let me think real quick. Yeah, that's end of movement phase.
Okay. Are these still considered engaged, by the way?
Yes, they're still within engagement range of 2 inches.
Okay. That makes this very difficult. Well, I might as well Overwatch, because there's no reason not to. At this point.
Mm-hmm.
So, as funny as this is going to be for an Overwatch, I'm going to spend 1 CP, and we're going to... We're going to Overwatch the Land Shakers, I think.
The Earth Shakers?
Or yeah, the Earth Shakers, excuse me.
Okay.
Just the sheer amount of attacks they have. Or actually, I could also just pray. Yeah, let's just put prayers into our Overwatch. I'm gonna do it on the Land Fortress.
Sure.
So yeah, we're going to do the Land Fortress into... Let's go ahead and do it into this group over here.
Yeah, absolutely. The Carnies.
Yeah. Okay. So
Go for it.
just go through these one by one really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And Martyr autocannon Sustained hits still work in Overwatch, right? That hasn't changed.
Pretty sure they don't. Let me double check. That's not how you spell sustained, you idiot. Sustained hits rulebook. I swear to God, I'm going to kill you. Each time an attack is made with a sustained hits weapons, results in a critical hit, but I don't know whether critical hits exist in snap firing, because snap firing is fucking weird. And of course I have no idea which fucking rule now explains critical hits, because this rulebook was made by people. Oh fuck! You know it's tragic if it's easier to just Google, instead of looking at the fucking rulebook itself. You can trigger sustained hits on Overwatch in 11th edition.
Oh.
There.
Okay. Cool. In that case, we'll take the sustains and delete the rest. Actually, I don't get rerolls, but I do get bonuses, don't I?
No, you do not. This is...
Oh, you don't get anything.
No.
Gotcha.
It's unmodifieds.
Unmodified. That makes sense. All right.
And fresh in 11th, you also don't get to reroll anymore. They just nuked all of this.
Yeah. Strength 7 versus
9 on 5s.
toughness 9.
Oh, one of them.
One of them goes through. AP 1, 2 damage.
That hits and does damage. And he doesn't feel any of the pain. Fucking hell. Oh,
nice.
Okay.
All right, now here's the part where I'm just gonna pray that it's gonna work, and it's just gonna work fine.
Magna Rail Cannon, go! One of them's in. Hell yeah.
Strength 18.
The 2s, baby. Get him.
Cool.
Yes, devastating.
Dev wounds.
Give me the amount. Give me the amount.
I mean,
this
guy's just gonna die anyway.
Dev wounds still spill over.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, of course they do. 7.
I did not know that. Okay. So that would be 7.
FNPs, 6 of those, which means this thing dies to death, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Does he do an explode? He does not do an explode. Oops. Nice, nice, nice.
All right, and then twin bolt cannon.
Hey, 6 shots. Still 6 shots.
Oh yeah. Sustain 2.
3 of them. Nice.
Yep. So I'll just do this manually because it's annoying to do otherwise.
Forsaken says death wounds are per model. Okay, let's figure out devastate immortal wounds this time around. I am pretty sure they're not, but mortal wounds. So some attacks or rules inflict mortals. Suffers 1 or more mortal wounds. Its controlling player must resolve the following sequence for each of those mortal wounds until either all of them have been inflicted or that unit is destroyed. Select a model.
Oh.
Non-character. If there isn't a non-character, select... Wait. If a non-character model in that wounded has lost a wound, allocate it to that. Thana. If there is a non-character, assign it to the non-character. Thana. Otherwise, if one or more characters has lost a wound, select it to that. And otherwise, if they haven't, select it to that. The selected model loses 1 wound. If this loses the model's remaining wounds to 0, it's destroyed. And then you do the next one. And then you do the next one. And the next one. Because there are 7 of them. Unless, of course, devastating wounds is different now. Which I hadn't seen yet. Let's see. Each time an attack made with a Deva wound, the attack sequence for that attack ends, and the target unit suffers a number of mortal wounds equal to the damage characteristic of that weapon. These are inflicted after resolving any normal damage inflicted by those attacks. Yeah, and then I assign them 1 by 1 by 1, like I would previously. So they totally spill over. And hello!
Gotcha.
Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. So yeah, he takes 4. And then these 3 to wound. 5s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nothing.
Okay.
All right, that's that. Continue your turn.
So we're going into the shooting phase. Let's begin with, I don't know. What do we have left for shooting? The Emmy? In 10th they didn't? Did they not? I don't know about that. Emissary. We are going to Neurolands, the Capricus carrier.
Okay.
So 2 shots. Hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s, wounding on 3s. I can cry at this point, right? Like it's legal for me to cry when what is it so far? 2, 6 hold up, twice 4, 10, 16 las cannons. 16 las cannons have inflicted 2 wounds in total, right? Like that's illegal. I can bitch about this now. Realm? Cool. That's all the shooting. No, that's not all the shooting. Neuro Tyrant isn't a monster, never mind. Doesn't matter. That's all the shoot. That's fucking Swarmlord. Pulse into that's in melee. I don't care. I just don't care. Pulls into the Capricus carrier. Fuck it. D6 plus 3 auto hits for 5. On 5s, rerolling, not rerolling once. 2 of them, AP -1. Good night, Howard. Thank you for the raid. Hope you have a wonderful evening. 2 damage.
Yep.
Each
And
dead.
he blows up. Oh, I forgot to roll Deadly Demise.
Does he blow up? D6. He does not.
Nope. Away he goes.
Okay. Cool. Fucking charge phase. Cannot wait to fail all of these. Let's start with the emissary. 8. We have successfully charged both a Sagittarius and the fuck? Hold up. No, no mind. A Sagittarius. There it is. I knew there was a fucking Battleshock token lying around there. A Sagittarius and a Hackathon Land Fortress. Raveners. Yeah. Red Terror. I'm fucking rerolling this. Just a fucking bout. Awful. Absolutely awful. Morlock. 8 doesn't make it by design, right? Because we needed to come in more than 8 out, which means the Morlock is done. Sorry about that. So that can't make it ever mathematically. The other Morlock on 1 wound remaining. An 8 also cannot make that ever. That's okay. Let's start backseating Reaver. I said at the start of the stream, like, we're both new to the rules, right? As long as you're not being an asshole about us definitely getting rules wrong, and I can tell you we've gotten a double-digit amounts of rules wrong on both sides, probably. As long as you're not being an asshole about it, like, please do bring these things up, because we're both learning. And I'm learning, I'm not bringing fucking zoanthropes anymore. I'm done ranting about that now, I promise. That's a lie. Okay, anything at the end of charge phase?
Nope.
Cool. Fighto. Let's start on Red Terror. We have 12 attacks. Hitting on 2s. Rerolling once.
Yep.
All of them. Strength 7. What's the toughness on the Earthshakers?
They are T6.
Fucking hell. Yeah, okay. On 3s?
Ignore the fact they're just a bunch of shirtless guys standing by a tube.
Yeah, exactly. 7 of those. AP -2, 2 damage.
Okay.
Please tell me they also don't have a fucking 2-up save. They don't, okay.
No, they don't. No, they take full damage.
So they're dead.
Yes.
Okay. We've accomplished something. We've killed something. Yes. Good.
We've done it.
Yay, finally. I'm so happy. Next up, unless you want to interrupt. If you want to interrupt, just yell at me.
No.
Okay. The Raveners. 12 attacks. On 3s, rerolling once because of Subterranean Assault. Okay. 11 of those. They are strength 5, going to strength.
One thing I will interrupt with before we continue.
Totally.
For these guys right here, I want to spend a CP to activate Void Hardened. This doesn't change anything you've done so far.
Okay.
But every time until the end of the phase that you attack this unit, you get -1 AP.
Okay.
Or sorry, reduction to your AP. I mean.
Yeah. So my AP goes down by 1. Absolutely. So I go to strength 6 versus your toughness 6 because of Synapse. Because I fucking remembered that one of the bosses is a Synapse carrier. So we're just wounding on 4s. Cool. Twin linked. 9 of those, only at AP -1 this time.
Okay. Saving on 3-ups. Ooh, that's pretty bad.
Fucking finally, they're 2 damage each.
5. Okay. 2 dead, and then injured.
Yeah. Non-emissary. We are going to put everything into the Sagittor. Yeah. We're not wounding the fucking fortress anyway, so might as well. Scything Talons first. 6 attacks. Hitting on 2s, rerolling once. All of those. Wounding on 3s, but going to wounding on 4s, unless that you have to be an objective for that or something.
Nope, it's always
okay. On 4s, 4 of those at AP -2.
Okay. Just
5 ups.
I only save 1. How much damage each?
3 each.
Oh, it is dead. Time to roll for Deadly Demise.
Does it blow up? It does not. Nope. Sad crumbling noises. Okay. You Steeljacks, if you wanna.
Oh yes, they shall. Okay. What are the? You know what? They might as well, because no matter what, old one, I'm still gonna attack them before the end of the turn, right?
Yes. I believe even if you got one out, I could then declare an overrun, which is new as far as I'm concerned. Overrun for me used to mean I get to take a fucking flyer and move it off the board. Haru specs. But now it's just if your unit was eligible to fight but then didn't get to fight, you get to move and then kill a fucker. So, but yeah, like he will hit them afterwards. Hold up, let me actually see the entire rules so that we have a better understanding of it, because I've never resolved that. So it's part of the fucking fight phase, right? When a unit is selected to fight, and units that are eligible to select to fight are units that have made a charge roll or were engaged at the start of the fight phase. Your unit is unengaged or was unengaged at the start of the fight step but became engaged during the fight phase. So either or. Your unit can make an additional pile-in move when fight is described in making attacks, so it can then pile in 3 inches afterwards, so they can try to get back into melee that they were killed out of.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Alright, so Steeljacks, if you wanna.
Yeah. Alright. They are going to go into the, I guess, the Raveners. So you
Uh,
move them.
No, you can. The movement happens at the
Oh, I
start of
just
the
fight from
phase.
where they're at.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
They're all in range, so it won't make a difference.
Yeah. All right. Plasma knives, 4 attacks.
On 3s. And on 3s again. Plunging Fire became a thing in 9th edition, Forsaken. It's really funny in 11th now, because Knights auto get it when they're within 12 of something. It's really fucking disgusting, and I love it. One of them.
Only one goes through.
Well, that could kill a guy. It definitely does do damage and kills a guy. Well done. Old One Eye. 6 attacks. On 2s, on 3s, rerolling 1s. No, rerolling everything because of Alpha Beast. All of them hit. On 2s, going to 3s because of your army rule. Rerolling nothing. This is 5 of them, but only at AP minus 2 because of your strat.
Okay. Let's see. So that puts them on a 4-up save. To go through.
Okay, so d6 plus 1 kills a guy and doesn't kill a guy. 2 damage.
Okay.
I am going to scream. Okay, consolidate. Yeah. Guess yeah. Not that it matters. The hackathon can still drive into the non-emissary if you want to do that.
Yep.
Get him!
For the fun of it. All 6 wheels. Okay.
2 of them. Okay. Fair.
Nope.
Also, would you like to kill the Neurotyrant?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's dead. I do believe that just kind of fucking dies. So, that's okay.
Ooh. And then they would consolidate towards the nearest objective, which...
Only if they're in range of the objective, if they can
Only
make
if they're
it.
in range now, okay.
Which they cannot.
Nope.
Oh my god. I'm tilting so hard based on the stupid shit that I'm doing that I completely forgot to move the fucking spore mine. And I also forgot to put down the other spore mine, so I'm doing very well. Cool. Scores at end of turn?
Yeah.
Center ground. Is within. Does it need to be wholly within? Because that is impossible on this. Within 3 and none are within. So that is 5 for center ground. 1, 2, 3, 4 table quarters for engage all on fronts.
Nice.
That's 5. Tempting target still open. Bring it down needs to kill something that's 10 or more, which is exclusively the Hackathon Land Fortress, right? Nothing else here is 10 or more.
Yep.
So that's not happening. Primary, forgot the command phase one, of course we did, but it's 4 at command phase. Then, did I kill something that was on an objective?
No, actually.
Did I not kill the guy that was on there?
Oh, you did. You killed the little guy. Wait,
okay,
was he
so
on
that's
him?
4.
Yeah,
It makes much of a difference if we're being entirely honest. Yeah, so that's 4. That's it. Last sweep doesn't happen yet because there's still 2 markers remaining, right? This and this. This and this, yeah. There are still 2 markers remaining. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Oh no, that's not what that is. Oh. Is your sensor sweep as stupid as mine? Yeah. So I just realized you need to have a unit that's within a central objective, not a terrain. Then they need to sensor sweep, and then they don't remove the fucking marker on that objective. They remove a marker anywhere.
Wait, so how it works is we are basically supposed to crowd all of our units around the central objective. Yep. And then we press a button on the center and it removes it from an objective anywhere on the map.
Yeah.
Oh, so we misread the thing entirely. Cool.
Zeno, I say this with no disrespect towards you because I know this is barely your fault. This game is for the streets.
Oh, God.
This game sucks. I'm sorry. Cool. Very cool.
So, oh my God, what would that have even like looked like? Like, I'm thinking back on it and I'm just like, all right, if the win condition is just running this, like running it down on the center objective, and none of the other objectives do almost anything for us, that would just mean it would be you charging the center, just create a flat gun line right here, and that's all there would be in terms of like strategy. Okay.
And my moron is OC 15 and sitting on it, right? And then the like the expansion objectives barely fucking matter because you just need to control one objective to score your 4 mandatory government mandated victory points for that part. You know, sometimes I worry that Warhammer's main problem is that it's too good. Reading the card? Fuck you. You didn't know either. I fucking suppose. So, this year Red Terror, it doesn't exist anymore. But that's it. I don't know, have a nice turn.
Oh my God.
I only have so much air to throw my hands into.
Well, I can say without a doubt, I had way more fun playing it the way we did.
Yes, absolutely. I had a great time outside of my shooting units, like, needing to get euthanized. But other than that, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Nifty.
Oh
boy.
Okay. I mean, realistically, I have zero actual problem just saying you won this, as my stuff's going to be like wiped off the board, maybe minus the hackathon, which you can swing at for like 2 more turns. And
I would at this point. So I disagree with you fervently. I think you are winning from this position, not because I can't kill you, but because you are outscoring me. And you will continue to outscore me. There's a couple of side objectives that I can get, that I know I can get, but how far away are you from like maxing secondary? Very far, and so there's still loads to get. I would, with your approval of course, I would call it here, not because I think the game is super over, but because it's been 7 hours, and also because I think you're winning. If that is okay with you.
Yeah, that's fair.
That was really enlightening. I've learned a lot. I've did a lot of things wrong, and next up I'm playing a Votann list because I want to see what I can do with many, many vehicles going vroom.
Yes, please do.
Oh, GG. Well played. Well played. Well done.
You as well. And I do apologize if this game took a while, as I was trying to figure out how Votann worked mid-game.
So let me be clear on one thing. First of all, we both knew you were playing a new army, right? That you hadn't played before. Second of all, we both knew you were taking this as a litmus test to actually buy a bloody army. I have been playing Tyranids for 10 years. If there's anyone that needs to apologize for this taking forever, I don't think it's you. I don't think that's on you.
Fair.
I think you did perfectly well and played at a very, very reasonable pace for never having played this army before. I do not think that's on you. And yeah, well done. Well done.
Oh, the one thing that made it so not smooth for me was just the fact that my other monitor died before this.
Yeah.
So literally every single time I had to go look at a like data sheet or rule or stratagem, I had to tab out and go to the actual page that I have in the thing. And it was just a nightmare because obviously I don't own the codex.
Yeah, for a unit an army you're about to try, that would be insane.
Yeah, so it was a lot of switching between windows, but I still had a lot of fun as this is not my normal army style that I play. Nothing with T5 as in averaged, which is kind of insane to me.
Toughness 3 represent.
Yeah.
I mean, I play Tank Sisters, right? Like, I should shut up.
I mean, as do I. I spam like, I mean, not in physical sense, but like I spam like sacrosanct. I throw them at objectives, which this edition really likes and hates at the same time.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
So I enjoyed that, but I don't think I'll be picking up Votann as a permanent army because I think it's just not my style. However, I still think they're very cool and I love their models. And I think if you love their models, definitely do not be afraid by the rules to pick them up, because I think once you get them down, they are an extremely simple army, but that's going to take you a few games.
I think the keyword soup is a bit rough because like there's so much being handed out by so many different sources. It's very reminiscent of like 9th AdMech, maybe, in terms of your army rule does way too much for one army. Not because it's too powerful. I don't think so. I think this is a really interesting army rule that requires you to balance a lot, but it's a lot to remember on both sides of the table, which bleh. But once you get a grip on that and get a grip on it well enough to like keep your opponent updated on it, because I think you have to at that point, it's a really interesting rule. I just I think my brain started leaking out like turn 2, which is no fault of you. I do have to say that's not on you at all.
I think it's just one of those things where it just starts to stack and stack and stack, and you know, the army rule starts at, okay, well, we'll re-roll ones to hit, and they go, okay, and then you throw that on a unit that also re-rolls ones to hit or re-rolls ones to wound sometimes, and then the army rule changes to you add one, and then it just continuously, there are so many plus ones, re-roll ones, blah, 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 that I got very lost in it, as where like my very first time playing like Emperor's Children, for example, I picked that up almost no time flat because it is not, I don't feel like the army is so like modifier dependent, as in you just get to move them and they move places and they stab things.
To be honest, Emperor's Children is weird, right? Like, because with Emperor's Children, the skill that you need isn't really remembering your army. The skill that you need is something that you can acquire from other people, and that's positioning, right? If you've played any other army that, like, even like slower armies, right, you will have gained some knowledge in how to position well, and Emperor's Children is just really fucking fast. And then, like, you have to remember, how do I position correctly, and if I make my charges, what moaning noise do I make? That's it, right? And then just go from there. The army itself is relatively forgiving for that. It isn't forgiving in like being played correctly, because you'll get killed to death if you do it wrong, obviously. But in terms of like shit to keep in your head, it's pretty simple. Which is great. Also, one of the things that I like in 40k is that we have both, right? Like, you can play orcs and just go, or you can play AdMech and write a thesis on why you suck.
I mean, true. I see Reaver down there in the comments, who also is my same friend I play Yeah, I play against him. He is the Knights slash AdMech player.
Yeah.
And he asked, damn, I want to see the land fortress blast the emissary. Yeah, that happened last turn, and I bounced every single shot, like all of them.
Yeah. And because it's engaged and multi-cock targeting just ignores all modifiers, it's just going to be the same shooting again.
I still doubt this thing can one-shot an emissary, but
yeah, absolutely.
The luck did not push that way.
I still have a scale in on territory, so like I'm still on 5-up Feel No Pain plus OC 15 anyway. So 4-up Invuln plus 5-up Feel No Pain is still really tough to shift, right?
Oh,
but yeah, goodness. Wonderful. Wonderful. I'm going to move us to the main screen, I think.
Yeah.
That's alright with you. Moving.
I'm just happy to get some Nids experience finally, because I feel like...
I need to introduce you to a good Nid player then. No, Zeno, thank you so much for playing with me. Thank you so much for the patience in learning everything and like having to reread the same rules and me going, yeah, but does that actually work that way? I swear it wasn't for rule sharking. I just need to learn this shit. I'm hoping that I get to play a lot more in 11th edition because I did just 10th edition. I played at the start and then I just went, listen, I can't play Nids. If I play Knights, all my friends hate me. Fine, I'll just not play. I'm hoping I get to play a lot more in 11th, so... me being very, does this work this way about rules is mostly because that way I get to internalize them, right? I hope that wasn't too much.
Yeah.
No, I had a really good time. Except laser
I enjoy when people are so hyper-specific about rules because... I think the thing is, I will not be. I want to get every rule correct, but I am so busy thinking about how my own army works a lot of the time. It doesn't even come to me that like, oh, here's a rule we bypassed, or here's a thing that we misunderstood, which is why I will always accept any amount of like, I need to look up this rule and it will never bother me.
I think you do skirt a fine line between, hey, I want to get all the rules correctly, and therefore, like, my head's stuck in this book, and, yes, but actually, it says here that you can't do that, right? Like,
yeah.
Obviously, we all want to play correctly, and we all want to play, like, via the rules to have, like, a fair environment for everyone. But there is that kind of player that just goes, well, you've moved your orc boy 0.1 inch too far. Die! Fine, I guess. Right. Like, no one wants to be that. Well, some people apparently want to be that guy, but what can I do?
40K
anyway.
Just becomes so much more enjoyable that way.
40k becomes a lot more fun if you go like, hey, here you forgot this, or hey, you're about to walk into this, if you're playing with your opponent, right? Obviously at hyper competitive you're playing against your opponent, you can't get away from that, but I just like playing with people and seeing what gets blown the fuck up, and sometimes I win games, which is nifty. I wish it happened more often.
I'm the same way. I am far more lost than I am won, but I still enjoy it. There's a point, like, not to be like, oh, look at me, I'm so veteran, but like there is a point where you stop remembering all the like games that you've won in 40k, right? And you just remember the games that were fun. Like I've won so many 40k games. I've lost way more than that, don't get me, but like I've won so many 40k games in the last 13 years now. Whatever, fine. Whether I win another one doesn't really matter to me. But whether a fucking Morlock lives on one fucking wound because it just made way too many saves that it never should have, that I'll remember. That's the good news. Yeah, there's, now that you pointed out, there's a lot of moments I'll never forget. Things like a single group of Retributors getting out of an Immolator and shooting Mortarion and one-rounding him. And just the other player going, what? And I'm like, I didn't expect it either. I took them out because I thought they were gonna die, but here we are. Enjoy your turn 1 lost Mortarion.
Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal. I do love Death Guard, but damn, that is rough. All right. Yeah. With that being said, I believe we're at the end of today's stream. Zeno, thank you so much for joining me. Who are you? I swear I can talk. Where can people find you?
Oh, okay. Thank you once again for inviting me. And if you somehow enjoyed my complete mastery of the Leagues of Votann, well, you'll find none of that at my channel. But what you will find is I'm actually going through the last 3 houses route that I did not finish
Ooh.
all those years ago. So yeah, you can find me at, well, insert Xenoflux Raiden. There's no other Xenoflux Raiden anywhere, I guarantee you.
Hell yeah.
And we'll just be doing that. And you'll also see me next week on this channel as well at the same time as today, except with a bunch of other weirdos.
Exactly. More board games the week after we're playing again, right?
Yep.
Hold up, let me rephrase that question, and then I'll take your answer and I'll accept it. But the question was, and the week after that board game, we're playing 40k again, right?
Oh, just like a never-ending horrible loop of tabletop sets.
He already said yes. Don't worry about it. We do need to talk about that. I actually have no idea whether I've already committed to something else that's too far out. But everyone, I'm gonna throw you all over at Milo. Unfortunately, I have to run because Milo's playing Pal World, and I don't want to get spoiled. But rate message. I don't know. Here. There. I have a horrific alien with me. Go. Everyone, stay safe. I'm going to be back tomorrow. Actually, there's going to be another stream tomorrow. Weirdly enough, I know it's Sunday. We're playing some Jump Ship. Jump Space. They renamed it from one to the other. I forgot. Jesse, Milo, Blade, and I are going to get shot to pieces tomorrow. More than I got shot to pieces today. Good night, everyone. Stay safe. Bye-bye.